is. Running it down on these niggas.
Sex, drugs, money, and murder, my nigga. You know how we get it, my nigga. Still be painting them bitches, my nigga. Ripping that roll, fucking your bitches. Sex, drugs, money, and murder. 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 Niggas, they never will hurt you. Niggas, they never will hurt you. Sex, drugs, money, and murder. Sex, drugs, money, and murder.
Got the traps right, understand how to get that. Ran down on them niggas with a flip back. Knew I never seen none nigga live like that. I was still getting stacks back. Had to fuck around getting them packs back. Niggas.
What's up, ladies and gentlemen? What's up, ladies and gentlemen? You know, this right here, you know, I done did some great interviews in my lifetime. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about Hassan Campbell, Sean Branch, you know what I'm saying? Did Shaheem, Nino Cappuccino, you know what I'm saying? Snow Billy, you know, the list goes on. Gene Deal, you know, but this one right here, this one right here, I wanted to do this, you know, I really wanted to do this for a minute, you know what I'm saying? For a minute. And I gotta say, you know, people hate this dude. Basically, let me drop that link for you. I see you in the building. I see my boy in the building. Let me drop that link for the homie, NATUREBOY. I've been wanting to do this for a long time because I really wanted to understand Son's story. I really wanted to understand, you know, why all the hate, you know? Yeah, the link in the chat. Let me drop the link one more time for you. Click the StreamYard link, NB. Click the StreamYard link. It's right there underneath. You see it with my name highlighted? Right there. So I want to say, like, he a good dude, man. I see all the hate. I see the biasness. I see the negativity that they said about this dude. And I understand why they got so much hate for NATUREBOY. I understand why there's a lot of hate for a lot of dudes that come on the YouTube scene. Because they don't understand that a lot of dudes is here for a reason, man. We here to basically wake the people up, start up a movement, man. You know what I mean? I look at like how people hated on Jesus. People hated on Malcolm, Martin, Tupac, Biggie. You know, they hated on a lot of dudes in this world. You know, and people hate on myself. You know what I'm saying? They hate on me a lot. If y'all look at all the negative videos they did about Bulletz Gotti on YouTube, just look at all the videos they do about me. So I understand why people hate on NB. It's because the dude is not a part of this anarchy. He not a part of this hate. And NB, I see you in the building. What's up,
Peace, God? Peace.
I just want to give you this introduction because I feel like, you know, the biasness I've been seeing on YouTube, whether it's from Jazzy, World News, whoever these clown dudes that want to destroy your character on YouTube. I said it's time for MB to come to a platform where we are neutral. We are not biased. Where
right.
dudes is respectful. And what I say over here, dudes respect that over here. You know what I mean? I seen how people let their moderators and people that they associate with come on the panels and attack you. Women slandering, men slandering, bringing people on there that don't have nothing to do with the situation. You coming to speak out about a situation with your women and that had nothing to do with none of these people. Nothing. You know what I mean? I saw two women fighting, having a situation. It is what it was. That had nothing to do with the internet. And that's why a lot of people got to understand private business is private business. But I understand what MB going through because I go through the same thing with these haters all day, every day. You know what I'm saying? And these haters be hating on me. So I understand what it is. And to see a fellow New York dude like yourself, because I'm a New Yorker, Brooklyn, you know what I mean? By the way, of Queens. And I like to say that us New York cats, we just a different type of dudes. And our aura is just different. You know what I'm saying? Yo, I think MB dropped off. But our aura is just different. And they trying to destroy this man's character. For what? For what? Why do y'all want to destroy this man's character for? Because y'all trying to get y'all name up? Y'all trying to clout up off of this man? Because y'all feel that y'all see a brother, a black man, living a positive life? A man basically trying to do him with his woman, his children? Y'all worse than the white devils. Y'all worse than the white devils, man. Y'all talk about y'all
Right.
not, y'all don't care about the white man, but y'all worse than the white devils. When y'all come
Word.
up here attacking this black man because he want to live a free spirited life and want to do
Right.
what any other race would do. None what Nature
Right.
Boy is doing is what doggone any of these dudes you could name. I done seen live free spirit. They just locked up the dude, the white dude with the. I was watching this documentary the other day. You know what I'm saying? He was living free spirited. So why everything that Nature Boy doing? It's a problem with black people. We need to start being different. We need to start going back to our ancient roots, man. This is how we was living,
Right.
man. We
Right.
kings, man. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? And anytime
Right.
I see a black man living like a king with his multiple wives, his children,
Right.
he building here a nation. He nation building. This is a tribe. And
Teach.
y'all hating on a man for building a nation, building a
Teach.
tribe. Y'all should be
Teach.
ashamed of yourselves, man. And I'm gonna keep it real, man. I don't like what y'all did to this man. I don't like what y'all content creators did a poor job trying to protect it. Y'all didn't protect this brother, man. Y'all see
Right.
what's going on. Brothers getting
Right.
killed, brothers getting murdered. And y'all got a brother like Nature Boy. Y'all want to slaughter and slander this man?
Right.
I can't deal with this, man. I cannot deal with the attack on black men on YouTube. This got to stop today. This got
Word.
to stop. And
Word.
I'm tired of it, man. I'm tired of seeing cats getting attacked because they got a movement behind them, man. It's a
Word.
movement. But I'm gonna
Word.
let you talk, MB, because I know you got a lot to get off your chest, man. And we got 82 people in the building. Please smash that like button, subscribe to the channel.
Yeah.
Because right here, this is gonna be anytime, MB. I'm gonna tell you right now, anytime you need to come here and get your grievances on, man. My platform is here. It's open for you, bro. It's open for you. Anything,
Word.
man. You need to take any type of sound bites, any clips, anything, man. You got my permission. You could do that. I don't care, man, because I'm not a greedy. I'm not a hater. I respect the real. I respect any real movement that's coming out of my city, and that's about empowering his women and empowering his children. So I'm gonna let MB talk, man, and I'm gonna mute up, man, because I know he got a lot to say.
Yo, peace to the gods. That was a hell of an introduction. It's good to finally hear brothers coming out and defending the spirit of divine masculine. You know what I mean? Because it seemed like it's a whole bunch of docile men out here because we all locked up. So I commend you, God. I commend you for defending me, God, for real. Cause it's
Thank you,
hard out
thank
here when everybody attacking you and you dolo solo, and now nobody, it's like it catch a fire and everybody like, you know what I'm saying,
Salute
attacking.
Hassan Campbell in the building. I see you, Hassan. I just want to say salute to Hassan Campbell, man. He be going through the same shit you be going through, MB. So you gotta understand, it's the masculinity, the alpha males being attacked. But I'm gonna let you finish, MB.
Yo, shout out to Hassan. I watch you, my nigga. I respect you, God. I seen every time they try to make you attack me, Hassan always said real nigga shit like, yo, that's that man business. I ain't minding that man business. You feel me? So it feel good to know that, you know what I'm saying, real niggas is out here still, a couple of us. You feel me? And for Hassan to be in the chat, that's big. That's big. You feel me? So shout out to Hassan Campbell in the building. If that's really him. You know what
No,
I mean?
that's the real him. That's the real him, Baba. That's the real him.
All right,
That's the
all
real
right. I want to
Hassan.
come on his show. I want to come on his show. Let's do it. Let's
I got
build.
you. I
That's
got you.
gonna
I
be real
got you. We gonna
controversial
build.
because
We gonna
me and him be saying the same things, and people be asking him about me, and they be trying to make him hate on me. But he a real dude. He always say what any real nigga would say, like, yo, that ain't my business. That's that man life. He doing him. Y'all mad because he doing him? Real shit. Every time. I never heard. He answered like a real dude that got a soul in his being. You feel me? So respect to Hassan. I ain't got nothing but respect for OG.
The real dudes is in the building. Let me say this, Baba. The real dudes is in the building. We here. We got your back, man. Any man that's defending alpha male and masculinity, we gotta defend you. We gotta protect us, man. Cause we the last of a dying breed out here, bro. We the last of the dying.
That's real. And you see how these chicks, they all ganged up on me last night. Nobody was there to defend me. It was like I had a whole pack of hyenas on me, and I was a lion out there. Nobody came to my rescue but you. You was like, yo, my man, hit me up. You can use my channel, and we're gonna be real about some real shit. You know what I mean? And it's like, I come up from a different era. I was raised around wolves. I'm from '82. Like I'm from Harlem, and I was raised up in the I was born in '82, raised up in the '90s. It was a different cut of cloth. It was a different cut of cloth of men. We grew up on a harder. We slapbox. We went hard to the body. Our welcome was a punch to the chest.
That's a fact.
You feel me? And people now is like they don't even do violence. They're like violence. Everybody's docile and weirdo. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I show any sign of alpha male, I'm a target.
Yeah, that's a fact. Yo, MB, man, when I saw that situation, when you regulated that situation with your woman, I was like, yo, I respect that right there, son. Because sometimes you gotta let that energy out. You feel what I'm saying? Because we all dealing with energy. When we deal with a woman, we deal with energy. You know what I'm saying? When we deal with anybody, it's energy, man. So anytime you got energy that need to be let out, sometimes you gotta let the aggression out. And everything he was doing, he was just regulating his women. Right. I'm gonna keep saying it again. He was regulating his women. So all you cats that come on YouTube talking about, yo, I don't like MB. He a narcissist. Y'all sound crazy because the niggas you mess with ain't regulating y'all. They ain't regulating y'all. That's why you out here busting your pussy open, busting your ass open. I see chicks on here all the time. Yo, MB, man. I see chicks on here all the time on the internet, man. I be looking at these chicks, B, and I'm gonna keep it real. I can't sleep with women like that, man. I can't sleep with women that come on here all crazy and they don't know how to talk to men. I'm not used to that. So I get when you talk about that, you gotta regulate them because they want to act like the dudes too. You know what I'm saying?
Hey yo, I want to cry right now, B. I ain't gonna lie, I want to cry because I felt so alone out here. Hassan, Hassan had too big of a following for me to like, you know what I'm saying? And now it's like you a plug for him to reach, you know what I'm saying? Me and him.
Yeah.
But then it's like, yo, I felt so alone out here, B.
Yeah.
I felt
I
like,
know you did.
damn, ain't nobody going to defend a real nigga. Like,
yeah, because you know why?
It seems like I got caught up in a paradigm or a paradox.
You did. You know what it was?
Come on, man.
Yo, MB, you know what it was, man? It's a lot of cats, these simp ass niggas that was hating on you, B. It's these dudes that's not alpha males that's hating on you, B. Cause I see the dude like how you gonna do an interview and you gonna bring like the man told you he don't want to speak to dude. Why y'all bringing dude up on the platform? We gotta really understand something that in this world, even in America, man, when you got the black man that's under attack and you got these corny ass chicks that be trying to attack black men constant, man, I don't respect that. I don't respect. If you don't respect what Nature Boy doing, then don't watch. I tell people the same thing when I say about when they say, oh, I don't like Hassan. Don't watch. If y'all don't like us, don't watch us. But understand this. I'm hated. Nature Boy hated. Hassan hated because we the real. We the truth. We speak what's on our mind, man.
And you know what? Niggas got to understand that violence is a part of nature. I told niggas I'm violent by any means necessary. I'm peaceful by any means necessary, but I'm violent. I'm a gorilla. I had to tell these women last night, like, yo, I'm trying to keep peace, but if you come out your mouth or violate me or disrespect me, it's liable to get violent. And they didn't like that. But at the end of the
Yeah,
day, it was the truth. And I don't know, and I don't know what kind of man don't think like that.
yeah. They don't. You know why? Because they never was around the situations we come from. You gotta look. Us dudes on here, even my dudes. I got some of my cats in the background. They watching everything right now, right? And a lot of my dudes, they understand
Yo,
we came
Hassan
from
really in the building. My
prison.
nigga really in the building, yo.
He in the building. He in
Hey,
the
yo, he said he
building.
shared, yo. Shout out to my nigga, yo. Real
Shout out the
dude.
Haas. Shout out the Haas. He in the
Real
building,
dude. He
man.
really here. Like, that's my man. Like, he really a real
Yeah,
nigga.
yeah,
Like,
yeah, man.
pulled up on a, you know what I'm saying? Like, on some real shit.
Yeah, they know, man. And that's why I said, man, we this gonna be legendary right here. This live right here gonna be legendary.
Yo, send him the link. See if he'll come up.
Oh yeah, yo, Haas, let me send you the link so you can pull up. Let Haas come up here because I know he want to say something. Let me let Haas come up here.
Because it's
Everybody
time,
chill
man.
for a
It's time
second.
that we rise. It's time
Yeah,
for niggas to really speak up about some G shit.
yeah, the G's
Because
in the
it's a
building. This
lot
is
of
this.
niggas out there that's afraid to speak up because of how much hate is around me. But I'm telling you, these women don't hate me. They love me, man. And I, and
Nah,
I, and I
they
seen what
want a
Haas, I
dude like
seen.
you in their house. They listen, man. They want cats like us in their life, man. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? They not
yeah.
used to a dude, showing them that aggression. You know what I'm saying? They deal with dudes that basically is docile dudes. Dudes they like to walk over, like you said yesterday, man. Like any female that wants to act like a dude, what you expect? You dealing with dudes that becoming the man in a household. You know what I'm saying? You're not dealing with females that's trying to be submissive to her man and learn that, yo, listen, my man, that's my king, that's my lord. You know what I mean? And I think a lot of you women, y'all gotta learn, man. Submission is the key.
Right.
Submission is the key. You know
Knowing
what I
your
mean? It's in the
role. Knowing your
Bible.
role.
It's a fact. It's in the Bible. You know what I'm saying? It's in every religious book ever. That is a
Word.
part of good relations and balance. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
The man
right,
is the
right,
king of his household. So
right,
ain't you not gonna allow no dude to run your household. You know what
right.
I'm saying? Like, come on, man. And
They
that's
don't
real.
understand that the government about to fall and all they got is us.
That's a
And we
fact.
are, we the last of a dying breed.
That's a fact.
And
You
people,
know?
and I'm glad you got this show because this is not like XZX show where he want to be a house nigga. This is
Yeah,
real dudes coming
yeah,
together, and I'm gonna be on here for. I'm gonna come back, and I'm gonna keep coming back to the show until we
yeah,
conjure up a whole bunch of real niggas speaking out
yeah,
about
yeah,
real nigga shit and what we
yeah.
going through in this world.
Yeah, that's what it's about. That's what it's about. Real nigga timing. Real nigga timing. Yeah, I was trying to get on with the ZX joint. I was trying to get up there. I was like, yo, let me come up there and holler at the bro because all I saw all night was dudes jumping on you. I said, damn, like they just dude come up there to poly and basically, have a build. And then every dude that come up there, they trying to be shitting on the bro. Like, come on, man. And that's the same thing I
Right,
saw on Jazzy show. I'm like,
right,
is we being fair or we being biased? We
right,
gotta be fair. And
right.
it's no shot at ZX. There's no shot at him. Because I got
Nah,
mad
nah, nah,
love for you.
nah. ZX
But
need
it's
to
the truth.
G up because we at war right now. It's war, nigga.
Yeah.
This war right now. It's war against the
That's a
black
fact.
man and all that.
That's a
Yo,
fact.
we gonna keep it peaceful and all that. Man, fuck all that, my nigga. It's war.
That's a
It's
fact.
war. It's
That's
a
a fact.
gender war. They trying to take our nuts. And you can
That's
talk
a
about me
fact.
however you want me, but your bitch want me. She want me. She watch me. She feel my spirit. It don't matter what I did in my past. Your woman want
Yep.
me. She love me. She fuck with a real nigga. And I want more real niggas to pop up so we could take more of y'all women. I'm tired of this shit. I got 4 wives. I want y'all to have all the women. I want real niggas to step up. I want real niggas to pull up and understand there's a lot of women out here for you. Thousands of them. Because it ain't because we real.
Facts.
So don't be
Facts.
afraid. Don't be afraid to hop on there and speak your piece and pull up and let these women know what it is, man. Because they want you to come up. They looking for you to stand up, yo. If you don't stand up, they gonna keep getting gully with us. And as soon as they see strong black men standing up and standing on some shit, guess what they gonna do? They gonna turn to felines. They gonna turn to kitty cats. But right now they gotta be big cat. But they want to be small cat. They want to be kitten. Ain't no woman in this fucking world, I don't care if she a dyke, wanna be with wanna be a man. She don't want to be a man. She ain't designed to be that. But she gotta be that because y'all pussy.
Who you
Fuck
telling?
that.
Who you telling?
Bro.
Who you telling, bro? Who you telling? You know? And that's why I told dudes in the beginning. You know what I'm saying? This right here was this is a legendary show right here. I'm on it. That had a bro up here. I'm on it. You know what I'm saying? A lot of dudes don't want to see real dudes
let me tell you
collaborate.
something. DJ Sham, all this shit, hip hop started small, G. Never sleep on a nigga like yourself that's small right now, but can be legendary in the future. This is a new world coming. And you that nigga, my nigga, for doing what you doing, you stepping out against the odds.
Thank you.
And I salute you, God. I salute you, God. You got heart. You got heart because there's a lot of people that's not able to do that because they do people. They want their people pleasers. Yep. You feel me? Like that's one thing I respect about Hassan. He ain't no people pleaser. He say what's real on his heart. Whether you like it or not, he don't give a fuck. And that's what a leader is. That's what an alpha is. An alpha is someone that steps out regardless of what the people want. They a true speaker. Even if they hate it, they still speak the truth. And that's what a real alpha is. That's somebody that step out to the front like yourself and say, you know what? I fuck with Nature Boy. I'm opening up my platform. And that's why I fuck with you because big things start small.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Look at Hassan seen us. You know what I'm saying? He like, man, I'm fucking with this shit. Because he probably tired of this shit too. It's a couple real niggas out there that listen to us that's like, I be wanting to chime in, but I don't want to deal with the drama. My nigga, let me tell you something. That's pussy. It's poor right now. It's time for you to step up and speak for the real niggas that's locked up. Niggas ain't got a voice.
Yeah.
These niggas ain't got a voice. We the only couple niggas out here. We gotta speak for us. We gotta motherfucking exist. Because if we don't exist, we die out. And these bitches become niggas and they come running these niggas, these soft ass niggas out here, my nigga. You feel me? They mad at me, man. Because I display alpha energy.
That's a fact.
They want to kill me because I'm a threat to their survival in that world. The woman don't want you to be a man because there's every man for themselves. The government has did what they plan to do, and that's divide and conquer. You divide and conquer. You divide the man from the woman. You give the woman equal rights. That's how you divide the family. So it ain't no unity. So a woman don't know her role because he's in a man's role. It's every man for themselves.
Hey yo, Hassan, salute. Hassan said he coming as soon as he put the kids to bed. So Hassan gonna be up here.
Peace to the gods.
We gonna have this bill. We gonna have this bill. This legendary interview right here.
You see, they put they divide and conquer. How they do that? They separate us. They give the woman the right to be a man and do what a man do and make a man's income. So she don't need you. Most women is established. That's why it's a single mother epidemic. Most women is established. They don't need you. They don't need you. So even if a woman wants you and she play like that, but as soon as you display dominance or you put your foot down, she don't need you. She'll call her real man and lock your ass up. That police, the government, she don't need you. And you got to be careful out here. Because these women don't need us, they want us. And guess what? As soon as you start to try to be a man, sling your nuts and put your foot down and tell her like, yo, look, you raise your voice in her house, which is your house. But guess what? She like, man, fuck out of here, nigga. I don't need you. And she got a dick now. She got an astral dick. She got a spiritual dick she's slinging. And she's sitting around stupid and letting the enemy divide and conquer. So they divide us in gender. So they give the false sense of power to our woman and make us feel like, yo, we don't need this nigga. I want him, but let me tell you something. If he get out of line or he's trying to dominate me or he displays any alpha energy or any dominant energy, guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to call 911. I'm going to talk my shit. I'm gonna tell him, shut the fuck up, pussy. I'm not gonna play my role like the Chinese woman, like the white woman. I ain't gonna play my role like any other man that rules his world. I'm not gonna play my role. I'm gonna use this false sense of power against him, and that's why we will never unite. They set it up like that, but now we rising. Let me tell you something. We are human beings. We started out as one or two cells, and now look at us. We a big thing called the human being. So never underestimate the power of something small as Gotti television. You feel me? Or what we're doing right now as alpha men stepping up and uniting, and so that we have a platform to express our energy in. Let these women come over here. Let them come over here and feel real men. You know what I mean? Because that's what they want anyway, right? They want a real man anyway. That's why you see how they attacked me yesterday? My own baby mom was on there, yo.
Yeah, I saw that shit.
My own baby mom. I want every alpha male to tune in to Gotti TV. I want every alpha male to be comfortable enough to be like, you know what? I'm gonna go on here and talk my shit.
Yeah. This the platform right here. And I see a lot of haters disliking this live. Like this live stream up. You know what to do. Hit that like button. Cause I see y'all disliking because y'all don't like the energy tonight. Y'all don't like that I didn't come on here trying to be an Uncle Tom up here.
Yeah.
A sellout nigga. You know what I'm saying? Cause that's not me. You know what I mean? I respect any nigga that go against the grain, that go against the system, that go against whatever y'all think is to be favored. You know what I'm saying? If y'all want to call me the bad guy, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Y'all want to call Nature Boy the bad guy, anybody the bad guy up here. That's cool. We fine with that. You know? But I'm going to tell y'all right now. Let me send the link right now. Yo, Haas, I'm going to drop the link right now in the chat. Click that StreamYard joint, Haas. See my big brother Hassan in the building. Salute to my big brother. That's my bro right there, man. This was a link up that needed to be had tonight, man. This a real link up right here, man. Hassan and Nature Boy, man. Legendary shit. I tell you, I'm legendary, man. Ain't nobody doing it like Bulletz Gotti. That's it. Ain't nobody doing it like Bulletz Gotti. Where you could bring two entities together, two powerhouses together, the most hated cats on YouTube. You know what I mean? It's up here, and we talking about the things.
Yeah. And this is gonna be a platform for real men.
Yes. Yeah, this is my platform, and this platform right here is for Nature Boy. It's for Hassan Campbell. You know what I'm saying? It's for the real. Big bro in the building.
Real.
Salute.
It's for real men.
Salute,
What up? What's good?
What's good? Okay, he really right in the building, okay.
This legendary right here, baby. This legendary right here.
Wow. Yo,
this is what I'm talking about.
Hassan pulled up on us, babe.
Ain't nobody doing it like the Bulletz Gotti show. Hey, Haas, ain't nobody doing it like the Bulletz Gotti show, baby. They ain't doing it like
it's only a matter of time, man. I ain't gonna even lie. I see Nature Boy up in the building. I'm like, oh shit. That's what's up. That's what's up.
Wow. Well, hold on. I gotta put my camera up. I gotta get off and put my camera up because this is legendary. Wow. My God is in the building. What's good?
Oh, what's good, man?
Yeah.
Man, I've been meaning to talk to you for a minute. Hold up. Turn it down.
All of y'all watching, y'all need to share this video, man. Make sure this video get out. Make sure this video get out.
Yeah.
This legendary. Baby. It's legendary, baby.
Wow, it's epic. All right, hold on. Damn, I didn't know that was really him. Yo, all right, we good.
All them cats that was sitting up there
last. How happy I am right now because I be out here dolo by myself, feeling like hyenas is eating at me, and now I got another line that pulled up. You know what I'm saying? A big one.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man. I be getting a lot of hate, but you be getting a lot of hate too. I'm like, yo, you get a lot of hate, boy, for real. And they really, yo, the internet really gonna be talking now. Oh no, Hassan Campbell talking. He talking to Nature Boy. Like, yeah, man. Yeah, I'm talking to Nature Boy. He on Bulletz Gotti, and we about to go in.
Yes, yes, yes,
Yeah.
yes.
You
I
know what?
want to
It's
say
crazy, Gotti.
salute to my
Yo,
brother
Gotti.
Hassan.
Yo, Gotti is crazy, right? Because one day, nigga sent me the link, and I guess your page got taken down, and dudes was celebrating it. And I'm like, yo, hold up, man. Dudes was talking about you had that skinny earthworm looking nigga. What's that nigga name? The little skinny earthworm looking nigga with the dreads. What's the fuck is that nigga name again?
I smoke. I
Oh
smoke.
yeah, that clown that. And I'm like, yo,
hip hop.
I'm like, yo, this little salamander looking nigga, yo, how you black and you celebrating a brother that lost his page? Like, how you got a fake 77,000 or 77,000 followers fake? Because I know that shit, he paid for that. You could tell because of his comment section and his views. He only get 1,000 views with 77,000 subscribers. Like, come on. But nevertheless, the nigga was sitting back and celebrating when he thought that your page went down, and that shit burnt me. And I'm like, yo, how you mad? Because a nigga, y'all flagged him to make him lose his followers. That shit irritated me. Like, yo, so you happy and y'all celebrating, talking about, yeah, I'm gonna start going live more. So I guess they feel like all of y'all got the same subscribers. So now that you was going Gotti, they felt like all of your people was gonna go over there to them.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm about to turn my camera on. Okay. Out of respect. I'm about to turn my camera on.
Yeah.
Nigga
I
gonna
gotta
kill the
say, yo,
industry with this one right here.
Hassan, I salute you, big bro. You know, a lot of dudes didn't think I was gonna be able to bring the big dogs up here tonight. You know, I like to say y'all the big bros. Nature Boy, Hassan, like these my big bros right here. And when I'm able to bring a build like this is GOAT status, man. Smash that like button. You ain't never gonna see nothing like this on no other YouTube channel. You heard? Ain't no other YouTuber kicking it like this. Like Hassan said, we kicking this real shit and we keeping it funky. You heard? Ain't nobody bringing no Hassan Campbell, Nature Boy on the same panel. Come on,
this is a classic. This is a classic right here.
It's a classic.
It's a classic right here.
Nah, word. And you know what? It's representation for real dudes locked up that got a voice.
That's a fact.
It's representation for the world, for the war on drugs. And it's going to be that come along with this. But guess what? That's how you know you're doing something right.
That's a fact.
Yeah, man.
I'm going to be
I'm
right
telling
back.
you, Gotti, it's nothing. All you got to do, man, is let me know when a nigga pull right up, pick you up in Brooklyn, and get some outside footage and some inside footage. It's time for you to definitely start switching up on your platform now, because like it's like once you start taking your platform a little bit serious, sky's the limits, man. You already got it. You got what it takes. You can rap your ass off. You got a brain. You could think. You know what I mean? You could think. So it's like you already got it. You just gotta you like sometimes you gotta understand, man. Sometimes you gotta fall back on the motherfuckers that's setting the trap. These niggas that be coming on your platform be setting the trap. They want to they see the potential in you, but they want to keep you on the same level. They know you can make it to my level. They don't want to see you do that. You got everything what it takes, but they gonna keep you amongst the bullshit with these bullshit. Like certain niggas, you notice, like I don't even waste my time with some of these cats addressing them, because it's like, yo, why? Like, why? You see niggas making videos about me every single day. They can't even take a day off. Yo, let me say some funny shit, right?
Right.
I ain't really been putting videos up like that, right? I fell back for a little minute because I got some shit that I'm taking care amongst me, my family, and just after a while, it's like, yo, let a nigga take a break for a minute. I done did enough. And I sat back. Niggas was sending me links because I don't watch these bird niggas. They sending me links. All these niggas that was making videos about me started beefing with each other. That shit was funny to me. And I always tell people, if you remove yourself from the equation, some of these niggas are only friends because the only thing they got in common is the fact that they hate you. The fact that they hate you. So once you fall back, you see Wax Dog beefing with the what they call that nigga Dosa, French toast or some stupid shit like that. They beefing, this one beefing, that one beefing. I'm like, damn. So all I had to do was take a little week off from YouTube, and all y'all start going at each other. And that's what it is, man.
Yeah.
Fams, like, yo, y'all niggas beefing with each other. Yeah. So now you could tell who the agent is.
No loyalty. Let me say this.
Hold on. Let me finish real quick. You could tell who the agent is out of all of them, and that's Wax Dog, because after a while he had to figure out how to squash all the beef with all of them because he was sent to destroy me. This is why these niggas sent the feds up in my house. SWAT up in my house. This is why they sent animal police up in my house. This is why these niggas sent child welfare, tried to get my kids taken away, had child welfare knocking on my door with the police, talk about I'm in the house on drugs. This is what these niggas do when you're winning. You see what I'm saying? And all of that came from Wax Dog and Shakes. These niggas is the ones playing these games. But they got to keep the confusion going. So when everybody started beefing, you see Wax, I'm listening to him. Somebody sent me the link. Listen to this nigga. He making excuses on why, I ain't really got no beef with y'all. I ain't got no beef with y'all. It's just Hassan Campbell. Nigga, I don't know you. And last time I checked, you supposed to be blood. I thought gangbangers gang bang. Let's gang bang, nigga. No videos. Pull up. So I can park you. Simple. You see what I'm saying? The way these niggas got it, any day I gotta wait. Any day, the way I'm living now, any day, I can't even keep a burning in my house because I gotta worry about whether the feds is gonna search my house. So a nigga gotta really be on pins and needles. And this is what these government tactics of swatting do. These niggas is government. They agents, they bots. And they not gonna stop. So you gotta learn how to maneuver and not even give none of these niggas your energy because they will drain you. When you let these energy vampires leech onto you, they're going to keep on sucking and sucking and sucking until eventually you have nothing left to give them. You got to fall back. Your platform could be 10 times bigger than what it is. You got to learn the niggas that's trying to keep you in that gossip mentality. Like, why the fuck would I talk about a Wax Dog or a French toast when I could sit up there and make literally $20,000 talking about Tekashi 6ix9ine? A big fish that's meaningful. Tekashi 6ix9ine life was a lesson, so it was worth talking about. Talking about a Wax Dog, a nigga that's miserable in his life that focus on one nigga, like he's an opposite. This nigga focus on me worse than my baby mama. He act like he's worse than a scorned woman. I've never seen a man dedicate time to make videos. My baby mothers ain't making videos about me. You got a man making videos about another man, and every video he make is about that man. Is either you got some jealousy and envy that's next level, or you government. And it's simple. That's the bottom line to that. So you got to learn how to sidestep the bullshit. Because in life, let me tell you something. In life, if you don't pick and choose your battles wisely, when the greatest battle that you ever gonna fight comes along, you ain't gonna have no energy for it. If you don't pick and choose your battles wisely, you're gonna burn yourself. You're gonna burn yourself out. Niggas get mad at Mayweather. He fights the best of the best, but he takes his times and he paces himself. If you fight, every time you get in the ring and you get punched, kicks, you breaking your body down. Every time you train, even with pull-ups, push-ups, dips, weights, you're breaking your joints down. So you have to pace yourself. All that working out that you do, you breaking your body down. You constantly breaking your body down. So now you got to sit up there and say, I'm not going to fight this one over here. This is an unnecessary battle. I'm going to ignore this one. This is the fight today that I'm going to fight. That's the fight I'm going to fight tomorrow. Some of these cats, man, you keep on fighting with these dudes, man, you're going to burn yourself out and you're never going to accomplish the things out of life that you want to accomplish, and you're never going to raise and elevate to your higher self. The main objective in this world is to keep you at your lower state and your lower self. They want to keep us all from getting and achieving our higher level of like I always use that movie I always use the movie The Last Dragon. Bruce Leroy was always looking to achieve the inner glow within himself. Who's the master? You the master. And Sho'nuff was there to do what? To destroy him, to distract him. And he kept on it until he realized he's the master. Like, you got to realize you on a journey in life. Don't let these gossiping little bitch niggas that like this, they like this little bickering. America is the Titanic. That's one of the next videos I'm gonna make. It's a sinking ship right now. So we got to have ourselves together and prepared for the greatest battle ever. Not the greatest gossiping session, the greatest battle ever. And I want y'all to understand something too. Every last celebrity that you watch, they are being paid and sponsored by the same people that captured us and put us in slavery. These celebrities are working for the same people who captured us and put us in slavery. So when you see them, like when you see the venues going on Instagram where they battling each other, America is the Titanic right now. And when you watch the movie The Titanic, you seen the mothers rocking the kids to sleep as the boat was sinking. Instead of trying to swim, you sitting up there rocking your kids to sleep so that they could drown in their sleep. These celebrities get on social media now. Before, they was never on Instagram. They was never trying to give you no lives on Instagram. But because they can't do no concerts and they slave master told them, entertain, puppet. Now they on Instagram entertaining like a puppet. Now they sitting up there telling you to vote as if they give a fuck about who's the president. All they care about is their money. So they doing what they master tell you to do. So now you got to understand something. 2020 was supposed to be about 2020 vision, but yet the people can't see through the smoke and mirrors. 2020 was a year that they basically unleashed a plague on us. They unleashed a plague on us and pulled the plugs on our mamas and grandmamas in the hospitals while they was dying and kept us out of the hospital. So you didn't know what was going on. You couldn't even keep in contact with your family members. You got to ask yourself a question. Do I sit up there and beef with niggas like Wax Dog, Fritz Dose, and I smoke hip hop? Or do I focus on this sinking ship called the Titanic? Because the reality of it is they taught us a lesson in 2020. You went in supermarkets, you couldn't find rubbing alcohol for cuts. You couldn't find hand sanitizer to clean your hand, and you was only limited to get a couple of rolls of tissue. You know what that taught you? It taught you how you watch Doomsday Preppers. Prepare for Doomsday. It's coming. I made a video and I told everybody, all of the crackers, and Nature Boy is from New York. Bulletz Gotti, you from New York. All of the crackers is moving out of Manhattan. And when I say crackers, I'm not talking about regular decent white people. Them motherfuckers that live in Lower Manhattan, those are the descendants of the slave master down there. Those are rich crackers. They're moving out of New York. You know why? Because New York is about to become Gotham. I told people that. This is why you got my son running around saying defund the police. But yet when you look, the streets of Brooklyn and the Bronx is battling from body to body. Every day there's bodies all over the place. And you talking about defund the police? I'm sitting back and I'm watching gangsters saying, I'm not going outside. You know why? Because I got 3 felonies and one of these little niggas gonna make me hurt them. I ain't going outside. They ain't scared. They can't afford one more mistake on camera. America is a sinking ship. The black community is on life support. And at some point in time, these niggas got to stop doing niggerly shit. We got to stop supporting all this ignorant shit when niggas is just unnecessarily banging on each other. They let mad, let me tell you something. They pick and chose with drug dealers and gang members they let out of jail. Because there's some niggas that they could have let out that they won't let out, that deserve a second chance, and they won't let them out at all. My brother, for example, T-Mac, right? T-Mac, they let the whole crew out early. They telling T-Mac, nigga only got 1 felony. This is his first felony because he never got caught. They telling T-Mac that he can't come home right now. They debating and fucking with him because he got caught with 2 knives when they locked him up. 2 knives. So now it lets you know you got a question. So hold up. You let all these filthy ass niggas go, including Alpo. The most greasiest, grimiest nigga on this earth. You let Alpo go? Every nigga that was cool with him, he murdered. Little Gary, he murdered Demencio, he murdered Rich Porter. Who didn't a nigga murder? And they let him go? But you keeping dudes that ain't got no bodies that they know of. Just got drugs and that's it. And giving it and you keeping them. But then you letting other dudes go that got bodies. So it's like, okay, so everybody that you put in position on these streets, I gotta question the government's intention on why you let these niggas go. And I'm gonna stay the fuck away from these niggas too. See, my mind is on a different level. I see through the smoke and mirrors.
Right.
Y'all letting niggas go on R&R? When the fuck have you seen the government let criminals go on R&R?
Ridiculous.
Oh,
Ridiculous.
but you see what's going on, son. Let me tell you something, son. I sat back and I watched so much go on in 2020. I got to watch niggas like my son pull up to the police house, a police house that's supposed to murdered the victim, George Floyd. You at the police house, face to face. The government escorted this nigga there. Nobody else is watching this. The government escorted this nigga to the police house, and the precinct is being burnt down while they at the police house. Banks is being robbed in front of the police. The police is watching. Jewelry stores, they cutting through the metal of jewelry stores on Fordham Road in broad daylight in front of the police. Police is watching. Who the fuck told the police to stand down? If I go out and rob the bank right now, the police ain't standing down. They're going to lock me up immediately. So when all this was going on, who told the police to let criminals beat them in the head with computers and TVs on Fordham Road? And this is all on camera, and the police ain't even pull their gun. They just got their ass whooped. That's a life and death situation where police could have said they feared for their life. I seen police get stomped out. Who told them to stand down? This is an agenda that's going on. And I'm going to tell y'all something too. I'm giving y'all shit that I ain't even put out yet, but I'm gonna give it to you and let Nature Boy expound, because one thing I respect about Nature Boy, and the brother brain is crazy. I don't even like how people use Nature Boy, like Sinetta, for example, when he bring him on his platform, because he ain't bring out the best potential of Nature Boy. I listened to Nature Boy a few times when I did see him on, and the nigga got a brain. And my whole thing is like, if you can't see through what they're doing, defund the police. And guess who steps in after a while? Because the main objective is to defund the police. Out of chaos comes order. So now, after we bring the chaos that was orchestrated, we break the economy, right? It's steps and stages. We break the economy. After you break the economy, you know what happens? The New World Order wants everybody to make the same salary. Nobody's rich but the elite. You stay poor. This is where America is going to. This is your last opportunity to make $1 in America. Then after they defund the police and we go through World War III, which is the next thing that's going to come, they bring in out of chaos the order, the one world leader, one world government, and now after the police is defunded, you got the United Nations. Oh no, it's going to get worse. Then you got United Nations coming in. When the United Nations come in, they're going to police. So now you think that you worried about these white people shooting you down in the street? No, wait till you see the Chinese army and the Russian army walking through the streets of America. Because if you don't realize that it's coming, it's coming. It was written. People sit up there and talk about Trump. I don't trust no politician. I don't trust no celebrity, whether it be in the entertainment or Hollywood or singing, because I know the rituals that they have to go through to get in the music industry and in Hollywood. I know what the sacrifices that they have to make. That's why they tell you it's a secret society. All we ask is trust. They not down with us. So you got to understand, son, those are the puppets. They're never going to help us. Or we're going to come with a new party. We don't need a new party. The Jews use their money. Their money is their voting power. They don't give a fuck who in office. All they know is that their money is going to bring power to the situation. With black people, our money ain't going to never be power, because the rich, Dr. Dre, 50 Cent, Oprah, you know, all the rest of them dudes that got it, P. Diddy, they're never going to use their money to empower us. So why the fuck we even giving them a voice? America is a sinking ship. It is the Titanic. As this ship sank, you are going to see celebrities serenade you. You're going to see Tory Lanez and Megan Thee Stallion pull off fake fucking shootings. That shit was faker than the goddamn school shootings that we used to have. This is the new distraction. You're going to see like Breonna Taylor. So the same niggas that was, they got 12 million for the girl. So now y'all done moved on for Breonna Taylor, but even though y'all stretching her out, Black Lives Matter. If Black Lives Matter, why New York, damn, they got the highest murder rate all over again. New York, Chicago, and motherfucking PA, DC, boy. We back. New York is back up there again. We was a good state. We back up there again. This is death by design. The crack epidemic died down. So what the fuck they give us? All these different pills. Then they turn around, give us K2. They got Arabs coming into our neighborhoods selling our young boys K2. Have you ever seen what K2 does to the brain? I seen niggas swimming on concrete. Dive on concrete and start swimming. But I'm gonna let Nature Boy come in because I want to hear his voice. For real.
Yo, hey, yo. First and foremost, it's an honor to have you, God. Because I watch you and I watched you address me a couple times. And every time I listened to you, I said, damn, he addressed me like a real nigga. And I gotta say right now, it's an honor to talk to you and build with you. Because every time I seen you, you like, yo, that's another man's business. Mind your business. That's not my business. Stay in my lane. That's how real dudes do. Salute. You feel me? So for me, I'm happy right now. It's a time of celebration because real dudes is coming together and we making some kind of a platform for dudes to stand up because we came up in the era when it was rough, where our greet was to punch you in your chest when we wrestled, when we slap boxed. We don't do that no more. I'm glad I came up in the era with wolves. We don't have that era no more. Niggas is on the internet with the Twitter thumbs. Right. Niggas is shooting people. Like, people scared. And it's like, we came up in the era where it was hard to the body. But it was like, yo, it was real men. It was a real divine masculine energy. And now, that's something that is embodied by our woman. And the women hate me because I embody that spirit and I'm out here by myself sometimes. And I'm hated by all these females and they try to create a narrative about me. That's not true. But it's perpetuated so that they can kill the spirit of Pac. So they can kill the spirit of X. So they can kill the spirit of Onyx. So they could kill the spirit, because it's the white man that had the war on drugs and put us all in prison and created this docile environment where the black woman was given equal rights so that she didn't need a man. And now we living in a time where it's not okay to be a man. Woman don't need you, she wants you. And if you ever display any alpha energy, she gonna put you in jail, she gonna disrespect you, or it's gonna be war. It's going to be a gender war between you and your lady. And how are we going to have a community? Let's break down the word common unity. If we don't have roles, our roles have been every man for theyself now. So it's every man for theyself now. So my woman is a nigga because she can make money like I can, because she can provide for herself like I can. So the man is not there, and therefore there's an epidemic of single woman. And so now we emasculate the male. And now the guys, to survive in this kind of world, go along with it. Yo, I'm protecting my mom. I'm protecting the black woman. Non-violent. My nigga, men are violent. We're violent. By any means necessary. The good man is violent by any means necessary. But men are violent. The peace that we have in the United States is governed by violence. You know why I use peace? Because the motherfucker know if they get out of line that the police gonna come with a gun and shoot you. So we have peace because of violence. Without violence, there is no peace. That's nature. And so when people watch a real nigga, they try to make me out to be a monster. And I'm out here by myself. And sometimes I feel so low. And sometimes I get so much hate from these females and no one says anything. I feel so alone. I feel like that lion that's getting attacked by a whole bunch of hyenas. And
you know I know the feeling.
And you got it. Y'all niggas, them lions that come out of nowhere and save a nigga. And that's what I feel like right now. I feel like, oh shit, I am a lion. Because sometimes, like Cat Williams said, a tiger could start feeling and guessing, second guessing himself and saying, am I a tiger? I sure don't feel like a tiger. Maybe I'm just a big ass cat or something. But here's the thing. When y'all get on these platforms, y'all breathe life back into me. Because these women attack me daily to another level to try to destroy me. And Hassan, for you to get up on here, brother, it inspires.
Yo, you know why that is?
Almost.
You know, I'm gonna tell you why that is, right? Why the women feel like that about you? Because you have multiple women, and some of these chicks been cheated on. So you represent the dude that cheated on them because you have multiple women. This is where they anger come from. Now the dudes. Some of these dudes never, ever gonna have the opportunity to sleep with the beauty of the women that you've been dealing with. And then it's like you got more than one to pick from. You the king of your castle. You the king of your realm. The lion in your jungle. A lot of these dudes don't have it in them to do that. So automatically the envy is going to come from that, because the truth of the matter is, should no man hate on another man because he got all the other women. I've always hated when dudes used to go, I'll leave the block, and the dude to go up to the female and be like, yo, why you messing with him? He's not Spanish, he's a Monano. Why you messing with him? You know he got a bunch of different women, right? Why you messing with him? You know he shoot people, he kill people. Like, these niggas would say anything and everything to make a female not fuck with you. And the thing that get me, one of the videos that I said I was going to make this week was to let the brothers out there know that's in a relationship, and the sisters know that's in a relationship. Stop letting people pass judgment on your relationship that ain't better than yours. Some couples are better at hiding their bullshit. They'll hide all their faults and they'll tear your relationship down. Every time your wife get on the phone with her friend, she's reminding her about a fight that you done had with one of your wives, or with your wife. You got a fight with your wife 6 weeks ago. Y'all went to the movies, had dinner tonight. Y'all happy. Y'all even had some good sex. Shorty on the phone. Yeah. Because this nigga, he this. And you like, hold up. I'm in a good space with this dude. But you constantly reminding me of the bad when I'm in a good space. But shorty that's on the phone with you, she ain't gonna never tell you what her nigga doing to her. How many kids he done had on her outside the relationship, and how he just smacked the shit out of her. Matter of fact, he punches her in the ribs. Because he don't want the world to see that he be beating her up, so he'll give her a body blow. Beat her ribs up.
Let me say this. It's funny how niggas pull up whatever they can find from your past, or whatever they can find to hide the fact, to hide your light. Niggas will create shadows from your light to try to outshine your light. Niggas that see you a light, niggas that see you powerful, and try to grab whatever they can grab to try to outshine your light by blowing up your darkness, by blowing up any flaw they can find about you, whether it's African Bombada, whatever it is. Nigga, a real nigga gonna be like, yo, my nigga, what that gotta do with what my nigga just said? That shit is real. I don't give a fuck. You see what I'm saying? So your light that's being shined right now, they try to put it out with the shadows of your past. You feel me? And real niggas is rising. The real is coming up now. And we need platforms like this so that men know it's okay. Because it's a lot of niggas that are real, but they halfway real. Because this shit'll get to you. It'll get to you. If you're not really strong in your shit and a leader like you, Hassan, that don't give a fuck about what other people think, that's rare. Most niggas do. They give a fuck about what people think. So this platform gives men the understanding that is halfway there to be like, yo, you know what? I'm a fuck that. He right, yo. We put more power together. We stronger together than apart. divided we fall, together we stand. So when we come together and we put this energy together, it lets men know, the half of the bit of men that's out there. Because I feel like there's a meter within all males right now that can teeter-totter from being a bitch to a real nigga. And it depends on us if we're going to channel that energy to allow these men to be like, you know what? Man, fuck that shit. Hassan, NATUREBOY, Gotti on this shit, and then more niggas start coming. Before you know, we building good men. We building strong men to be able to stand up and be men to these women out here that do want a man, but they got to check their nuts. You know how these women are out here, right? First of all, I don't need you. So if you're going to be a man, you got to be better than Massa. You got to be better than the man that's providing me a shelter, a home, everything that I have, a car, transportation. We up against competition. Massa provides everything to our woman. We have to be able to provide to her something that he can't provide her and be able to let her know, like, this is what I offer you outside of what Massa can offer you. And the haters, they going to continue to find anything they can, whether it's, oh, you beat woman. Oh, you a gay nigga. Oh, you did this. Whatever shadows they can find to try to outshine your light. We got to continue to bring the light together and shine. And that's why I salute you, God, because you's a fucking real dude. And I'm happy in this moment. I told my wife, I said, baby, shut everything down. Hassan is on live because I fuck with you, not because of your name. I fuck with you because you's a real one. Like you a real dude. You're not a follower. You fuck with what you feel inside. And it doesn't matter what other people, you're not a people pleaser. A lot of these leaders out here, they do what the people, or they say what the people want them to say. You don't do that. You can give a fuck less. I'll fuck with that. That's why I salute you. I don't fuck with, I'm not a what do you call, a groupie type nigga. Nah, I fuck with niggas that got the same spirit as I do. When I believe in something, I don't care what people say. I'ma stand on that regardless. And that's
right.
who you are. And that's why me and you are brothers.
Right. Well, they trying to kill us with the same stone. They trying to definitely kill us with the same stone. See, I don't know much about your story. And it was like the way people used to try to deliver your story to me, I wouldn't accept it. You see what I'm saying? Like one of the things, you know, I had a conversation with where they tried to pull up with the baby situation with you with the baby. Like first and foremost, I understood. Once I listened to a little of what you said or whatever, I understood exactly what you were saying. You see what I'm saying? No, you wasn't playing with the kid. I understood what you were saying. And a lot of people were so hypocritical. So many dudes that had sex in the same bed with their kids laying in the same bed. Some niggas is having sex in the bed with their dog on with another man's child. You see what I'm saying? And this is what they doing, but they want to pass judgment on you. I'm not really with that. People want to judge you. Oh, he did this, he did that with this person. When a motherfucker's hungry, you a young man, you in poverty, you going through some of the worst of the worst. I can't judge you. But see, the funny part about it is, the way I feel about this is, they have a problem with NATUREBOY and whatever gay scenes, because I don't really know the stories too much, but I done heard stories. I refuse to listen. They got a problem with you, but they don't got a problem with power.
Yeah.
Well, where the shit is going with the gay scenes that's being put in there, they got a problem with you. They teased me for being molested, but they didn't have a problem watching Empire. They loved it. They ain't have a problem with Dwayne Wade trying to turn a little boy into a girl, which I don't see you doing at all. You see what I'm saying? They ain't have a problem with Alicia Keys running around putting nail polish on a little boy, something that I don't see you doing at all. They not challenging Alicia Keys for putting a nail polish on a little boy. Right. They ain't flipping on Swiss Beats for running around co-signing that shit. Nah, because he a DJ and a rapper. But NATUREBOY, he come from the bottom and he got a light that they trying to put out because you ain't supposed to have that light.
Hey yo, Haas. Hey yo, Haas, let me say something, man, because you know my computer was acting up. I had to restart my drink. That's why I was in and out. But let me just say this, because this is what I said earlier, and I'll say this again. If y'all got a problem with Hassan Campbell, y'all got a problem with me, y'all got a problem with NATUREBOY, y'all don't gotta watch us. We not forcing y'all to watch us. We not forcing y'all to support us. We not forcing y'all to tell us that, yo, we don't like you. We don't like y'all coming on here. Don't if you don't like us, like they used to say back in the days, turn the TV station, turn the YouTube channels. You know what I mean? Ignore the motherfuckers and stop having us in your recommendations. Y'all watch us because you admire us. You admire Hassan. You admire MB. You admire myself. Y'all admire us because y'all want to beat us. Y'all want to have the courage to speak the way we speak. We don't have the same feelings that y'all have and think about the system like y'all do. See, y'all sheep. We woke. That's the problem. We fully aware about ourselves. We know who we are. That's why Hassan up here. That's why MB up here. Y'all didn't listen. Let me tell y'all something. Y'all didn't think y'all was gonna see this right here. This legendary right here. This
nigga. I didn't think we was gonna see
this shit.
Yo, I didn't
right
think
here,
I was gonna see this. Like, oh shit. Shit, I would have. You know what? Yeah. At the end of the day, I would have been fucking with Nature Boy though. I'd have been fucking with him because at the end of the day, like, with a person, first of all, what he do in his house is his business. Totally his business. I can't point a finger. And first of all, I don't know what goes on in the brother house. I know I had issues and have issues of my own. We all go through our shit. What go on in my house is none of your business. Let a man be a man in his house. Unless that woman is calling the police saying this man is hurting me or whatever, it's none of your business. And that's the bottom line of that. This is what dudes got to start understanding. Stay out of people's business. Let people live their life. I want to see more brothers take their family structures out and go get some land. Go buy some land. Go procreate on your land. Start your own businesses, whether it be online, whether it be selling your cattle, selling with your clothing, whatever it is. I want to see more of that. What Nature Boy started off doing, as far as breaking off and going and trying to go into nature, whichever, because I don't really know much of what he was doing, but I did like the idea of going somewhere into the wilderness and trying to start where we come from. We have to get out of the
pull back up, big bro. I know you dropped off. Pull back. Yeah, you know some Haas, like what you saying right there. We gotta get back to, getting back to the nature. You know what I'm saying? Because we come from nature.
Nature Boy's idea of going back to where we started in the Garden of Eden, back to nature, is the most best and the most powerful thing that you can do. But you got to understand something too. When you see those fires going on in California, over 1 billion animals was murdered in those fires in California. What they didn't tell you, that there's natives that lived in those jungles in California. Those wasn't just houses. Those were acres of animal land and natives that lived there that they don't tell you about, that burnt in those fires. So they was erasing history and they was reducing the food population. Now you see them growing 3D chicken McNuggets and McDonald's. That's not food. You got to understand, going back to nature. That's why this brother calling himself Nature Boy, and he trying to go back to nature and push that energy. That's where we supposed to be. They're moving us into the inner cities. They're unleashing tornadoes to knock down houses all around America to push people back into the cities. They're closing down the Walmart, the Kmart's, the Target. These are the places that the white people and the country people are working. When those closed down, they just eliminated the jobs. Now you moving out of your farmland and your house land back into the cities where they can control you because there's no jobs there to keep you afloat. Wow. And this is why I tell people too, you got to sit back and analyze now, right? Yeah. These people gave you Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube, and all I see is niggas getting up there throwing shade at each other. These motherfuckers gave you an online business to make money online. The world in the future, everything that's going on right now is online. How you not getting online money, but you sitting up there throwing tweets and talking bad about each other? Hey, where the money
at? Let me say something, Hassan, because I want to say that. Oh, peace to the queens, peace to the queens. I want to say peace to the queens. But let me say something, Hassan, about these dudes that you talking about. That's getting online money and that's using the public platform Yeah, peace, queens, peace.
That's why they hate it,
That's how you
because that
do
was
it.
powerful right there. That
That's
I got
powerful.
yo, that was powerful right there. Them sisters is beautiful. The energy is beautiful. The unity look beautiful. See, this is what they not going to show right now. They not going to show the fact that this brother and these sisters is sitting at the table as a family. A lot of dudes is not sitting at the table with they stepkids as a family. But you getting to see these women and children at the table. That's powerful right there. That's dope. I like that.
That's powerful. That's
yo,
powerful.
I know we got the haters sick right now. I know they sick right now.
You know they sick. Hey, yo, House,
I know they
let me
sick.
say this. You know, tomorrow it's gonna be a whole lot of hating videos coming out about this movie. You know what I mean? And I told people this is gonna be a movie tonight. Nobody thought Hassan was gonna come up here and come on the panel. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, yo, let me say this.
Beautiful
it's
moment.
Another guy in this room right now that's a highly intelligent guy. His name is Bulletz Gotti. He's in the building right now. We gotta let him up. Send the link.
Oh yeah, let me drop the link for him. Yeah, Baba, come up here.
I want him to come up only because he's a powerful dude. I wouldn't waste your time, Hassan. I want to bring him up here. He talks about Gotti. I know you know about Dr. Nebo. Maybe you heard about him.
No, I never heard about him.
This guy has the equation of the universe, bigger than Einstein, greater than Einstein. Einstein's E equals MC squared. That's a theorem. That's a theory. Dr. Nebo has the theorem. He's a black man in Africa. This guy represents him. He's teaching Gaga, which represents the mathematical equation of the universe, and he gets no credit. He's bigger than Einstein. He figured out what Einstein couldn't figure out. So Baba Gaga is in the building, and I want him up here on the panel with us, and I want to build with, I just want to start it out to build with Alpha Males.
Let's do this. Yes.
Not to take away anything,
Bob,
not to waste your time.
The link. The StreamYard link is in there. Click that StreamYard link.
Let me say this. This is how it begins, like a seed, like hip hop. Yo, never underestimate the little shit that we do as black people because it becomes very big. Hassan, what you did tonight began something beyond what you could believe and understand. If we nurture it. You the MC sham of this shit right now. I'm telling you, there's a new world coming. This generation can't understand it. It's the young boys that's listening to you, Hassan.
Right.
You gotta understand that. You gotta have a love for this and nurture this platform, this energy right here, because this is another form of hip hop, and you restarting it. The young boys is gonna look back like, yo, that's Hassan Campbell. You know what I mean? Because spirituality and
I'm listening. I'm gonna get my charger real quick so I can charge my device. I'm listening. Keep talking.
Absolutely. Alpha males is rare. What's happening tonight is history. On this channel right now, this is history.
Fact.
Yo, Gotti. It's history because I'm a sound like Martin Luther King. I done been to the mountaintop. I'm on the mountaintop right now. Literally. My G, I'm on the mountaintop right now. I'm not lying to you. Oh God, I'm on the mountaintop. I'm telling you, this is the future. The world that we live in is dying, and a new world is coming in. And we are the leaders of the new world.
It's a new energy. It's a new AMB. It's a new energy. It's a new energy, a new world order, and right now, you know, Babylon is dying. You know what I'm saying? I've been told people this a long time ago, man. It's crumbling. It's crumbling.
Right.
You know what I mean? Malcolm X said it a long time ago. Chickens coming home to roost. So basically, right now, what we dealing with, everything is changing. You know, it's gonna be one money, one system. Like Hassan said, man, So we got to get ready. We got to get ready. We got to get our women ready. Got to get our children ready. And we got to understand what time it is, man. You know, you either with the movement or you gonna get left. That's simple and plain. That's the way we carry.
We gotta stay consistent though, Gotti.
Yeah, we got to.
We gotta stay consistent, because if we not consistent, we ain't gonna make. We can't just do this shit one time.
We gonna stay consistent, bro. You already know we gonna stay consistent.
We gotta stay consistent, because consistency is what's gonna make a movement and shake grounds and build us. Did my man come up? Did you send a link out?
Yeah, I'm sending a link back out there. I was dropping it. I don't see him back, but I'm gonna drop it one more time so he can come up here. Yo, Bob, click the stream y'all link.
Bring True up.
Yeah, everybody come up.
Bring Immortal True up. True, pull up.
Yeah, True, pull up. Baba, pull up. Link in the chat for y'all. Pull up the stream y'all link. But yeah, yo, MB, man, I'm gonna just say this, man. This tonight, man. This what you needed, man. We needed this balance.
Yeah.
We needed this realness. We needed real dudes to come together and not be on no sellout, not be on no trying to play both sides of the fence. You know what I mean? Be straight.
And let me get my shit out. Let me say my shit. You ready?
Yeah.
All right. Listen. It's a war going on outside. No man is safe from. And I'm not talking about just a race war. It's a gender war going on. Men are not allowed to be men. Real men are in prison. Most men, most divine energy, divine masculine energy is in prison. They have told these men that divine masculine is feminine. That divine masculine is nonviolent. That's bullshit. Not even your cells in your body is nonviolent.
It's a fact. That's all a fact.
If your cells and your immune system even gets an indication that you have a virus or a foreign entity in your body, it will attack it violently.
It will.
Violence is a part of nature. It keeps order and justice. And you know what I want to say? They want to make you feel bad and use reverse psychology on you. They're using your woman against you. The black woman is being used as a weapon to keep the divide in the black family. I cannot say this enough.
Facts.
They have given the black woman the false sense of power. And she does not play her role in order for us to unite. We cannot unite. Everything starts at home. The home cannot be built if there's not understanding of the roles that need to be played between man, woman, and child.
That's all facts.
So all of the masculine men that I grew up with is in prison, and the ones that are outside are being used and bought.
That's all facts.
To teach our men to chill. No alpha male energy out here at all. When I was growing up, it was a thing to be an alpha male. It was the culture was to be an alpha male.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Busta Rhymes, DMX, Onyx. It was the thing to be aggressive. It was the thing to be strong. It was the thing to be hard. That was the culture. And that ain't the culture no more. It's a whole bunch of skinny little niggas trying to look tough with tattoos on their face with guns.
All facts. All facts.
And these niggas These niggas don't even slap box. They don't even wrestle. They don't even work out. I grew up in an era where it was rough. You had to be rough. Niggas was boxing. Yeah. Niggas was going hard to the body. We have to bring that back to our boys. Go outside and play. Now you gotta put a mask on just to go outside to keep you docile. Yo, our women are given power and they don't need a man. And that's how we stay divided. Shout out to my nigga God in the building.
Yo, God greeting. Shout out
Peace, God.
To the gods. What up?
Salute. Peace to the gods.
Peace,
Peace
beloved.
to the gods. Peace to the gods.
Peace, beloved.
You, man. It's good to see you. How the family doing?
Man, that's all good. It's war time now. It's war. It's war. It's war. You hear me?
Absolutely.
It's war. And I want y'all to know that. Be prepared. Don't go sleeping, and because you think it's all good, that you don't realize it's war. It's economical war. It's biological war. Look up in your sky. They spraying you. It's war. And yo, don't go to sleep, Ak. Your enemy, your natural enemy, has used tactics to destroy you, beginning with your woman. I want to tell you this, beloved. Because if I don't tell you, you might not know this trickery. That your woman has been programmed against you. Your woman has been programmed to destroy you, has programmed to take your child and put you on child support and utilize you against yourself in your spiritual development. As you coming up, they're going to put you on child support so that it is used against you.
All facts. Hey, yo, let me say something.
Your enemy is in your home. Go ahead, Gaga. Go ahead.
Yeah, let me say something. Let me say something, big bro. Like what you just said was true facts. You know what I mean? We at war right now. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of times it's hard for us to even say that, yo, we should hate our women, but right now they making us hate our women. You know what I mean? With the whole child support, with the whole putting them against us. You understand what I'm saying? And like you said, it's a war going on outside, man. And we ain't safe, man. And we got to win this war. We going to win this war. Let's get this clear. We going to win this war, man. Because we going to come with a strategy and a mission and purpose. That's real talk.
Let me say something real quick, right? The one thing I'm going to say too is, like, I gotta be real. Like, with me sitting back and me analyzing, men ain't men no more neither. You see what I'm saying? Men ain't men no more. A lot of men are piggybacking off of these females. A lot of these dudes, these niggas ain't men. They piggybacking off of these females. They're using these females for a place to stay. Don't give a damn about the children. Don't give a damn about the woman until they find a woman closer or to, like, they'll burn the female out. You got dudes that literally rob these females blind. Dog them. Some of these females are looking for love, but it's all in the wrong places. So it ain't just these females. Some of these females are looking for love all in the wrong places. These dudes stay 3 nights at your house, and as soon as the bills come up, it's bill day now. He want to bounce back to his sister house, his roommate house, or to another female. Then with the next female, when her bills come up, in the line, he running to all these females. Well, you know I don't stay with you. Nah, nigga, you staying. You just disappear with.
These are the men that the woman that the government has raised. You got to understand, these men that you're talking about has been raised by these women. Look, it's the government's tactics. The men that we're dealing with now that you're talking about have been raised by women, not by wolves like me and you. We've been raised by wolves. We know the divine masculine. We understand that these men were not raised under the same cloth. They're not cut from that cloth. So it sends confusion now. Yes, there's some weak niggas now because these women are raising them. These single mother epidemic. All these single mothers is raising dudes. They're not even raising them. They at work. The system is raising them on the internet. You feel what I'm saying?
Yes, the internet is raising, and it's crazy because I always say that your mother lets you outside and tell you that you got to stay in front of the building, you can't leave off the block, but then they'll let you go on the internet and travel the world.
Right.
And see, that's what's dangerous. You get on the internet and you travel in the world. Your kids experience more on that internet than they doing when they going outside in front of that building.
Hey, yo, Hassan, let me say this
real quick.
I'm gonna let the brother go in there. I'm gonna let you build.
Yeah, I appreciate you, gentlemen, bringing me onto the platform so I could share this very, very valuable information. Shout out to my chief. Shout out to Baba G, who I've already said has been one of the best psychologists that I've seen in a while. You know, we look at the word psychology, psycho, meaning the soul, like you
Gaga,
relate to
Baba Gaga. Do you know who this man is right here?
Hassan Campbell. I was just about to go. I was just going to give Hassan props as well for being brave as you are to put aside, you know, what people may think and to actually speak up and be that voice is very brave of you, my brother. And I salute you for doing that as well. And to touch on what seems to be the theme, to add my piece, dealing with mathematics. I'm a mathematician. I go to school at the Alphabet Institute in Long Island, New York. We do most of our things online right now because of the COVID and everything. But it's the academic home of Professor Gabriel Aldo Oyibo. You want to look this brother up. He's the greatest mathematician in history. And he's been acknowledged as having the highest level of intelligence of any person on the planet. And being as though we share DNA with him, this means that we are the most intelligent, undefeatable people on the planet. Now, we're used to seeing black families in the projects, but are you aware that the Great Pyramids of Giza was a black family project? Those were 3 different generations of black men, Khufu, Khafre, Menkaure. Those 3 testaments of monuments were physical illustrations of what the spirit is. And they want to tear down that spirit. But we're here to reconvene and to actually show. Hassan, what you do, brother, is you're showing men how to be. My brother Baba G, what you're doing is you're showing men and women how to be. Gaga shows us that we are the most intelligent, undefeatable, and richest people ever to be on the planet.
With mathematics.
And behind me, I have a testament. This mural is a testament to the origin of mathematics that black people, melanated men and women, accomplished. And this is what is really our culture and our heritage. Science, mathematics, all sciences come from the observation of nature. What our beloved Baba G has done has stripped all of this shit down and made it so simple. So simple. Connect yourself to nature. Get closer to the source. This is where all mathematics come from. All intelligence and technology, all of it comes from nature. So when they came out with Gaga, shout out to Lord True, shout out to Master True in the building.
Peace to the gods.
To the gods. What up? When they came out with this, it shook up the scientific community because they're like, damn, how come Isaac Newton didn't figure this out? How come Galileo didn't figure this out? How come Albert Einstein didn't figure this out? How did a black man figure this out when we've given them less than adequate equipment, less than adequate information? The books that they use, the schools that they go to is far from adequate. How did they do this? That's because we connect to nature on a deeper level more than anybody. When you take this vehicle, this vessel, and you perceive reality through it, you get a deeper interpretation. We're the teachers. We never stop being the leaders and the teachers. This is why hip hop had to come through us. R&B had to come through us. Are you aware there's Chinese kids rapping right now? They would not know what rap was had it not been for some black people in New York. Had it not been for them. Then we got Italians.
Yo, True. I think your mic is messing up. Mute that shit, bro.
Yeah, mute up.
So this is just a testament to show that we are the mothers and fathers. We are the true educators and teachers. We are the head of the planet. This is why Black Lives Matter is not our movement. Matters is a modest term. You know, we went from being colored to being Negroes to being Afro-Americans. Black people quick to jump in the box that somebody else built and make that our thing. Black Lives Matter is a group that was funded by Europeans. Black lives don't matter. Black lives created everything. We are the mothers and fathers of everything.
Black lives are matter.
There you go. Black matter. Remember we was talking about that. And that was very dynamic at the time when you said that. You was in a whole nother twist because we went through the Hawaii thing and a chance to talk to me. You like, yo, they saying black matter. But we're going to get back to that later. And I'm like, oh, shit, he dropped the jewel on me. But that's the psychology. That's the gift that you have. Like, you're real good with that. And to get into the mathematics of it, see, this is what happened. European Jews, right? European Jews went through their Holocaust. When they were going through their Holocaust in Nazi Germany, this was in the 1930s. And what they did was they sent their greatest shining star, their most intelligent, to America. To Princeton, New Jersey, right across the street from where I'm from, where I'm at right now, to Princeton, New Jersey, to build a school called the Institute for Advanced Study. They built it in 1930 in the height of the Great Depression, a worldwide financial crisis. They invested in one man's intelligence. They invested in E equal MC squared, or gargantually put, E minus MC squared equals 0. Now, they invested $6 million in 1930. They invested in their intelligence. Now, brothers like Baba G, Hassan Campbell, we got many others that actually are intelligent, and we're provoking intelligence. We want people to stretch their minds. We want you to think. We want you to stop being a goddamn drone. We want you to challenge yourself and your surroundings. People want to talk about like statements that we make, but you don't want to question why. Like, you don't want to question why these women are going through their cycles earlier and they're developing faster. It's because their environment is poison. It's poison in the air. It's poison in the water. You can learn this by studying The Secret Life of Plants by George Washington Carver. He noted that when a plant is malnourished, it matures faster because, you know, it won't last long. It won't live long enough to reach full maturation, so it matures faster. This is why we're going through the things that we're going through, but we don't invest in science. We just invest in belief, sports, and entertainment.
Christianity.
The bullshit. We acknowledge entertainers and athletes more than we acknowledge like intellectuals. You know what I'm saying? And this is the problem. So those European Jews invested in intelligence, building the school, the Institute for Advanced Study. You probably never heard of this school because it's a privately funded all Jewish school. This is why you don't see them homeless. You don't see them getting shot down on the street. You don't see them being harassed by the police. You don't see none of that with them because they stick together. That's the one thing that was successful from the Ma'afa, what the colonizers did. They got us to separate. They got us to separate, but we were strong. We were so strong. The family is so strong. We found a way to love each other. Imagine you got strange fruit hanging from the trees. You hear people being tortured, raped, tormented. You don't know if tomorrow when you walk out the door, it's going to be your next turn. But we still found a way to love each other. We still
all right, so Gaga.
And make love to our wives.
So Gaga. Hassan, what you got to say about that?
Yeah, unmute the mic. I mean, I'm loving what the brother's saying. I'm actually listening and, you know, absorbing like how he broke down the fact that the plant matures faster when it's in danger, and our children are going through their cycle because, you know, I got daughters, so I'm definitely listening and I'm feeding off his energy right now. I want to let him keep going.
Yeah, and George Washington Carver gave us that knowledge in The Secret Life of Plants. You can look that up. And what's so funny about George Washington Carver, he was born to a family of enslaved Africans. George Washington Carver couldn't afford to go to school. He couldn't afford. Matter of fact, if I'm not correct, his father died before he was born. Then after his father was shot down by some white supremacists. Then his mother, as soon as she gave birth to him, some other Klan members lynched his mother, killed his mother, and they took him. So they didn't allot him to go to school like other people went to school. When he couldn't walk 5 to 10 miles to get to school, you know what he did? He went to nature. He went outside. He said the plants actually talked to him. They did it. And he was never acknowledged with a Nobel Prize, even though he created an actual field of chemistry. He created, like when we talk about GMOs, genetically modified organisms, that came from George Washington Carver. They called it chemergy when he invented, but it's really biochemistry. He created a whole genre of chemistry. They have never acknowledged the black man's and black woman's contributions as far as intelligence. They'll let you be the king of pop. They'll let you be the king on the court. They'll let you be the king of whatever, but not let you be the king of intelligence.
But you know what? But you know what though? Here's the thing that I gotta say about that. Let me tell you something. They're not supposed to allow us to acknowledge, or rather, they're not supposed to acknowledge that. We supposed to acknowledge it, but we don't want to. We've been dumbed down. We supposed to acknowledge our greatness. We don't want to. Like anything ignorant that they throw in front of us, we want to acknowledge that. We want to acknowledge 50 Cent. We want to acknowledge Cardi B. You see what I'm saying? We don't want to acknowledge our greatness. A lot of people are not going to stomach this conversation that we having because it's not ignorant enough.
I'm done myself.
They're not supposed to acknowledge our greatness. They supposed to conquer it the way they are because they're conquerors. When you a conqueror, your job is to invade and take and conquer. This is what their job is. Their job is not to give us any mercy. The only reason why they are having mercy on us is because I think it's every 7 generations, they have to breed back into us or their numbers go down. So this is why you keep seeing them pushing images with the white man, with the black woman, or with them adopting our children. Every 7 generations, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, they have to breed back into us. If they did not have to breed back into us, they would annihilate us. They have everything that they need to drop. They control our water. They control our food. They control the air that we breathe. They control our women. They control our brother. They control our children. They control. Listen, let me tell you something. They are the actual Thanos right now. These people have frequencies that they don't even have to send the police out to do nothing. All they have to do is turn on HARP. They're going to annihilate you with the weather. They turn on CERN. They're going to annihilate you. China just built a generator that has the power of the sun. People are not even asking the question of like, hold up. If we got a sun in the sky, why the hell would the government create a sun? Why would China create a sun? What the hell that you know that we don't know? People not asking the right questions. Bill Gates planned on blocking out the sun for 3 days. Now in Islam, it tells you that the sun is going to be blocked out for 3 days and it's going to rise in the west. But you have to ask yourself a question. Why would Bill Gates talk about putting red particle dust and blocking the sun out for 3 days? Do you know what happens to black people when we don't get the sun? We are vitamin D deficient because we're not in our natural environments. So when we don't have the sun, we're going to start killing each other even more because we turn into madmen without having that vitamin D. We turn into madmen. White people, because they was in the cave, they create their own vitamin D. They don't need it. Their system is different from ours. We need vitamin D or automatically we start getting sick. We got deficiencies. A lot of us is running around anemic, diabetic. Everything is going wrong with us. So it's not their job to it's not the slave master, the conqueror's job to acknowledge the slave. It's for the slave to sit up there and say, okay.
Hey Hassan, let me get in here. You know what I'm saying? Cause I know you about to go off. And let me say something, right? When you start seeing, these people poisoning your vegetables, poisoning your food, GMOs, pesticide, You already know what they trying to do. They trying to kill us off with man-made diseases. You know what I mean? All type of adjectives, all type of everything. So right now, what Hassan and what we all trying to say is, it's time to build, man. It's time to basically come together and understand who the true enemy is. You understand what I'm saying? Babylon, whatever you want to say, the system. It's time to get out this matrix. We are still stuck in the matrix, taking that blue pill instead of taking that red pill and getting us up out of here and peeping game what's going on. Because they trying to take us out, they trying to kill us, and they trying to take out the men first. Because they understand that the men is the back. Listen, man, the men is the strength. The woman is the backbone. So if you take the men out, then you got these women out here trying to be the men. You gotta peep the game.
Let me tell you something. Black men, especially in America, like we have become the biggest cowards on this fucking earth. And I gotta be the one to say it because I'm disgusted. We pick and choose our battles like cowards. We pick and choose our battles. Like this generation right here of men is the biggest suckers I've ever seen on this earth that I've ever seen. This generation of black men is the greatest sucker that I've ever seen in my life. And what we're doing right now, see, we sit up there black and talk about the conqueror's time is coming to an end. Not yet. And when it do come to an end, it won't be because of us, because we was too busy running around trying to impress each other on street corners. We was running around hunting each other on street corners. We was running around trying to be the best ignorant nigga instead of being the best provider. We are the biggest cowards, and we gonna go down in history as the biggest cowards. And then we perpetuate this lie, talking about this new generation of youth. Oh, this new generation of youth is suckers too, because they never taught us about the Gullah Wars like that. Them motherfuckers, our ancestors, our brothers and sisters fought hard for us to be where we at right now. But where we going in this new world order, we sitting back silently as suckers, watching our freedoms being taken away. When black people was told that they unleashed a covert, and we sat back and realized that we became the face of the covert, and we didn't flip out, we became the face of that. We sat back and watched the satanic ritual of George Floyd and his fake ass execution with a white man on a neck, with a knee to the neck of a black man with the symbol of Colin Kaepernick. And then you see the China man folding his arm in the front, standing there like what? Representing China. When they put that plague out there in China to reduce their population, China was putting forth one of their satanic rituals that they're into to let you know that China is going to be the leader of the new world order. Why? Because China, nobody has destroyed their people and controlled their people the way China is doing in this new world order with the one baby policy and everything else. China is ruling with an iron fist. No other country is ruling like China right now. So China is going to become the leader of this new world order. And China is going to emerge as the winner of World War III. You better believe that. Not Africa, not black people. We are going to continue to be a sucker until they stomp blood out of us, and stomp blood out of us, and stomp blood out of us. And then when we finally had enough, that's when we're going to rise up. But by the time that we decide to rise up, the mark of the beast is going to be in a lot of us, because a lot of people is not going to not accept the mark of the beast. They're going to want the new technology that comes with it. We are going to sell our soul for the new technology. We want I looked at a meme that showed the VCR, camcorder, Xbox, PlayStation. It showed mad different stuff. Literally, we have everything in our cell phone right now. And in a minute, when they give us the mark of that beast, the mark of that beast, it is going to have that. In a minute, because of this covert, they're going to kidnap the dollar bill, the slave note that we love so much. They're going to take that back. Here, we're going to take this back. Now you're going to have this online money, which is the mark of the beast. And when you violate, like on Facebook, they teaching you the new world order. When you speak out of turn, they're going to turn your chip off and terminate you, or they're going to make you live with your chip on, but you will not have no funds. They will put you in their system where you will not be able to receive a job. So you will just be terminated. You will not be able to eat, sleep, or shit. Nothing in this world you will be able to do. You cannot buy or sell without the mark. This is where we at right now. And we see this coming into existence right in front of our face. And you know what we doing? Look at Instagram.
Dancing.
Look at Instagram.
Mm-hmm.
We sit back and we watching our men. It's not, yo, we can't even go to clubs no more in New York. So we done brought the clubs to the street corners. We are celebrating failure. We are celebrating failure. And I say this all the time. People be like, yo, why black people keep killing black people? Because we see each other through the eyes of the slave master. We have the slave blood in us. So we look at each other through the eyes of the slave master, and that's not going to change. White man get in the elevator, you act like you don't see him. Black man get in the elevator, the tension, you ain't even look at this nigga. You feel the tension, like, say something, nigga, I dare you. Like, dogs, I ain't even look at you. Right. But you can feel the tension. And when the white man get in that elevator, now this motherfucker looking through the building trying to figure out who he gonna evict, but you ain't saying nothing to him. We are the greatest coward in history right now, 2020. The black man in America, the greatest coward. I've been telling people about the brothers and sisters over there in Libya that's being lynched and their organs are being sold. Nobody been saying nothing. Now a few people want to act like I care about Nigeria, but not enough. But Black Lives Matter, right? Now it don't really matter until it's George Soros pushing this agenda of gay women to conquer black men and using brothers like my son. And if they ain't using brothers like my son, then you got these other people now where you sit back and you watch your boy Young Pharaoh. He another token nigga. You can see it clear as day.
Talk that shit.
You can see it clear as day. He done went from doing videos on YouTube to buying houses. Now he ain't even posting videos no more. He just screamed about suing YouTube because he needed the money. Then turned around with thousands of dollars worth of jewelry, if it's real. Thousands of dollars, a house, and he's marching with the same white people that him and Fetty used to call devils. Do y'all understand what's going on? Yep. The black man in America is the biggest sellout. If you put a dollar in front of a nigga face, if you go in your pocket and you pull out $1 for a nigga, you make it rain on them hoes, that's exactly what the fuck they become. And they sit up there and they act like they fighting for something, but they playing divide and conquer tactics. They going with the agenda of who? The Illuminati, the deep state. We already know Trump is in office because they put him there. We already know if he win again, it's going to be because they put him there. We already know when they assassinate him, because they let you know in the Cosby Show that they're going to assassinate him. We already know that. We know this already.
Hassan.
Yep.
Oh.
The police are outside your door.
You know what the crazy part about it is?
Outside your door, sir. You're too real. You're too real.
Yo.
They are.
I seen what happened to you. You're too real.
Yeah.
You are one in a million. You are one in a million. You're not like these dudes. The police are outside your door. Look out your blind. These niggas is after you. I'm gonna tell you why. Because you real. You a real dude. And I'm not telling you that I don't like dudes. I'm an alpha. I don't like other dudes like that because I'm an alpha. But I like you because you like me. And I got a different kind of hate than you, but it's the same form. They outside. Look out your mouth.
Let me tell you something, man.
Yo, use the real one, and then when they came up, you was like, "Fuck y'all." Like, that's my nigga. Hey yo, salute to you for telling them crackers. Yo, the way you talk to them white men, you my hero.
Yo, son, you know the crazy part about it is?
That was like king right there, man.
It's sad, right? It's sad, right? Because anybody watching, I don't want y'all to try that shit, because the reality of it is that was so much anger built up for 400 years. I handled that situation the wrong way. I don't want none of y'all young boys to do that because I don't want to be responsible. Because the truth of the matter is, I wasn't supposed to make it out of that. They were supposed to execute me.
Man, the way you talk to that white man, you my hero.
That show you the divine power of God.
I was watching it like, yo, don't kill my nigga, please. Hey, yo. Hey, yo, you made it out on the other side of that. You my hero.
Man, now they trying to figure out how to lock me up, take my kids and everything of the internet. Yo, so let me tell you something. The internet, man, they working with the government. They say, yo, they sending videos to ACS telling them out, yeah, he molesting his kids. He beating his kids. He's on drugs. I don't use drugs. I can't even handle marijuana. Like, yo, I literally, let me tell you, so yo, Nature Boy, right? I literally took one of them gummy bears, like throwing it in my mouth, and it was weed. I don't smoke weed. I used to back in the days, but it make me hyperventilate. It make me panicky.
Too.
Like, so
me too. I got the same reaction.
So when I took
I get paranoid. I
ate the edible. I swear to God.
Paranoid.
Not even just paranoid. I couldn't even get the shit affected me so strong. I couldn't even get words out of my mouth.
That's because you already high. You was born high.
Exactly. You see what I'm saying? So it was like, I'm like, yo, I lay down in a fetal position. You can literally come in and stomp me out, and I'd be like, wait till this go away. When this shit go away, we gonna have. But I can't, yo. I couldn't even defend my family under that shit. And I'm like, you know what? I don't care what nobody say. As a youngin, I smoked weed in my younger days. It never did this shit. I don't know what the fuck these niggas are smoking today, but that ain't what I grew up on.
Nah, you shift your energy. Yo, bro, you already high. You a high vibrational being. The weed, you vibrating higher than the weed. The weed is taking you lower. And that's the problem. You already alert. Like your mind is alert. You awake. So when you get the weed is actually lower than you. So it's a chemical reaction.
Right.
Of you extremely lowering your frequency by smoking it. The plant cannot vibrate higher than your melanin.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And when you vibrate higher in frequency as far as thought, you starting to be awake. When you smoke or eat that shit, yo, bro, it's gonna have a chemical. It's like hot and cold coming together. It creates steam. You ever go on your airplane and you see the steam coming out? You're like, what the fuck is that? That's a chemical reaction in the airplane. With the hot air, it's hitting the cold air, and there's an extreme reaction called steam.
Right.
When you smoke, when you eat that, because your mind is vibrating and your blood is vibrating at a high frequency, it's trying to, the weed plant is so much lower than you that the result of it is paranoia or some crazy reaction.
Right.
You can't smoke it no more because you vibrating way higher than it. You already high.
Right.
So when people smoke weed and they get the ideas that they get, nigga, you live there on a regular basis.
Yo, and you 110, and this is me every day. I can't even literally sleep because my mind is always active. It's always thinking. It's racing. You see what I'm saying? It's like people used to get mad at me, right? Because I tell a person, here's where you're going to fall on your face. And they be like, yo, you wish that on me. No, I can see you speeding through life. I can see your downfall. And in life, we got to be able to see our own downfalls. We got to be able to see our own mistakes before they happen. And I'm gonna tell you like this, right? People got to learn. People got to learn, right? When you read the Bible, right?
Okay.
Stop always just looking at that Bible as something that the white man give us and learn from a lesson. In life, sometimes it's like the story of Lot. And I say this all the time. When he told his wife, don't look back. She looked back, she turned to stone. In life, some of our women, we got to leave behind. Some of your children, you're going to have to leave behind because the path that you're on in life, the journey that it take you, they're not going to be willing to go. They're not going to be willing to go. If you tell your wife right now that you had a vision of an earthquake and you felt it in your DNA and you know that the universe put this there, we got to be out of town in 3 days. Or you gonna sit there and argue, or you gonna follow what your gut and your instincts and what the universe is telling you? See, the problem is we so divided and we so stupid. We don't look and get the message. There's a message in every glass bottle. When Lot told his wife, "Don't look back," she looked back. When you tell your wife or your wives, "Don't look back," are they gonna sit up there and hold you back and make you miss that plane train that's gonna get you out of town, or you gonna get caught up in the rapture that's going on right now? We got to be prepared to say, you know what? Within 60 seconds, make a decision. All right, I'm out. I don't want to do this, but I can't force you to move forward with me. This is where we at. We can't, as a people, we can't save everybody. Everybody don't want to be saved.
Hell no.
Everybody ain't trying to make it. Everybody ain't trying to make it to the promised land. If you go on certain corners, in the hood, and you try to spit this intellectual shit to some of them young brothers, they're going to shoot you just for the hell of it.
That's a fact.
So you can't put when it comes to certain people, like you can't save everybody. You gotta attract. You gotta let your energy attract the people that the universe sent your way. Everything you could lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink. You can't drink it. And there's a saying where they say in Islam, like, he who Allah guides, can't nobody lead astray, and he who he leaves astray, can't nobody guide. The universe sends us energy. The universe sends us messages. Your message ain't for everybody, so you can't take your message.
On that note, Hassan, I gotta say this: every one of us are a piece of this puzzle. This is the beauty of us coming together on the internet. I'm so glad you came on here, because we have to come outside of our big egos and listen to one another, because I'm your medicine. You my medicine. You my friend. I'm your friend. Trust me. If you ever feel alone, it's because you're not connected to your piece of your puzzle. Everybody out here got a piece of this shit. And there's people that are going to give you more of a perspective of your own perspective if you connect it up. Because I am you and you are me, and we all in the same puzzle. We just got to connect. And that's the key to this shit. Like, yo, I need you. Because when I listen to you talk, you inspire me. You give me this energy, because you give me the strength to move forward. Without you, I would give up. I need you, because we need each other, because we are each other, and we all got something to teach each other. The littlest nigga, Gaga, everybody got a piece of this puzzle. We must listen to each other, because each other is gonna strengthen each other.
So facts.
We gotta come together now. Unite. We have to unite. If we don't unite, they got us, my nigga. If we get controlled by our egos, our own manhood, and our arrogance, then we're not gonna be able to really be fulfilled and becoming the wholeness and becoming whole. We have to become whole by connecting to each other. The brother Gaga got something to give us that's going to complete us. You got something to give us that's going to complete us. Nature Boy got something to give us that's going to complete us. And it's not till we all come together that we become holistic. God,
it's like
got something for us.
It's like watching Voltron back in the days, the cartoon.
It is.
The lines came together and formed the head.
Exactly. And as long as we understand that, yo, it's hard out here. It's gonna be hard by yourself, Hassan. When you facing all this adversity by yourself, you don't gotta be alone. You got another version of yourself that truly gets and understands you. And we gotta come together and stick together. Because right now, it's a lonely feeling out here when we got all these bots trying to take us down. We gotta come together so we have a unit, so that we stronger together than divided. That's why, let me tell you something. And I'm gonna give it to you, Gotti. I'm gonna give it to you. Go watch the Planet of the Apes. Go watch the Planet of the Apes. Part 1, Part 2. Part 2 especially. Because part 2 is talking about an epidemic that happens where a virus comes and the monkeys come together. Yo, we gotta come together to survive. We not gonna survive this shit alone.
Nope. It's time for us to.
When you came on here, it's this history. It's history. This is where it starts. And we gotta stick together, not just this time on this live. We gotta continue to come together on whoever's platform and stick together. Because guess what? Together, remember when Caesar put the sticks together? He broke it in half and he put it together. Yo, they already told us how this shit ends. We're the monkeys. We're the apes. We are the apes. Yeah. Most of us are in prison.
We all is facts.
Go ahead, Gotti.
Yeah, I want to come in this build, man. I love this right here, and I think we need to start having more shows like this, and I think we need to start doing this more, like Bulletz Gotti, NATUREBOY, Hassan Campbell. Like, we just need one of these days we come together, we holler at each other, we chop it up, and we start doing shows like, because I think the people need more of this, man. We gotta prepare these people for this war that's about to pop off. You understand what I'm saying? Like Baba G just said, and this is real. We like Caesar, man, leading the apes, man, to the war that was going on. You saw how they won the war. You know what I'm saying? And what people gotta understand, man, is either you a sheep or you a wolf. You know what I'm saying? And if you not a wolf and you a sheep, you're gonna always be lost. So we trying to give you the information that you need to be prepared for what's about to go down. That y'all need to come here and listen to this. And whenever we have another dynamic build like this again, with all of us on the panel, this is what we gotta understand. This is real. This is real.
Listen, Hassan, I got resources. I'm gonna be all the way real with you. I got resources. You got resources. Gotti, you got resources. We need to bring them together.
Facts.
I'm not gonna talk about this live. I need to get in contact with you, Hassan. On
you know
the real life tip.
Hit me up in my DM. Hit me up in my DM on my Instagram page. My IG, The Real Hassan Campbell. My other Instagram page, I don't even like my second one that I created. I don't even remember how to get into that shit. So the Real Hassan Campbell, the big one, I got back and that got hacked. So I'm back in it now. So once you hit me up, we can exchange numbers from there.
Facts. And yo, and Gargan.
Absolutely.
Don't believe the hype. Right now, we might not be able to cram all that knowledge in this one live, but trust me, your day coming. Just keep your shit hot. Keep your knowledge hot. Keep practicing and make sure you're ready for when it's time to black, that you're ready to shoot. So don't be discouraged in this moment that we got so much knowledge in this one platform, in this one moment, that you don't get what you're trying to say out. Just be ready, because it's gonna come a time and a place where your piece of the puzzle gonna have to connect. So don't feel discouraged. Hassan, we gotta come together, God, because at the end of the day, they don't want to see this happen. Together we stand. We are the same thing in a different form. If we don't come together, we are gonna be ineffective. Period. It's called the United States. You know why the United States is the most powerful country in the world? Because it comes together from all countries. Right. They come together and they use their resources to fight everybody else. And that's what we have to do. Regardless of how powerful we think we are as men, we're not powerful without each other.
Right.
Hey, MB, this chess not checkers, MB. This chess not checkers, man. That's the thing. We playing chess here, man. And we got to get our pieces right.
We have to sit at the round table and figure these things out through objectivity. Like, all right, yo, Hassan. And leadership is not for one person. There's different segments and different sections for who has talent. So if you do art, you could be part of the art program. If you do this, you be the leader of that program. All alphas need to come together within their talents and be used as a unit and not against each other. Whatever you good at, that's your lane. And nobody trying to take your lane. You know what I'm saying? So we have to come together. They don't want this, Hassan. When you came online, you better look out your window because you got NATUREBOY in your chat now. BBC gonna come try to do an interview.
I already know. They lucky. See, you know what? I never even took the time out. I don't even know how to do how Bulletz Gotti sent the link out to do the to log in through the StreamYard. I don't even know how to do that. Once I learned how to, I didn't even take the time to learn how to do all this stuff. Once I take the time out and I actually learn,
I'm gonna holler at you behind the scenes, and we gonna get you. We gonna get the StreamYards with you too. So we gonna start doing it over here and over on your channel, because we gonna start doing bills like this, Haas. You know what I'm saying? Because this what they don't want to see right here. This what the haters don't want to see. Y'all don't want to see this.
Right now, it's a Sunday night. We have, in order to be successful, you have to be consistent. So you got to understand that this is something small that can become very big. You know why? You know why Sarnet is so big? Because he's consistent. Anything that's consistent is going to grow. If you're not consistent, it's not going to grow. The reason why Hassan is because he consistently goes live. And he consistently stays real. So consistency is key. So we have to be consistent, not just tonight. And Goggin, trust me, your knowledge is not, you need time to explain that shit. You can't, it's not a 1 minute, 3 minute thing.
Oh no, we gonna do it again. And he gonna start and he gonna give the, you know what I mean? He gonna teach. Like I said, man, I was listening to the brother and appreciating the Jews that he's dropping. Sometimes I gotta shut my mouth and I gotta listen. We got big egos or whatever the case may be, but at the same time, I like to be fed knowledge too. You know what I mean? I'm a sponge too. I like to learn, and I basically like what the brother said, even down to, you know, with the plants talking, they do talk. I remember the first time I actually grew a marijuana plant. Yo, that plant right there, I've never connected, and I don't smoke. I just did it just for the health. Matter of fact, somebody started it for me. Right? And they asked me like, yo, could you hold this? And I fell in love with the plant because the plant had emotions. You could see like marijuana plants, you could see when they depressed, when they need water, like certain things, it's like they really talk to you. You could understand. You can read the plants. Plants are beautiful. I love plants. That's why once in a while I make videos going to Home Depot. Home Depot, the plant section, that's one of my favorite stores in the world. You know, but see, another thing I want to say to you, NATUREBOY, too, like, yo, I've seen a lot of YouTubers make a lot of money off of your name. They take your videos off of Instagram and put them on YouTube, and they making thousands of dollars. You got to stop that. You got to start making money off of your own brand, because one thing I think,
yo, son, I got to tell you something. That's free promotion. And if they making money, they getting paid off of them, off a commissary. I call it commissary. They promoting me. I don't know these people. They putting me out there.
They are, but at the same time, listen, but at the same time, now that you done promoted me, it's time for me to take over my platform and get that money, because
I'm not in it for the money, God. I'm not. I don't.
Listen, it's not just about the money. What it's about is the resources now, because the window of opportunity for us is closing. Once they conquer and they fully grasp that fist of the New World Order, let me tell you something, right? And I be telling people all the time. Right now, you can't get refrigerators or freezers. Look it up. In America, it's hard as hell to get refrigerators, freezers. Kmart is closing down.
Hey, yo, Haas.
Walmart, let me finish.
Oh, all right, Haas.
Walmart is closing down. Kmart is closing down, right? All of these stores, they're gonna use. Let me show you how they played us with this riot and shit. They use Myson, Tamika Mallory, Antifa, Black Lives Matter to bring in this New World Order. So now all of these billion-dollar stores was looted in these riots. The police allowed it to happen. They wanted to close these stores down, like I said in the beginning. So now all in the South, where these are the stores, like white people in the South, they work in McDonald's, they work in Lowe's, Kmart, Home Depot. These stores are closing down, and now they online only. They're about to be online only. So now it makes you move in certain areas because you're gonna have to come out of the wilderness. I mean, out of like certain areas, if you ain't got your own crops, you ain't got your own cattle, which you can't even find anymore. Who you see selling cows right now? You see what I'm saying?
Right.
You can't go into nature to get them because they just killed over 1 billion animals. So now you got to go through the factories, through the system. They control us with an iron fist. They use Antifa, they use Black Lives Matter as an excuse for now everything is going to be online, even your money. So this is the last opportunity that we have to buy land. Your idea of going back to nature, naming yourself Nature Boy, was the best thing. You took it back to the Garden of Eden. In order for us to get back to the Garden of Eden, we have to buy the land back because they're not going to give it to us. And if you don't, like, first and foremost, one thing they showed us too, even when you buy the land back, there's a possibility that they're going to burn you out of your own land. They're going to use drones, they're going to use fire, or they're going to use nature to kill you because they don't want you to bring back the tribe. They don't want you to bring back the tribalism. They want you to be the real nigga and the bad bitch. They want you to die a real nigga.
So, let me say this. I know that we understand things from a physical level. What you got to understand is the end, and I know I don't want to say this without sounding objective or scientific. But there's an unseen force working with us that we cannot see or fathom. That's outside of what they trying to do to us. Even what they trying to do to us, that force is in control of that as well. But you have to have faith. This is what we have to have faith.
Yeah.
And understanding that no weapon formed against us shall prosper. And let me say this. In the Bible, Jesus told the rich man, go sell all that you own and come follow me. Give everything away and give it to the poor. Come follow me. He said it's harder for a rich man to enter the kingdom of heaven than a camel through the hole of a needle. Now that meant that if money rules you, then you cannot enter the kingdom. Meaning that we have to devalue this system completely. I'm not ruled by money. I'm ruled by character and morality before money. I'm a firm believer that when this system fails, your money is going to be your morality and your character. What do you have to offer characteristically? Right. And I'm more about building that than money. That I'm not saying I don't need money. I need money. Let me say you something. I need money, son, because I gotta get through this world. But money don't come before my morals.
Right.
And I love you more than money. You come before money. My relationship with you becomes before pussy. It comes before money. It comes before whatever. My relationship with you, loyalty, honor. These things come before what the white man can give us as a piece of paper. So I'm more focused on building my character. So when the system fails, I'm still wealthy. And true wealth is the love we have for each other and the morality we have outside of what money can buy. When I was in prison, I did a 5-bid. I didn't do a lot of time like a lot of brothers did, like yourself. But the way I was able to survive in prison, I had no money. You know how I survived? Morality. Morality is what got me into relationships that connected me with people with resources. So in jail, I learned without money, I can survive if I'm a real nigga. If I hold these codes, if I hold these laws and morals of the universe, then I can survive. that you put your loyalty, your honor before dollar. You put your friendship before pussy. You put your friendship before money. That is what's going to be the thing that makes you wealthy after this shit is tore up. I'm going to be a loyal friend to you, and I will never cross you, no matter what these motherfuckers might say. Cause I'm ruled by morality, not fucking money. They can't buy me. I'm your friend. I'm your real fucking friend. I'm never gonna turn on you. Your wife called me, I'm calling you. Your man trying to turn on you, I'm calling you.
That's a culture.
Loyalty means more than anything.
That's a cultural thing that was stolen from us too. That's my aunt. They gave us money to replace my aunt. That system of justice, truth, reciprocity, balance. They took our Ma'atian principle from us and gave us money. Now we use money as our currency. We built those pyramids. Money didn't exist back then. It cost nothing. The Pharaoh did that. The Pharaoh galvanized the people behind that Ma'atian principle. That's what chiefs do.
Yo, I'm successful right now because of my morals, not money. I don't do things for money. The reason why I'm successful right now, the reason why I got 4 wives, the reason why I live the way I live good, and I got money. You know why I got money? Because money's a token. It's something that comes as an additive to you regardless. Money's gonna come regardless. But I never cross my man. Hassan, if you ever have me as a friend, you got a friend indeed. If I say I'm gonna do something, I'm gonna keep my word. If you leave your wife around me, I'm the type of nigga that will turn my back. You leave money around me, I'm gonna make sure your money is good. And that right there is more valuable than anything, because those characteristics is what is valuable. And you hang on to people that you meet that's real.
Right. You most definitely do. But you know what? At the end of the day, you know, in this world, we got to understand something. All we have is us. And if we ain't got us, we ain't got nothing. And a lot of people ain't going to understand that until the last minute. Right now, we living in a day and a time where we got to be at our highest, our highest. It's like when you play a video game, right? You keep on dying until you pass that level. Then you get to the next level. You keep on dying until you pass that level, but then you master that level. In life, we got to keep mastering ourselves, because on every level, there's another challenge. On every level, there's a greater devil. And right now, the conqueror is putting themselves in position to pull a Thanos on us and rule with an iron fist. So we have to really, really be at our best right now. And in order for us to do that, people got to understand, like, we have to go within ourselves to become great. The answers is not out there, it's within yourself. And right now, that's what we have to do. We have to find like-minded people and put our religions to the side, our egos to the side, our pride to the side.
We got to be cult leaders. We got to come together as a cult.
It sounded just like carbonation. Like my brother Hassan is on some. He's a metaphysical master this evening. Like Hassan is pulling out some combinations I haven't heard from Hassan. He's saying he done went to the COVID, to the mark of the beast. He done broke down some stuff that personally I know some nuts and bolts to. I'm not sure if my brother has those keys as well, but I'm pretty sure he can articulate it, because he been hitting us with some heat rock this evening. I wasn't even sure if I was ready, or if anybody was ready for this Hassan Campbell. I've never seen such mastery, metaphysical mastery.
Yeah, because he be on his channel dealing with trolls.
You know what it is? See, the method to my madness is, right, what we talking about when we build, this is what I love to do. But when you see the numbers is real small, right? Sometimes you got to go into the land of ignorance me with the celebrities, I'm gonna tell you like this, right? My method to madness. The same way niggas go sell crack in the hood, my crack is assassinating these fucking celebrities that's puppets for the puppet master that's intentionally destroying us as a people, destroying the image. Like when you sit up there and you see, let's say for example, as much as I love 50 Cent, I love 50 Cent, but his agenda is to keep us in the drug game. They're like with power, with the sex, money, murder story, with the big meat story. I understand that he took an oath to keep us in darkness. And not the darkness, and not the proper darkness. You see what I'm saying? But to keep us in darkness. So when I deal with celebrity gossip, I learned to put a twist to it and expose the ugly shit behind them and what they do to us. So I started dealing with celebrity gossip, and the truth of the matter is I hate it because my mind is greater than that. But in order to pull the people in, to slip the message in, right? It's like you got some tea, right? You done gave them some tea with some lemon. Now it tastes sweet, but you done put some herbs in there to help flush the parasites out. So they don't realize they drinking that tea that's flushing the parasites out. So I'm giving you the celebrity gossip, but when you really, really listen, there's a hidden message that some people slowly wake up. If we come and we have this full conversation like we having right now with a lot of people, they're gonna run. But when you sit back and you come in with the shit that they like and you slip it in, they don't even realize what's going on. Now, slowly you have elevated them. And when they finally realize like, whoa, this is where I'm at. I hate celebrities. I hate celebrity gossip. I cannot stand what they bring to the table because they are what set us back 400 years. One of the videos that I'm getting ready to make that I'm gonna start rubbing it in, right? A lot of these rappers, behind the scenes, they want to fuck with me. Up front, they don't want to fuck with me. You know why? Because they know the industry. They understand the industry hates Hassan Campbell. They know this. They know all of the celebrities know I know their secrets. When a person knows that you know their secrets, you are a threat to them. I know all their secrets. I know what they have to do. I know what they have to perform because I was raised in a Zulu nation. Africa Bambaataa was shaped and molded by Dr. York. So when you sit back and you look at these dudes that played in the occult, these were cult leaders. I learned that I was in the cult and didn't even know I was in the cult. And when I realized it was like, and see, this is brainwashing. When you in the cult and you don't even know you in the cult. So now when I learned and I could sit back and I could actually see the evil in the industry, and I realized when they tell you the story of Jesus, well, the people that run the industry is the same ones that killed Jesus. And they want you to know that. They are the same one that killed Jesus. So your favorite celebrity is they checks is being signed and cut, and they're working for the same ones who killed Jesus.
For
and
the Romans.
They killed in the Roman Empire, and the same ones that killed him, what the fuck you think they gonna do to us? The same thing they did to Malcolm X. The same thing they did. Garvey was too strong. So they couldn't just kill him at that time. So they exiled him. They exiled him. They found laws to pass to get him for some bullshit. Then they exiled him out the country. He goes over to Jamaica. They treated him like shit, a hero. And then he slowly died off, a slow death. You see what I'm saying? So when you sit back and you analyze where we at, you can't always come to the people the way we coming right now. You got to slip it in. Everybody.
Hey, yo, son, you said your shit is the real Hassan Campbell on
yes.
IG?
Yeah, the real Hassan Campbell.
Hey, yo, I'm hitting you right now. Make sure we gotta connect, bro.
Oh, we definitely want to connect because the reality of it is like when they start to see us intellectual minds start pulling together and giving them this, because people going to come because they're gonna want to see what the fuck me and you talking about. Then they're going to sit up there and they're going to be like, oh, them niggas is a couple. They both gay. They're going to say all types of fucked up shit that nobody really even give a fuck about. But they're going to get this work. See, I already know this satanic system. They went out their way. I know I got 1 million subscribers and they holding my number back. I know every time I go live, I know every time I go live, I'm way bigger than what they showing. Like let me tell you something. Every platform that I came out on, Like a lot of these dudes, son, I done seen some funny shit where niggas got on some snake shit because I went from being a little nigga to the big nigga without even trying.
Right.
I didn't even try. I just was being myself. And my when I tell you, my page got flagged down so many times.
Hey, yo, watch what happens. Watch what happens when we stay consistent. Young Pharaoh gonna come out of nowhere. Brother Polite gonna come out of nowhere. I guarantee you, if we stay consistent right here.
Hey, yo, MB, let me say something about that, because they brought Young Pharaoh name in the chat. Let me say something, right? And I want to be perfect honest about that dude. You know what I'm saying? Dude's a clown. You know what I'm saying? He just mad that dudes speak the truth. And out there, he got feminine energy, and that's the problem. He mad at the two dudes that's on this platform right now because they got bigger base, they got more support, and
Gotti.
He don't.
Gotti, listen to me. Gotti, listen to me.
YP, you don't got that,
Gotti,
homie.
listen to me, Gotti.
So keep going on other platforms.
Gotti, listen to me. Listen to me. Don't talk about that nigga like that because. Listen to me, God.
There's too many jewels being dropped tonight. They even go too far into them dudes. You know what I mean? Like Gotti, what you got to learn how to do, what you just did right now, what you just put together right now is a classic. You put together a classic. And I ain't gonna even lie, this is probably one of the dopest lives I ever did. Probably the dopest live I ever did. So you gotta, Gotti, you gotta try to keep on doing what you just did right now. Just pull out greatness. Fuck everybody else. Yeah. Let Pharaoh do it. Pharaoh has a job. Young Pharaoh has a job to do. Let him do his job. You have your own job. Let that man go on his journey. Right now, what you got right here is a classic.
Yeah.
And right now,
don't ruin it. Don't ruin it.
Yo, Bulletz Gotti, I ain't gonna even lie, son. Right now, you got so many of your haters wishing death on you. They hope your grandmother die. They hope you die right now. They are mad because not even Sonetta put me and NATUREBOY together. You would have thought that this would have been a move that Sonetta made.
Right.
This was supposed to be a Sonetta move right here.
Right.
This was supposed to be a Sonetta move right here, and you pulled this off.
You did it, Gotti.
So you got to sit up there and you got to bask in this because honestly speaking, I'm like, yo, this is dope because I never like I said, I don't really be doing lives on my platform.
Fuck the money, fuck the numbers, fuck any of that. This shit is the real. Yeah. Hey, yo, believe me, real is rare and fake is everywhere. Fuck the numbers, fuck the money. This is where it's at. What you just did was classic, was history. Don't bring a fuck nigga name in this shit. Don't let a nigga live on this platform. I was just saying that, yo, Hassan, if we stay consistent, all these niggas gonna hop on our dick. Period. Fuck these niggas talking about these other niggas.
Yo,
don't let this nigga live for like 2 minutes or 3 minutes. If you say nigga name, say it real quick. You say YP, but don't let him live to the point where it's promotion.
Yeah.
Now, you know what? You know what? I'm gonna say something positive again because I tried to get a nigga a compliment and he came at me. And I was like, you know, that's why I went back and
Hassan, this is
listen. Now, listen. Listen. The only thing I'm gonna say, what I will say, I'm gonna say it again. Yeah. I respect the fact that young boy, if he did, because looks can be deceiving. I respect any man that goes out and say, I'm gonna buy a house and get my wife and my kids out of the hood. I want every man to start thinking like, yo, when you hit 30 years old, you should have a house provided for your wife and your children.
On the backs of who? Yo, Hassan, this is war. We cannot let our fucking neck up off these. Yo, these niggas. Let me tell you something. Your foot on these niggas. Hey, yo, Hassan, this nigga got no remorse for you. I see the way this. Listen, I know we trying to be holier than thou and be better. Fuck that. It's war. These niggas is agents and they like white men. Let me tell you something. They black, but they white men. Let me tell you something. Don't.
That's a fact.
One thing I'm gonna say, son, is when you see your enemy or people show you who they are, believe them.
Yeah.
Fuck this nigga.
But you know what though?
Yeah. Yo,
at the end of the day, I know that I'm a better man than Shorty. I know that. You know why I know I'm a better man than Shorty? Because for one, I don't never ask the people for no fucking money. You see what I'm saying? I might have said, yo, donate for me to get some grips, some security around me, because the reality of it is, everywhere I go now, I'll be a fool not to be the most militant nigga, because I have celebrity status without the money. In the streets, it's hunting season. It's Hunger Games, it's hunting season out there. Yeah. When I go outside, like I literally see, when I look at myself on YouTube, I'm watching Nick Cannon. My numbers is better than him. YouTube is dirty. They tried to take all of the YouTubers' check marks. YouTubers started flipping on YouTube behind the check mark.
Hassan, you're not better than him because of numbers. You're better than him.
No, listen to me. No. That's what I'm saying. I'm better than him because I don't deceive my people. I'm better than him because I don't have no political. Pure. I don't have no political. My heart is pure. I don't have no political party. If I say and call white people the devil, then I'm never gonna fuck with them.
Nick Cannon doesn't have a soul, Hassan.
That man came out. That man came out. Listen. Let me finish. That man came out, right? Yeah. He came out. Young Pharaoh came out with SETI.
Young Pharaoh don't got a soul.
Calling white people. That nigga came out calling white people the worst names on this earth. The worst names on this earth. And then you turn around and you marching with them outside calling them brother. You don't believe that, nigga. You lying to them. You figured out
when he have a soul. He doesn't deserve to be talked about.
He don't. But when he realized
fuck that nigga.
When he realized that I had a white following and I always said that I'm universal because the nigga been watching me, he adapted and mimicked certain things out of my style. And after it is exactly. But at the same time, I'll give a brother a compliment. I'll never take that.
No, fuck him all together. Let's change the subject. Fuck
let's change the subject.
Fuck promoting this nigga.
Hold on. Let me say something, man. I just man. I ain't going from, man. This shit almost.
He not cut from my cloth.
The way y'all niggas.
He don't come from our
era. Way y'all niggas.
He don't know about killers. Facts. He don't know about us, yo. This nigga don't deserve no love.
Facts. Yo, MB.
Hassan, you a giant. You a giant, my nigga.
I know you go.
This nigga's not on your level, and neither is Nick Cannon. Nick Cannon's a cornball. And yo, these niggas, numbers don't mean shit. Celebrity don't mean shit. These niggas is cornball. They can never exist in a real man's world.
Yo, MB. Yo, MB.
Imagine Nick Cannon in prison. This nigga never survive.
He'll never survive. You right about that.
Let me tell you something. Yo, we're men. We're men. I don't have
drummer boy.
Fuck numbers, fuck celebrities, fuck whatever they talk about. These men can never survive in a real environment, in a natural environment. We survived in that.
MB, let me say something, big bro. Let me say something because I definitely want to get in here. You know, and I'm gonna say this, man. This shit almost brought a tear to my eye, man, to hear y'all niggas, gave me my flowers, man. You know what I'm saying? That's like giving a nigga his flowers, man. And I really appreciate that, man. I appreciate that from y'all two dudes, man. I watch how dudes, basically crucified y'all like Jesus, man. You know what I mean? Crucified myself. You know what I mean? Talked about my family, wished my death. And I'm gonna tell people right here, man. I was going at the rappers in my city, man. Because I was like, fuck praising these niggas. Stop praising these celebrity niggas, man. Stop praising these dudes that ain't doing shit for you. You know what I mean? And dudes had a problem with me speaking my mind, speaking my truth. Just like they got a problem with MB, Haas, they got a problem with brothers speaking their truth and not kissing ass. You know what I'm saying? And one thing I want to tell y'all, for all the haters that's watching, man, I thank y'all. Y'all my marketing team, man. Y'all keep me up on my game. Y'all help my platform. Y'all help my name. I thank y'all for all the hate y'all gave me, man. I thank y'all for crucifying me because I made a righteous sacrifice for the people that need to hear my message. Right now, tonight, this a positive message.
Your night,
right
my
here.
nigga. It's your night. It's your night.
It's my night.
Yo, Nature Boy, I ain't gonna lie. Yo, when you and Pharaoh, Lily pulled up. She pulled up the video, and she showed me when you and Pharaoh was arguing, and you told that nigga, I'll fuck you. I ain't gonna even lie, your son. I cried so fucking hard. Yo, because the funny part about it is, even though Pharaoh just learning how to fight, he getting in the ring and he just learning how to fight. Yo, when you said that, I knew physically if you and that boy was together, you would break him up into pieces. I know that. Everybody knows that. I know that. And the funny part about it is, he know that too, but he go in front. Yo, when you said,
my nigga, when we was in the car, we was driving on all things love, on my daughter. We was driving in the car. I said, yo, I need to talk to you by myself. He said, you can talk to me in front of my lady. We was in the car. I G-checked the shit out this nigga. I like, yo, my nigga, don't you ever in your life, I'm a warrior, my nigga. Don't you ever in your life try me like that. On everything I love, on my daughter's life, my nigga. I swear to everything I love. I G-checked this nigga. This nigga was quiet in my car. And I drove him. My baby mom could tell you. I drove him because he was staying at my house. And I was like, yo, I had to G-check this nigga. I was like, yo, my nigga, don't ever go inside Netta and talk crazy to me, my nigga. I'm a fucking gorilla, nigga. Don't you ever in your fucking life talk to me like that. And I was talking to him with that energy because that's who I am. And I talked to him like, and he shut down. He ain't say nothing. The nigga was shook. You know when a nigga shook? Because you know when a nigga give you that energy like, oh, he don't want no smoke. Because I would have ripped this nigga to pieces in my car. But this nigga didn't say shit. So I drove all the way back to my crib. I gave him his stuff. He wanted to leave that night with his woman. He left. The nigga ain't have nothing to say to me. So when I hear him talking tough, it bothered me very deeply. Because I was like, yo, I had to get used to the internet. Because we was face to face, man to man. And I G-checked this nigga. And to hear this nigga say that shit, yo, it steamed me very deep. It hurt me. I'm like, yo, I'll kill you. I'll kill you with my bare hands, nigga. I'll fucking kill this nigga. I'll rip your fucking throat out. And so at the end of the day, I was like, you know what? This nigga like 5'5". I'm 6'2", 207 pounds. And he was right in front of my face. And I'm like, yo, when I G-checked this nigga shut down. He let me know I didn't want no smoke. You know how a man lets you know, like, yo, I don't want no smoke. So he in my car. And then after I said that, I drove off like, yeah. And I'm driving like, thinking like, if this nigga say anything, I'm going to rip this nigga head off. And this nigga didn't say nothing till we got to the crib like a woman. You know how you G-check your woman and she's scared of you and she like, oh, this nigga crazy. That's how he was acting like a female. And so for me to hear him talk on the internet like that, that shit threw me off. I was like, yo.
Oh, that's why he hates you so much, huh?
It was on some G.
So y'all never fucked with each other after that then, huh? So he left and that was it.
After that, it was a wrap. And to hear him online talking like he did man to man, and I'm like, yo, this is crazy because he was in my car. And this nigga, he bowed down to me.
Yo, I saw that nigga face. Yo, when you said that, the look on his face. He was like, nigga, I will fuck you. I was like, oh shit.
And not even on no homo shit. Like,
now I understood, nigga. I understood what you meant. The shit had me choking. Like, yo, I was choking. Like, no, this nigga, because I didn't expect you to say that. Like, nah. I knew what you meant, son. That shit was funny, yo.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, yo, like, why the gangster roll? Like, I'm a gorilla. Like, you was right in front of me, and and you know what? He was watching me, and I was saying things that he wasn't living. Me and him used to build, but he wasn't living it because he was on parole. So he had to attack me to feel better about himself. And it's like, all right, why are you attacking Nature Boy? Who is Nature Boy? His following didn't even know who I was. So the question is, who is Nature Boy? And why are you attacking this nigga this hard? Because this nigga was the real. He was the real. That's why. You attacked me to feel better about yourself. You pulled up everything you can find about me so that you could feel better about yourself. But man to man, you know what it was, bro. We was in the
you know what it is too, though? You know what you gotta understand? Like, you didn't really, you was a threat to him also because, and to Polite as well, even though Polite is very intelligent. I ain't gonna take that away. Polite is very intelligent. I'll give it to him. But you were also, at that time, you were a threat on the internet, because if you really went as hard as he went, or any of us went on social media, like just putting the knowledge out there. Let's say, for example, you upload on your YouTube page, you put a 3-minute, 5-minute video out breaking down different topics, you're gonna kill it. And then you'll become you were a competition to where in people's mind they feel like, just like with Rizza Islam, he kept going at Rizza Islam because Rizza Islam was growing and coming up too fast. Right. So he went at Rizza Islam because in these niggas' mind they feel like,
let me tell you something. Yo,
they feel like there could only be.
I gotta say this.
Let me finish. I'll be quick.
Pharaoh got little man syndrome. This nigga's like, I'm being real with you as a man. This internet shit is crazy. This nigga's like 5'2". He's 5'7". This nigga's very short. When I first met this nigga, I was like, oh shit. This nigga came up the head of me like on some little man shit because he talk big shit. You think a nigga big. You think a nigga big because he talk big shit. But when you meet him in real life, you like, wow, this nigga's really small. Like small. So it's a Napoleon syndrome. And when you seen him, it's like, oh, this nigga's wild, small like a female. So for him to hear him online with his shirt off, and he talked this big talk, and he got a gift of gab, and he like, what? And it's like, yo, my nigga, in real life, this nigga was humble as fuck.
With the hand movements.
Yo, you know
with
it's
the
funny.
Hand movements like
you know it's funny. You know it's funny, right? I told that nigga one day in this video, I was like, nigga, stop talking with your hands. That little girl in you was trying to escape. Yo, for a while, he would hold his hands like this. He would not talk with his hands. Now he's starting to talk with his hands again. Yo, I got videos where I don't even have to say nothing. I'll let his body language talk. And you can see the woman trying to escape from that nigga. That shit is well funny. But you know what? In these dudes' mind, they feel like, I tell people all the time, there's 7 to 9 billion people on this earth, because they lie about the numbers. So between 7 and 9 billion people on this earth, why do you feel like you got to go after somebody else's audience? Create your own lane. People that like Young Pharaoh are not going to like Hassan Campbell. We don't have the same energy.
Young Pharaoh came up hating on people. He started off with Brother Polite. That's the first person he attacked. If you look at his career, he has been clout. He's a clout chaser. He uses other people. He exposed Brother Polite first. After Brother Polite, he exposed me. After me, he exposed Farrakhan. And then he went to motherfucking all these other people. And then he started to protect Malcolm X and all of this shit. His whole career.
No, actually, he dissed Malcolm. He dissed Malcolm X, then tried to act like he was about Malcolm X. He shitted on Malcolm X, telling people Malcolm X.
I mean that man to man. I don't know who he got in his corner. He got a lot of people in his corner, but I mean that man to man. You was a bitch, and I tell him to his face, I'll choke the shit out that little bitch. And I mean it with my heart. I swear to God, I will kill that little nigga with my hands.
That nigga choke slam that nigga fat and choke slam that nigga.
This nigga's brutal as shit talking shit online. Yo, my nigga, let that nigga fight his battles. Don't put nobody else in it. Man to man, me versus him, I will kill this nigga. And for him to get online and talk tough and to be crazy and try to talk all that shit, talking about that HIV and all this shit and trying to like, it's like at the end of the day, I'm not mad at that. What I'm mad at is his character. This nigga's a fraud. He's not who he say he is. And that's just, I don't give a fuck about nothing else.
Yo, you want to know, you know what? Let me say something. You know what? First and foremost, I get disgusted and I don't have no respect for somebody that think HIV, which is a biological fucking weapon that they put on us through having sex. One of the most greatest things that you can do is make love and be intimate with your woman. And they found a way to poison our blood streams by giving us this shit that breaks down your immune system. And he know that that's a man-made biological weapon. And he thinks he's funny. And see, this is why I don't respect niggas. I would never laugh at somebody because I think they got HIV.
I love how people talk, but everybody that leave, they talk my life. Everybody that leave, they talk shit about me when they leave. Ain't none of them niggas talk shit in my face because they know I'm a gorilla. They know I'm a gorilla, and that's okay. This internet shit gives cowards the outlet. Cowards have an outlet behind these phones. It's okay.
Hey, let me say this. You know, this is the new mechanism for the dudes that was nobodies back in the days. You gotta realize these dudes never was outside. These dudes ain't never did no gangster thing. So they could come online and they could talk tough. They could talk all this murder one talk. They could talk, I'm gonna beat you up, I'm gonna knock you out, all that, because they hiding behind this screen. But if dudes see these cowards in real life,
Young Pharaoh goes to do martial arts. Young Pharaoh goes to do martial arts to project the image that he has some kind of skills because he's little. This nigga's little. So he goes online and starts to project that he can fight, and he's out here fighting. He lost every fight he ever fought professionally. But at the end of the day, he does that to project an image that I'm protected. My nigga, when you look at me in real life, if I ever roll up on you, you're gonna be like, whoa, let me go get a weapon, or it's gonna be a challenge. Because at the end of the day, I never grew up with in my heart in real life, not this internet shit. I'm not used to the disrespect I'm getting online. Because in real life, I never got this disrespect, my nigga. Because my stature doesn't grant me that. My stature grants me the respect that when you see me, it's like, yo, what up, Bishop? What's up, my nigga? Because my stature always got me respect. So we on the internet and it's like, yeah, throw rocks at the guards, throw pebbles at the guards. The internet allows you to mentally throw shit at people that you can't do in real life. Because anybody that came here, whatever they said, like, oh, he beats women, or he did. If a man left here and said that I did anything, you got to ask that nigga, well, why you ain't do none of that nigga when you was there? Because that nigga's a gorilla. That's why. Right. And I'm not the toughest niggas in the world. I can't beat everybody. I can't beat everybody in the world. But I'm one of the toughest niggas in the world, and I'm minding my business and I stay in my lane. And if a nigga violate me, it's gonna be an issue. So I'm a real nigga, and they know that, and we online, but I want you to feel my energy, and I want you to know I'm 6'2", I'm 230 pounds, and I'm a fucking gorilla. And in real life, if you ever see me, you're not gonna have that energy, but I'm gonna keep this energy, and I promise you I'm not gonna talk to you softly. I'm gonna carry the same energy. And young Pharaoh knows that. But we on the internet, and guess what? We gotta deal with the internet. There's a lot of weirdos in the chats, a lot of weirdo bitch niggas in the chat that if they see me in real life, yo, let me tell you something. When I was in Atlanta, niggas rolled up on me asking me to take a picture with them. I ain't never catch no smoke with a nigga. A nigga pull up on me and see me and be like, whoa, this big black nigga. Look at this big black gorilla nigga. You know what I'm saying? So I never, before the internet, I never had those problems. When you see me, you know it's like, oh shit, I don't want a problem with that nigga because I'm a big nigga. And then if it was a problem, I always have respect for people because I give them the utmost respect. So at the end of the day, I always got the utmost respect. But my nigga, I never got disrespected in life until I got on the internet. I promise you this. I'm not used to this. it gets on my bottom nerve. And I gotta get used to playing the internet game in the emotional, psychological game they play on the internet. Because in real life, I kill one of you niggas. That's on everything. And I'm not saying that. I'll fucking kill one of you niggas on some G shit. And y'all
know
know
what
that.
though? They know that though. That's just like when people be sitting up there and niggas be sitting up there. That's like when niggas be sitting up there, like my song, for example, right? He said some slick shit about, you know, niggas be sitting in the house behind a keyboard. Like my song, know niggas that know me. And he know that I was that nigga. He know that I was the head.
Talked about your pedigree. Niggas already talked about your pedigree.
He
niggas said that you was official and you was killing niggas in your neighborhood.
Son, let me tell you something.
Murking niggas in your neighborhood.
Son,
niggas already talked about it.
He know, that nigga know, like, he know the niggas that he looked up to called me for beef. The niggas that he looked up to called me on the phone for beef when it was time to get it shaken. All of the OGs, the live wires, the niggas that raised me, I was the first one that they called for beef. Now, mind you, you know what I mean? Like, you know, and not to glorify that, it's just sometimes we, for the people that's watching us, get tired of people sitting up there trying to play us like we not men and like we ain't warriors. A warrior is like y'all sit up there, y'all watch the Black Panther and y'all get hyped up at the Black Panther. Well, we got that warrior spirit too. And sometimes people get tired of you trying to call them suckers and trying to play them like soft, like we soft because we on the internet, acting like I just be like, well, it's funny because my man Giacano, Five Guard, he just put a video up, right? Because I was creeping through the hood. And I ain't gonna really get into details or whatever the case may be, but while I'm creeping through the hood, I ran into some dudes that just so happened to know him. And I hit the phone, I called them on the phone just to make sure because the dudes, they was like by my car. I was like, hold up. How the fuck these niggas know it's me with a mask on? Fuck am I getting lined up? So when they started talking about Connor, I hit him on the phone and he was on a speakerphone through my car and he was shouting out another soldier, you know, shout out to the brother, whatever, I forgot his name. And it was like niggas see like, yo, this nigga be outside in some of the most dangerous hoods at nighttime. When niggas is in bed sleeping, nigga, I'm outside.
Right.
You see me in the house with my kids that day. At nighttime, I'm in the studios with some of these dudes. I'm making moves. I'm making moves at nighttime.
Listen, like niggas, I want niggas to know, like when a real nigga get online, he gonna be attacked by these niggas that never was nobody in high school. They never was nobody in no. Real niggas gonna get attacked by people with cell phones that are weirdos. Cause in real life, niggas don't step to me like that, babe. Listen to me. When I was in Vegas, big nigga, he was with his wife. What'd he say to me? He said, "Can I take a picture with you?" Hey, yo, you. He said, "Yo, you master, yo, chick." He was like, "Yo, can I get a picture with you?" I'm thinking like it's about to be a problem. So I'm getting up like, "Yo, what's up? Like, what's popping?" Like, "Oh, yo, my nigga, niggas want pictures with me." When I was all through Atlanta, like I had one weirdo nigga walked up on me, and I guess he seen me, and he got in his car, and he drove off. But I stepped to him. I came outside and stepped to him like, "What's up, nigga?" But the nigga sped off. But here's the thing: what I'm saying to you, when you on the internet, this shit is funny. These are some weirdo people on the internet, my nigga. These niggas work at Walmart and Target. These ain't real niggas. When I'm in the streets and I'm walking around in the real hood, in real life, it's not that problem. I don't get that problem from people. People give me their hand to shake when they see me. I don't get that issue because I don't got that vibe. My energy ain't on that. When I see somebody and you see me, it's not that vibe. It's like, oh, it's either they don't say nothing at all when they notice me. Because when I was in Atlanta, it's the Black Mecca. People was like looking at me like, I had niggas shaking and one nigga talked to me live. He came up to me talking about something and this nigga was shaking like a leaf. You remember this nigga? Nigga was shaking like a leaf. I'm like, yo, this bitch ass nigga, I'll be in prison fucking with these niggas. And guess what? I said, you know what? I'm gonna leave I'm gonna be cool. I'm gonna go into the woods. I'm gonna take my wives. I'm gonna just leave. I got my daughter. I don't want to go back into a prison cell. I'm gonna leave because I know me. I'll murder one of these niggas and I'll be in prison. So you know what? I'm gonna be cool. I'm gonna be cool. But the internet gives cowards an outlet. All these people in the chat right now talking shit, you a fucking lame. You wouldn't do that shit in real life.
I ain't even see the
niggas would do that shit in real life. And
I ain't even looking. I can't even see the comment section because I'm looking at the screen with us talking. So I don't even see the people in the comment section. But the reality of it is, for anybody in the comment section that got something negative to say, just keep in mind that you watching two niggas that you don't like.
Right. And that's weird.
That's what you do. Yep. Keep in mind.
And that's weird.
Keep in mind that you
keep in mind. They hate me, Haas. So
you know they watching niggas that they don't like. And I'm gonna tell you something too. You can say whatever you want to say about me, but whatever I've been through in life, whether it was being thawed, he thawed me, all that funny shit y'all think is funny, all the things that y'all laugh at is what made me great. Y'all didn't get thawed, you ain't get molested, you ain't go through the penitentiary like I did, you ain't have to beat bodies, fight, but you ain't fought none of my demons. So you got your life, right? Why your life can't add up to mine? You miserable motherfuckers. And that's why niggas hate you. You sitting up there, you got 4 women sitting at the goddamn table, beautiful black woman.
Beautiful black woman.
And they sitting up there like, yo, they can't do that. They can't do that. These niggas can't have more than one wife. They can't do that. These niggas can't even. A lot of these dudes that keep making these videos, it's something about their life that they just don't like. I will never dedicate my life to one nigga making videos about one nigga. Because if you got one nigga that you making, and I'm talking to you, Wax Dog, you might as well just call me your God. You might as well call me your God because you acting like you want to swallow me like you one of my wives. That's what you're doing.
Bitch,
because there's no way in hell that a man focus on another man like that. You sat up there and pretended to be my mod. You was my mod, you agent ass nigga. You was my mod, and I know he watching. I know he in here. You was my mod.
Yes,
for all them years. The nigga was my mod. Yo, he was my mod for all these years. Then turned around and want to be my stalker for equal amount of years. Like, son, could you please go away, please?
Yo,
just go away.
Because I got to get ready to go and handle my business and get back to my real life. But I want to say, Hassan, I respect you, God. I hope we can maintain our friendship. Gotti, I appreciate you having me on your platform. You a brilliant man. And you like MC Sham. Keep up this shit, bro. Keep up this shit, bro.
Thank you.
I'm coming every time you ask me to come on, be here.
Hey, yo, MB. Let's do this every Sunday night, man.
Baba, the next time we get it on, you gonna lead back with the knowledge that you was bringing. The next time you gonna lead. You lead the conversation because you was dropping some stuff that I definitely need to hear. Mathematics is very powerful. We need that lesson right there. So the next time you're gonna definitely lead the way.
Man, I appreciate you brothers extending the invite to bring me onto this platform. And just sometimes it takes a lot of energy. I sit down and read $2,000 books all day. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it take a different path sometimes for the information, depending on who's ready to hear it. Like when I first spoke to Babaji, he's a metaphysical master. So when I'm talking about all these theorems and shit, he understood it from the gun bust. He was already doing it. You know what I'm saying? When I hear you talk, Hassan, you speak with you. I understand the nuts and bolts of what you're saying. You know what I'm saying?
But y'all gotta get y'all hate up.
Yeah, see,
I gotta get y'all hate up.
And you've been saying that for a while, Chief. You've been saying that for a while.
You gotta get your hate up.
You've been saying that for a while. He said we gotta mix the food with the medicine. We gotta give them what they want and drop some jewels in there. We gotta plant the seed in there. You know what I'm saying? Mix the food with the medicine. And you said the same thing, Hassan. So I definitely appreciate being on the panel with you two metaphysical masters. You know what I'm saying? Still sharp and still. And I'm going to send you a joint too, Hassan, so maybe we can stay connected.
Yo, hit him in his inbox, the real Hassan Campbell on IG.
Yeah, I'm on it.
Yeah. Hey, yo, hold up.
I gotta go. It's 12 o'clock. I gotta go.
Hey, yo,
Thank
MB,
you for having me.
Yo, MB, yo, salute. Yo, MB, we gotta do this every Sunday night, big bro. We gotta do this every Sunday, big bro.
I'm
like
here,
real talk.
regardless. Call me, hit me. I got you. I'm here. Hassan, respect to you. Salute to you. Fuck money. Fuck all the fame. Do what's right. At the end of the day, you're gonna rise to the top. It's a new world coming. I love myself.
I love myself.
Peace, God.
Love you too, big. Peace, God. I ought to say salute. Salute to the big bro MB, man, for pulling up. You know, I'm still here with Haas, man, and I want to say this, man. Like, this is legendary. You ain't gonna see this nowhere else. You ain't gonna see this on nobody else panel. All you hating ass niggas that's watching, because I know y'all watching. You know what I mean? Talk about this. Look at me now, haters. Yeah. All y'all thought I was done. All y'all thought I was out. Y'all said, yo, Gotti, he finished this and that. I came back with a classic, a movie. You know what I mean? Who would have thought you would see Hassan Campbell and NATUREBOY on the same platform at the same time at the same motherfucking place, man? This is how we do it over here on the Gotti show, man. It's legendary, man. Y'all need to just give me my flowers and my roses now and my crown, man. You know what I mean? This is legendary movie shit. And like I said, man, for the haters, yeah, I hope y'all watching, man. I hope y'all was listening. You know what I mean? I hope y'all heard what it was, man, because y'all can't do what we do, man. That's why I keep telling you I could talk heavy because I bring the results, man. And I want to say salute to my big bro, man. I know you got a lot to say, Haas. What's good, bro? I'm glad you on here, man, because you know the haters been talking, man. And I'm gonna say this, Haas. Like all these dudes, like Wax Dog and Shanks King, Michael Stevens, Haas. Let me just say that. Michael Stevens that like to pimp underage girls. You know what I'm saying? Like, dude called me up, Haas. He was like, yo, don't put my article out. He told me, yo, squash. I was like, yo, man, I ain't squashing nothing with you dudes. Because at the end of the day, y'all dudes are snakes. Why would I want to be affiliated with dudes that is snakes, that is clout chasers, that basically want to talk about dudes they don't know? You know what I mean? You got
send me his article in my DM. I want you to send me this article, and then I'm gonna ask a question. All these like Joyce Stuckey, Wax Turtle, all the mods that used to fuck with me. My question is, how the fuck are they fucking with a nigga?
And cracked out Faith Evans. Don't forget cracked out Faith Evans.
Legally, they see that this dude violated young women.
Yep.
It's legal. It's on paper. And they fucking with Wax, and Wax is fucking with him.
Mm-hmm.
How do you justify that? You see what I'm saying? And after this, I ain't saying no more about them bum ass niggas, because the reality of it is like, I'm not giving them too much life and too much energy, because they not worth it. I don't care what they say, what they post up. But Shanks, he actually trying to convince people that I raped a white boy or fucked a white boy.
Facts.
And he know he's lying. But then he turns around and you actually done committed treason against underage girls, sex crimes. You've been locked up and charged with sex crimes against underage girls, and this is who they hanging out with. You are the company that you keep, Wax. And you got a wife and kids, and you hanging out with this nigga, you running with this nigga. Disgusting. That's why it's like, yo, people be digging their own grave. And if I ever took the time out to really, really address them, as a matter of fact, I might let you put all the receipts up on you. Next time I address these niggas, we're gonna address this. You're gonna put the evidence out, and we basically gonna show all the people that's affiliated with this nigga, knowing that he fucking playing with underage girls.
Facts.
And then I want you to put up there and really, really show. Like,
yo, Haas, don't let me tell you something. He not only did that, but let me tell you what else he did. He threatened. I don't know if you remember this dude, Haas, White Mike, the dude from Texas. He threatened to talk to this dude's daughter and was basically harassing this dude to the point that this dude went and lost his mind and got off of YouTube. I'm gonna say you those receipts too. I'm gonna let you see all of that. So basically, dudes can understand what type of dudes they affiliating with. I see these dudes, these off-brand YouTubers. This is why I look at y'all as off-brand YouTubers. Let me just make that clear, because if y'all dudes is trying to clout off of Hassan, clout off of myself, clout off of anybody that got a name out here, y'all dudes don't understand. Y'all not even building y'all name. Y'all not even building y'all brand. So nobody gonna know who y'all is because y'all base your whole channel on dudes that's bringing something, some effort and content to the community. Y'all dudes ain't even doing nothing. What is y'all talking about? Nothing. I watch a bunch of no-name dudes get up on panels. Now they beefing with each other, Haas. They beefing with each other right now. These niggas is, it went so cool. They beefing with each other, man. They got played and they beef.
I fell back, it's funny because I fell back off of YouTube, and that's all it took for them to start beefing with each other, because it's like, all right, it's nothing else to talk about now. And then somebody sent me a clip of Wax Dog trying to piece out the beef with all of them niggas, so he could get them focused back on me. That's agent shit. That is some agent shit. Like, nigga, you a man. You a gang member. You claim gang. You wear red. You claim gang. Don't make diss videos. Don't call the police. Send squad up in my house. Nigga, you got my address. Pull up so I can fuck you up. Stop making videos. Because the reality of it is, niggas don't even realize that, yo, son, I'm getting my money up. And at some point in time, I'm getting my money up, and that's all I'm going to say. These niggas think it's a joke. When I'm just sitting back collecting addresses, and I'm laughing. I done got niggas' mama's addresses, niggas' sisters' addresses, and I'm like, all right, keep on playing. Hey. And I'm laughing. That's why I'm not saying nothing. Because niggas don't even realize when you got bread, you don't have to absolutely do nothing.
You gotta do nothing. Yo, what Pac said? Hey, yo, Hassan, what Pac said, man, you gotta get your money up, then you go to war, man. Get your money up and go to war.
Son, I don't even know, like, yo, Gotti, these niggas keep sitting up there telling people that I be begging for money. Yo, you notice I don't even go live no more?
Yeah, I seen that, big bro.
You notice you know why I don't go live, Gotti? Because I don't have to. And that's what's making these niggas mad, because they like, yo, first of all, when I go live, the donations be crazy and it gets them mad. Then they tell people lies. He begging for money. I ain't asked for money. I'm not asking for money. I might have told people to donate to sponsor for this war, so I could get security around me with legal guns around me. If people understand what I mean, legal guns. But in all actuality, when the last time I went live, I don't even remember.
I think last month. That was the last time.
Son, I don't even be going live like that, and these niggas are sick. And I slowed down. I don't even be posting like that. Yeah. But my money is right. My money is right. So all that flagging my videos, reporting them to YouTube, y'all wasting y'all time, nigga. Talking about what am I gonna do when I get off of YouTube? I'm building my life outside of YouTube right now, stupid. Once you got the platform and you got the audience, you take it somewhere. Nigga, I'm building. Oh, y'all don't know where to find me at, right? Because y'all all, yo, son, they subscribe to my Patreon. These weak ass niggas is subscribed to my Patreon. Just to be nosy. Just to be nosy.
Hey, yo, Haas, I gotta say, yo, shout out to Five God, Giaconda, and RK, man. I fuck with Cross, man, and them, man, and I love the movement. I love that Black Lives Don't Matter. You know what I mean? I want to get Five God on the channel, man, because I fuck with energy. You know, niggas don't know that's a real nigga right there, man. They don't know that's a real dude right there. You know what I'm saying? And like Hassan, what Hassan be talking about when he talking about my son, like, let's be clear, man. My son ain't no real nigga. You know what I'm saying? He's a rapper. He did something and took the crime that he had nothing to do. But he didn't want, like Hassan said, he didn't want to lose his life. So he did what he thought was a real nigga move, where his dumb ass could have just pled guilty and did the 1 year, he probably would have had a career. But he didn't do that. Did the 7 years, came out, was bitter, hating on other rappers, and niggas want to say Hassan hating on him. No, dude been hating on other rappers since he came home. Let's get this clear. He mad and bitter that his rap career was done after 1999. Let's get this clear. Nigga ain't been relevant since niggas heard him on the Violator album and the Rough Rider Volume 1 and Mace album, son. That's 99, man. It's 2020. Ain't nobody want to hear no Mike song. That's why niggas don't respect, son. That's why Nuke was on, son. Nuke was on that boy bumpers. Trife Gangster had to get that dude off him, man. Come on, man.
Oh, Trife Gangster got Nuke off of him?
Yeah, he got Nuke up off him, man, because Nuke was on his bumpers, man. He's about to put, because he kept talking about Troy Ave. And niggas was on his bumpers and they was gonna put that work in on him. And he calmed that shit down.
Oh, that's why. So that's why he left Troy Ave alone.
Yeah, that's why he left Troy Ave alone. Because they was on his bumpers. Them dudes was not playing with him. He was talking too much. And Hocus couldn't do nothing. Hocus couldn't stop them niggas. It was Trife Gangster because they from Brooklyn and they got respect for Trife. That's only why they got up off that nigga bumpers.
Right.
Yeah, but that's why I be saying, Haas, these niggas be capping on here, man. They be capping too much. And it's like all Haas be saying is facts. I saw the shit with Shooter. I even called Shooter out. I said, yo, Shooter mad with what Haas said in the video, but let's keep it real. I was on the phone with a couple real G's, Haas, about Jim Jones. And a lot of dudes told me this. This is what they told me, Haas, and I'm going to tell you right here exclusively on my platform. They said all them non-Trey niggas told except the nigga Nuke, big bro. They said everybody else took deals and told, including Shotty.
Ooh.
And Jones. They said everybody told except Nuke.
Wow. And I just seen some shit.
Right there, and the homie told me, he said, yo, he hollered at Nuke about Jones and about him being with rats. So if a dude gonna get mad with you saying, Haas, and these niggas is affiliating themselves with rats, come on, man. Like, they can't get mad with Hassan. Like the thing I said about Star Brim, when I saw Star Brim on Queen's Flip channel, and I saw that shit, and I was like, yo, that shit gonna get everybody indicted. That girl done got all the people. I know one of the dudes that got locked up. They all come from my hood. And basically, you know, he listening to Star Brim, who ain't even no big homie. Now she telling on Deadeye. Look at that shit, huh?
She telling?
Yeah, she telling.
Niggas you sure about that?
Yeah, niggas putting the word out. They say she telling right now, big bro. Wow. They say, yeah. So this goes to show you how it's like everything you was predicting. I even said it on my channel, and look at this shit coming. It's coming in fruition, big bro. These motherfuckers is taking these. They going on live. They tell it, and they getting themselves jammed up. All these gang members online, all these supposed real niggas online. Look at them telling. They telling.
Wow.
The streets is dead, Haas. The streets is dead, man. That's why when you been telling these dudes like it's time to get out the streets, because the streets is dead.
That's sad. But you know what? What niggas gotta expect is that that's why you keep females out of that lifestyle. That's just sad. Some people gotta learn the hard way. But one thing I'm gonna say to all y'all young dudes that's out there watching right now, right? Let me say something, right? At some point in time, you're gonna run into that brick wall, that brick wall. If you do not take the time out to get out of the game, go out, hunt, fish, get your money, feed your family, go back indoors. Outside, they done set up cameras on every avenue, on every corner to catch you. So even if they didn't catch you at the scene, the cameras caught you at the scene. The times we living in right now is totally different from the time I grew up in. Once they put those cameras up out there, it's time to stay out of the streets. And that's all I'm gonna say. Like, if you, I was taught in life, a hard head makes a soft ass.
Yeah.
So when y'all dudes want to sit up there and act like y'all know something that I don't know, when the test of time of what y'all going through The cameras that's watching you right now in the supermarket, on the street corner, they advanced cameras. They done upgraded those cameras so that they can read your face even with the mask on. That's why they have you wearing the mask. They know that these fucking masks is not going to stop you from getting sick.
All facts.
They know that. You putting the same mask on every day. They know this shit ain't going to stop you from getting sick, but they got you walking around deaf, dumb, and blind so they can study you through the cameras, your body language, your face, your eyes. I got motherfuckers that be seeing me with the mask on like, yo, Hassan Campbell? Because you can still read people's energy. Mm-hmm. Right now, they're reading your energy. They're reading your body language. It's either you going to get out of these streets or the streets is going to devour you, whether it be through the penitentiary, whether it be through stress, or whether it be through death. The streets is going to wear and tear your ass down. You're going to be like, I mean, it is what it is, man. Some people don't want to listen. That's all I got to say. The streets is going to beat you down. We've been up here for 3 hours and 15 minutes. And I'm going to tell you something too, Gotti. You got to stop giving these motherfuckers 8-hour lives. You're killing your brain.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
Yeah, you're right.
That's way too much. If anything, break it up. You see what I'm saying? Start doing more pre-recorders on your platform. Pre-recorders will get you rich.
Yeah, that's what I'm start doing.
So everybody caught up on the lives and having an audience. But once you start mastering your pre-recorders and people like you know, shout out to Shooter or whatever the case may be, because regardless of what, I done said certain things about Shooter, but I still like Shooter.
Yeah, I like him.
I still like Shooter. And this is what people don't understand. Just because I give constructive criticism, I think Shooter's dope. I think my song's a sellout all the way. My song started off genuine. He is a sucker.
Yeah.
My song is bought and paid for right now. And even at this point in time, Young Pharaoh is bought and paid for.
Yeah, Young Pharaoh is definitely bought and paid for. Hey, yo, Haas, like you were saying when I was watching your live that night, that was the night you had did your live just after they did that video. And like you said, Haas, the nigga took your whole stilo, Haas. The nigga channel was on dead air. The nigga channel, before he got all them 400,000 subscribers, the nigga channel was dying. He had to do something, change it up, started talking about what's going on, conspiracy, started talking to the white folks, and then bam, he got all the support he got because basically he took everything he saw Hassan did before him. Nigga wasn't talking about nothing. He was doing kickboxing and all that shit.
He was. He stole my whole energy.
Yep.
That's why when you question him, you know what you ask him? Where is Seti?
Where's Seti?
Where's Seti at? You see what I'm saying? He can't be the Young Pharaoh that he is with Seti on his platform. But the funny part about it is they done took all Seti videos down. So white people will never know Seti for who he is. Where's Seti at?
Yep.
And that's it, man. The reality, all the videos calling white people all cave beasts. I never did that. I don't do that because I realized that every life has value. I was raised and I was taught to be universal, to treat people the way that they treat you.
That's a fact.
Now, if you one of them 70-year-old white people that's racist, I throw you over a fucking bridge.
Yeah. Like you did that time when you with Shorty's walking up the steps. Yo, Haas, you went in on, son. I'm like, yo, look at my nigga Haas going in, son. He was not playing.
Because my whole thing is, right, I'm not going to be the nigga that black out on my own people. And then when they start acting stupid, I'm going to be humble. Like, nah, man, when it's on, it's on. That's it. These niggas can say whatever they want to say. But I live my life using my voice to wake my people up. I feed the homeless. I provide for my family. And I speak life into people when I can. I'm not perfect. I give people the best of what I could give them. When I'm in the hood and I'm doing things for people in the hood, it's not for TV. When you see me with Giacana 5 Guard, don't call me a hypocrite because I'm going out to the streets and I'm putting niggas up under my wing that's supposed to be my little brothers and trying to guide them right. oh, y'all get mad, oh, he a hypocrite, because now he got the gang niggas. Nigga, I've been had shooters up under me. But the thing is, what these niggas don't understand, Five Guard is a shooter. Son get busy. Yep. But the thing is, I put my own work in. I try to use my brain to shape and mold brothers to be the best of who they can be on a spiritual level. As a soldier, my nigga's already a soldier. He already know how to hunt in the jungle. But I'm trying to teach him how to be in a spiritual realm, how to be more of a higher energy, how to be more caring towards his people, more compassionate, and you know what I mean? And elevate to the next level. That brother's a warrior already. But brothers will be like, oh, you a hypocrite? No. So now y'all mad because you know in order for me to be fucking with a nigga like Five Guard, I gotta be in the streets, but y'all don't know where to see me in the streets at because I don't put everything on video. Everything ain't for TV. Every block that I touch, I'm not gonna put on the internet. So I'm gonna let everybody know everything about me. No. The best things that happen in life happens at home. In the living room, in the kitchen, at the dinner table, around the stove, in the bedroom, at home with your family. Life is about man, woman, and child. And sometimes your biggest battles is going to happen with man, woman, and child, not outside. Conquer your home in a humble, spiritual way, in a loving way, is what I'm trying to practice because we haven't been taught that, not even me. I still ain't master my home. I still have problems in my home that I'm working with day by day because you got children that's becoming teenagers now. There's no more babies. Now it's teenagers. They coming into who they is. And they got you got to develop these teenagers.
All facts.
As a man, you go through trials and tribulations with your woman. So when these niggas be sitting out here doing whatever they do, let them do what they do. Because life, you got to pick and choose your battle. But the one thing I'm going to say to y'all brothers out there watching, you can't fight at home and fight at in the street at the same time.
All facts.
You can't win a war when you're fighting at home and in the streets. You're lost already. So take heed to the message. Bulletz Gotti, start planning your lives like you just did.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to start doing that more. More interviews. I'm doing more interviews, Haas. Like more interviews. Less long lives. I'm gonna do 3 hours. That's it. Only 3 hour lives. That's it. Or 2 hours. I'm not doing no more, 8 hours. You know what I'm saying? And
listen, your pre-recorders is gonna get you rich.
Yeah. I'm going back to that.
Did you get this page monetized yet?
Yeah. I got the ads on it, but I just gotta get the super chat set up, the super chat and everything, and then I'm gonna get back and doing what I was doing. But everything else, I got the channel monetized, so I'm gonna get the money off of it. You know what I mean? I'm gonna put
now
the
what you do is get you another monetized page.
Yeah.
That you only put pre-recorded on.
All right.
You take out the best of your lives, like what you did this live right now. You ain't gonna put a 3 hours. You get the best pieces of all us speaking. Build that page up. And only put pre-recorders. Pre-recorders is gonna get you more money than lives.
Yeah, facts.
There's certain pre-recorders. I got pre-recorders that I did. I done got $2,000 for one video.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? And that's why these niggas, they got this thing where they're trying to flag you and keep flagging you so that YouTube will review your video. Then you got to go in the gold. Then it go back in the green. I still get paid. It's a waste of time. As a matter of fact, I done learned to sit up there and take, like when they flag your video when it goes in the gold, put your video on unlisted. Wait for YouTube to review it. Then they're going to put it back in the green. And then you put it back on YouTube and you get all your fucking money for your video. They just be wasting their fucking time. Niggas are stupid. That's why you stay away from beef on YouTube too, because these platforms, they know how to attack your page so that you won't get paid by YouTube. You don't want to do that. That's why I don't respond to these corny ass niggas. Because I'm eating. Like, I'm eating. I pay more money in taxes than what these bitch ass niggas make in a month. And they know it.
Facts.
They know it.
Facts.
I'm telling you, I pay more money in taxes than what these niggas is making a month. So it's like, I know why you mad, and you know why you mad. I'm good. And I might not even, and the funny part about it is, I might not even go live. I might go live. I might not go live. I'm debating. Matter of fact, the next video I put up, I might tell niggas, you want me to go live? Give me 10,000 likes on this doggone video and I go live. If not, I'm not doing it. For what? To give them all of my energy? I done gave them all this energy on your platform. My platform ain't even get this.
Yeah, I salute you, Haas. Yo, Haas, I really do salute you, man. And yo, Haas, we definitely gotta link up and do this live, because you know a lot of people was asking me. They was like, yo, Gotti, when you, and then my channel got knocked down. When my channel got knocked down, they suspended my channel. And I'm gonna holler at you too. I'm appealing them all day trying to get the channel, because I got so much content on there that I want to get back. So I definitely want to holler at YouTube about the content and shit and get the channel back.
Why did they take your channel down?
Yo, peace, salute, Hassan, salute, BG, salute.
What's good, Joe?
All right, my guy Hassan, what's going on, family?
What's good, man?
Man, I'm here at work. Just got in and all that. I do overnight, so just here doing what I do, man. You know what I mean? Just thought I'd pull up, show some love, man. You know what I mean?
You've been supporting me for a little minute.
Man. You know, I've been holding it down.
That's been supporting me. That's what's up.
Yeah,
That's my bro.
Man. Word, been on your, the fence and all that.
Shit, I was good, man. This the block right here tonight. We on the block right now.
You got the head.
Hold on.
Yeah, man. But like I said, man, at the end of the day, man, start focusing on building your platform and I don't know, maybe you should reach out. I got somebody for you to reach out to that learns how to master the skills or whatever the case. But don't wait too long, because you definitely want to get your page back.
Yeah, I want to get it back. I definitely do, man. I definitely do.
So what's the bill tonight, man? Y'all just talking, politicking and all that, man?
Just
talking life and all that?
Nature Boy was up here tonight.
Oh yeah, I saw it. Yeah, man. Salute to Nature Boy, and there was another brother on the left.
That was actually, yo, I was bugging. I was like, hold up, the nigga Bulletz Gotti got Nature Boy up there. Oh shit! I was like, yo, I was wondering. I was like, hold up, how the fuck that happened? Bulletz Gotti and Nature Boy. I would have never thought Nature Boy and Bulletz Gotti would have pulled up like that. That's why I was like, hold up. So I started talking in the chat. Because once I see Bulletz Gotti was live, I was like, all right, I'm in the house. Let me go through the chat, see what's up. I didn't know the name he used for Nature Boy. You got to use Nature Boy name in the title, because I didn't know that name.
Yeah, I saw he was talking about his problems with young Pharaoh.
Now he only briefly went through that. Mostly we was building on some deep shit, and then Pharaoh name came up. But the reality of it is,
okay.
Nobody really want to talk about Pharaoh like that. Pharaoh is not even really talking about. Like, you already see, if you paying attention to young Pharaoh, you can already see that Pharaoh was bought and paid for too. He down with the political parties. One thing you're not going to see me do is get down. I might sit up here and tell you how I feel about Trump, but nigga, I'm not running around with none of the politicians. I don't trust politicians. When I see politicians, all of the motherfuckers is bloodsuckers and demons to me. All of them.
they all part of that, what's that shit? The Boulay, the black Boulay. A lot of them is, man. A lot of them.
Listen, I like Trump. I like the shit that Trump is doing, because he's a disrespectful, and he's disrespectful to the powers that be. But regardless of what, I'm not gonna lie, I know that they put him in office. So it's like it's a game being played.
Yeah. Hey, yo, Haas,
I tell people he's sipping the tea, and he's sipping the tea, and he's pouring the tea at the same time.
Right.
Yo, Haas,
a lot of people don't see that. Very few do.
Yo, this is what I said, Haas. I said, yo, America's a business, man. You know what I mean? And you gotta understand what it is with these people. You know what I mean? This ain't no country. This is a motherfucking Fortune 500 business. You know what I mean?
And you got to play the game. And you got to play the game, you know, to a degree.
Gotta play the game. When I hear some of these dudes talk about, yo, I'm voting for this one, I'm voting for that one, I look like none of them is for me. End of the day, none of them is for me. You're like it is what it is. They use everybody like cars to get it off. That's the way I look at it, huh? You know, you already know what it is. You talk about it all the time, huh?
Right.
That's all it is, man. It's all a game, man. Like I say, you just gotta play it to a degree, and you know, just move accordingly, man. Just be smart out here, man. That's all. Word. So so what's good, man? How you been? How's everything going, fam?
Man, you know what? So much been going on. I just had to take some time to myself, like a brother, like, you know what I mean? I still ain't really recouped. But it's like when my mom's left, man, that was the hard, like, her death was hard, but when her birthday came on October 12th,
it really hit you.
Yo, her birthday, that's her birthday rocked me.
It's been like 10 plus years since I lost my mom. I'm still feeling it to this day, man. You know what I mean? But
you know what it was too? See, the crazy part about it is when my mom was dying, I didn't know my best friend was dying.
Right, yeah. So, you mentioned that in one of your lives, yeah.
And I don't think you understand, like, she was a motherfucker that I done been through some shit. Like, when I got shot, she was knocking on the nigga door that was with me, like, yo, where that nigga at? You was the last nigga with him. She was a rider. But she never told me she was sick.
What she passed away from, if you mind me asking.
Haas, man. Yo, it's people in the back. They want to holler at you. You want me to let them up, or what you doing, Haas? Because I always feel like doing all this arguing.
People like,
yo, man, I hope it's not no side netter type shit, man. For real, man. Let's just keep, you know, we having a good bill. You know, staying away from nigga shit.
They was coming up here all night. And it's
like
one of them characters.
Like who?
What's the nigga? The Spanish dude. What's the dude name? Dude? The Grizzly dude. Yeah, he in the back.
Grizzly?
Yeah, you want me to let that dude up?
I don't even know who that is.
He's one of your, he's one of your, like, you know, Hassan Campbell haters.
Hold up. Here's how we gonna do this, right? If he want to speak to me, tell him to cash at me $500. Hassan Campbell. $500 right now, he can come in. If he ain't got $500, he can't come into this live. I don't want to, like, what do I want to talk to him for? Like, if he's like, what do I want to talk to him for? He want to hold my dick while like, I don't know, son. If a nigga coming at me negative, come at me in the streets. Everybody know where I live at. My address is on the internet. I don't want to talk to these sucker ass niggas. For what?
I hear you.
For what? If he want to talk to me, tell him to cash at me $500 right now, and he can pull up. If he ain't got the money, there ain't nothing to talk about. Niggas get famous off of me. I can't get famous off of him.
That's a fact.
Facts, yo. Hey, yo, got it. You and I talked about this, right? They need Hassan. Hassan don't need him.
Niggas trying to get famous off of me. I don't know. What is it in? What's in it for me? What's in it for me? You gonna go to the store for me? You gonna wash my car? You gonna walk my dogs? You gonna pick up the dog shit in my yard? What are you doing for me? I don't get nothing from these lame ass niggas that's stalking me. Nothing. Unless Duke talking about he wanna apologize to me for being disrespectful. What the fuck I wanna talk to you for? When niggas beef with me, they get shot in the hood. What the fuck I wanna talk to you on the internet for? That's that Black News 102 shit. We don't do that over here.
Yo, Haas, that's what I told him. That's what I told him coming up on a platform, Haas. I said, yo, y'all dudes got played. Like, I asked one of them niggas, I said, yo, how much did he pay to go up here on that platform? Because all y'all got played up here. Y'all got played. Y'all didn't get no views. Y'all didn't get nothing. Y'all didn't get nothing out of it. Once y'all started beefing with each other. After the whole thing, y'all started beefing with each other. So it just showed y'all niggas was clout chasers from the beginning. So y'all clowns, and y'all niggas don't get no out up here. It's not no setup. We don't do no setup things over here. We make it comfortable for the guests up here.
Exactly.
Listen, yo, Bulletz Gotti, let me tell you something, right? Yo, Gotti, let me tell you something. You don't go from niggas that's on my level, and then a nigga that's on Nature Boy level, to a nigga like that. Who is he? Who is he? You taking a nobody nigga and trying to put him in a room with giants. My whole thing is like, yo, son, you never seen Mike Tyson go fight a bum. You gotta work your way up to the champion to get in the ring with a champion. I don't even know the nigga name that I'm fighting, but I'm supposed to talk to him. Why am I talking to you? So I'm gonna sit up there and give you $1 million matchup, and you ain't even had your first fight yet? Get the fuck out of here. Get out of here. Like, nah, man. You gotta listen, in life, you gotta protect your energy. And see, one thing Bulletz Gotti, one thing you gotta learn, son, is that even some of the people, I be seeing people in your comments that they're shitting on you and they got a wrench. You gotta stop that.
Yeah.
You giving niggas wrenches that's disrespecting you.
Yeah. And I told you, Gotti, you know what I mean? I see you on certain platforms, and I see how they become. I'll be like, yo, man, like, I can't do it, man. Yeah. Some people just don't deserve, you know what I mean? But you know, to each his own. You know, it is what it is. This is YouTube. So,
that's a fact. You know? That's a fact. Hey, yo,
who's that? Queen Brim?
Yeah, that's Queen Brim. That's Queen Brim.
The fuck she been at? Yo, Queen Brim, where you been at?
What's good? What's good? I've been on hiatus. How you doing?
I'm good. Here at work on the grind, you know, chopping up with y'all, eating some fruit, you know what I mean? Doing what I do.
Okay, that's what's up. Hassan, what's up?
What up, sis? Nice to meet you.
What's up? Same here, same here. I just wanted to say a shout out and say hello. That's all.
Okay, that's what's up. Shout out to you, sis.
All right, cool. Bulletz, holla at me later.
All right, I got you, Queen.
Peace.
Yeah, man, Bulletz, let me tell you something, man. You pretty much had a dope little show, or whatever the case may be. Now all you gotta do is you gotta learn how to break your videos down and get the best parts and get paid for them on your pre-recorded. Monetize your page, then you save this, because the reality of it is niggas can say whatever they want to say, but we done dropped some jewels tonight.
Yeah, we did. We definitely.
There was some decent things being said. You know what I mean? Some people can relate, some people can't. It is what it is.
That's what it's all about, man. You know, dropping jewels, having a nice intellect, staying nigga free. You know what I mean? Keep away from all that nigga shit. You know what I mean? That's all, man.
Niggas take too much energy.
Facts.
Yo, how you like those? I've been sending you a DM. What's the name of this dude? Benny the Butcher. Heard his new album?
Benny the Butcher. I didn't hear his new album, but I didn't hear his new album yet, but Benny's dope.
Yeah, Westside Gun just dropped something a couple days ago. Westside Gun dropped something a couple days ago.
Even though, I'm gonna be honest with you, Benny the Butcher ain't nothing but another version of the Lot.
I mean, they're the only ones that's keeping that New York sound alive. The whole New York City just is on some drill shit right now, man.
But you know what?
I ain't really feeling it, but
nah, you know what? I disagree. My nigga Five God, his fucking music is stupid.
Yeah, shout out to Five God, shout across, you know what I mean? But I mean, you know, I guess that's like, you know, the new wave right now. But I still like my New York, you know what I mean? That's something I grew up on, you know. So I want to.
Hey, yo, you know the record I like by Five God right
What's
now?
Up?
I like the Mary sample. The moment the Mary sample, you talking on the intro, huh?
Yo, that shit is dope.
Oh, yeah.
Yo, son, I don't think y'all realize that. Track. Son, he got much more shit. Yo, son, I'm telling you,
Shout out to Five Guard and Cross, man. Some solid dudes. Shout out to him.
That nigga Five Guard, man. He got some shit. He got some shit.
Hey, yo, what's up with my man from I think from Yonkers or White Plains, M. Porter. What's up with him?
Porter. You know what? I was supposed to do something with Porter this weekend, but I had some things take place. I got to get back at Porter. Porter want me to start doing a little project with him or whatever the case may be. We were supposed to start this weekend. I got to hit Porter by the time to get back.
Hey, yo, Hassan, you gotta get him in Five Guard in the studio, man. I want to hear them two on the record. You gotta get, yo, we need a new intro, man. Lord Akim, you know, Five Guard.
Shout out to Lord Akim.
Yeah, shout out to Lord, man.
Lord Akim, that's my heart right there. That's my brother right there. Me and Lord Akim go back to the sandbox.
And Iron Sheik too. Shout out to Iron Sheik, man. He was spinning some bars. Iron Sheik.
Shout out to Sheik too. Sheik right now, he, you know what I mean?
He grinding, man. He working, man. You know what I mean? He doing what he do. You know, salute to him.
Sheik out there, he grinding, he working, trying to, you know what I mean, provide, put a roof over his head, find a decent
woman. That's it, man. You know, staying out the way, man. You know, grown man shit, man. That's it.
Right. Bro. You know, so at the end of the day, man, the one thing I'm gonna say to people too, if you find an artist and you fuck with that artist, support that artist. If you know somebody that's nice, support that nigga. Stop chasing these industry niggas. Like, one thing I'm gonna tell you, I think Benny the Butcher is dope, but I can't look at him the same as long as he on Rockefeller.
Oh yeah, they're all on. Yeah, they're all under Rock Nation.
As long as that,
Conway, all of them.
As long as that drug dealer nigga is working for Rock Nation, the DEA, I can't fuck with him. As long as he is on Rock Nation and he know he working for the DEA, I can't fuck with Benny the Butcher.
Hey, yo, I'm feeling the same thing you feel. Yo, I'm feeling the same thing you feel about home, man.
You can't fuck with Alpo. But you can fuck with Jay-Z, fucking with a Informer? Nah.
Hey, yo, Haas, they wanted to be one way. Yo, big bro, they wanted to be one way, Haas. They wanted to be one way. You know, they want to rock with Jay-Z, and then they want to talk about Snippy. You know what I mean?
Let me break it down for you real quick, right? Let me break it down for you real quick, right? That's like saying, I'm not gay, but I like that dude right there. It's either you a faggot or you ain't. You a fuckboy or you not. That's the bottom line.
Yeah, there's no, you know, it's pretty much black and white, man. You know, it's either left or right.
When it comes to certain shit, it's either you a rainbow bright or you not. Either you are against ratting or you not. You can't sit up here and diss Tekashi 6ix9ine and then sit up there and say, yo, Benny the Butcher is dope. Nigga, you working for a fucking informant. The whole Rock Nation is compromised because they got a new fucking agent that took down 2 cartels. And that's the bottom line to that. I think Benny the Butcher is dope. But that nigga working for the feds because his company that he works for is government. So it makes him government. And if Benny the Butcher wasn't down with Rock Nation, he would feel the same way until he got there.
But you know somehow, that's just like the agent that came around you, Haas. Like, look at all the agents that came around you. You know what I mean? Agents come in all different forms. You know what I mean? And it's crazy.
Yeah, that's like that one dude. What's that dude name? Derek Williams, whatever.
Yeah, but you gotta understand something, right? You see how but you understand something, right? You see how when I cut niggas off, I never fuck with them again?
Yeah.
Jay-Z is fucking with a bitch that is an informant. And Benny the Butcher dropped an album on Rock Nation, and he know that bitch is DEA, which makes him a fucking rat too. You guilty by association, nigga. And the era that came from, if you was running with an informant, you got murdered. But now, because we so watered down, these niggas feel comfortable with that shit because they got jury on. I can't accept that. Nah. Just like you don't see Mike Jones saying nothing about Jay-Z. None of these niggas don't want to talk about Jay-Z. Jay-Z hired an informant. So everybody that's under Rock Nation,
the game is dirty, man. It's a very dirty, rigged game, man. For real.
That's a fact.
There's a lot of fuck shit going on, man.
I agree with you. I think everything you say tonight is spot on. Because the game is rigged. Hands down, the game is rigged. You know what I'm saying? And I think, us dudes that's trying to wake up dudes to stop with telling them, like, listen, I saw dudes in my own neighborhood. I'm seeing dudes in Brooklyn. They look up some of these young dudes that's rapping, and these dudes are switching on themselves every day when they lose in their video. I'm telling y'all, stop looking up to these dudes, man. Stop being followers, man, because these dudes is like awful and shit. They leave you to them prison yards, man. They leave you out in prison yards to graveyards, man. Cut it out, man. And straight up.
Right. I hear you, man. I hear you. But yo, fellas, listen, man. I'm about to call tonight, man. I'm gonna try to get on Netflix and watch a couple of books. Yo, BG, salute, Hassan, salute. You know what it is, man. All right, be safe out here. All right,
definitely.
Peace.
Hey,
like I said, man.
This right here was legendary, Haas. You know, I'm gonna say this though. You know, after this is over tonight, you know how they did when we first did the interview. You know what I'm saying? Those was like, yo, look at them niggas, Haas and damn Bulletz. They was doing all types of videos. But like I said, man, I don't care if y'all hating or not, man. Y'all can hate all y'all want. We still gonna do what we gonna do. Haas and me still got more work to do, and we gonna keep this war right here that we got a lot of dudes that's willing to join this movement, man. You know what I'm saying? You just saw NATUREBOY up here, so he already supporting the war. So if you ain't supporting the movement, you ain't supporting the war, you part of the problem. You an agent. And like Haas always said, who sent you? Who sent y'all niggas? Real talk. Who sent y'all niggas? Because every time I look, all y'all niggas is agents. You know what I mean? I look at all y'all platforms. All y'all do is talk about Hassan, talk about myself. Already y'all be talking about NATUREBOY. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of us that y'all talk about, y'all trying to get us locked up. Y'all trying to get us hurt out here. Y'all trying to do all type of shit because y'all don't want to see us wake the people up. And that's the crazy thing, huh?
Let me tell you something, man. Listen, at the end of the day, man, it was a beautiful night.
Yes.
Tomorrow's another day. It's another struggle.
You already know.
Make sure you say your prayers. Make sure you pray over your food. Make sure you pray over your kids, man. Keep the energy positive. Sometimes we fall down, but we get back up. Sometimes you get angry. When you get angry, get in the shower. Let the water put the fire out. You see what I'm saying? Let the water, when you get angry, let the water put the fire out. And then you go back to your humble state. And when you got to fight, you fight.
That's a fact.
You fight for a cause and not B cause.
Not B cause.
All these cats that's running around trying to be somebody on the internet. Nigga, be somebody in your house.
That's a fact.
Be somebody in your house, and you don't have to worry about being somebody on the internet. And that's the bottom line to that. When I came on this internet, fighting the greatest fight that I ever had to fight against pedophilia. Mm-hmm. When people sit up there and talk about, oh, he don't talk about pedophilia, listen, it took all of my energy. I talked about that shit for years, and I still plan on talking about it, but I had to take a break.
Facts.
Especially when you have people sitting up there using my pain to attack me. What is like, okay, let me take a break and regroup. And when I come back, I'm coming back like I'm avenging my brother's death. You heard? Now keep that in mind, because y'all haven't seen the best of me at all. I'm just getting started. Niggas be like, oh, Whatever they saying about me, whatever. Y'all haven't even seen. I haven't even gave YouTube the best of me yet.
Yep.
And then you got to keep in mind, your Bullets. It's like I tried to say earlier, right? I'm sitting back, I'm watching Fat Joe. All these celebrities he got on his platform. Nick Cannon, Will Smith. Yo, I sat back, I see Mano. Shout out to Mano, because I fucks with Mano. Son, my platform is doing better than these niggas.
Yep.
Definitely. I sit back, I'm watching Mav Hoffa. He got all these battle rappers. Son, I'm doing better than these niggas.
Yo, Haas, you doing better than all these niggas. From the Gullies to the Stars, to the Queens Flips, to the Tommies, to the Sidettas, you know, to all these niggas that
I'm by myself.
By yourself.
Son, I'm by myself. I don't have no audience.
I don't have
no audience.
Hey, yo, Haas, you don't got no celebrity guesses, Haas, and you still do more numbers than half of these niggas. You went viral, and these niggas gotta go and get a celebrity. You feel me? They gotta get a celebrity. Haas was doing this without a celebrity, just him by himself. So that goes to show you off the strength a nigga get views.
Son, Mav Hoffa got a dope platform. This nigga done been around the world battling.
Oh, happy birthday, G'd up. Happy birthday, G'd up. Happy birthday, big bro. Salute.
Son, my numbers is better than Mavs. My numbers is better than Mano's. My numbers is better than Fat Joe when he ain't got a celebrity on his shit. My numbers, son, you got Lil Wayne. You got motherfucking Nick Cannon. Son, my numbers is competing with giants.
Facts.
Now, YouTube try to take away the check mark from YouTubers.
Yeah.
But I think YouTube forgot that even though they're trying to sabotage us YouTubers, the people are loving us more than they loving these celebrities because we part of their daily lives, whereas these celebrities was too good for us.
Yeah, that's a fact.
They was too good for us. Yeah. So some of us YouTubers are greater than these celebrities they've been pushing in our face. Like, yo, I thank God that he gave me an opportunity to use my voice, and my voice, yo, so many people, yo, God, so many people tell me, yo, you saved my life. And that's what I'm still here for. That's what gives me the energy to get up and do this another day. Because honestly speaking, sometimes I be thinking to myself, like, fuck it. My platform is big enough to where that I can sit up there and say, hey, I'm going to have the Bulletz Gotti show on my platform. I'm going to let you go on my platform for like 2 hours, 3 hours. I'm not doing nothing. I'll let you go on my platform and let you entertain my audience and let other people entertain. Sometimes I don't want to be seen. I got 4 pages. I could actually give out slots on my pages and never put a video up again. And this is what these niggas don't understand. They love to live off of my name, but I don't even want this shit no more. I'm at the top. I could retire off of YouTube right now as a great. One of the best niggas that did this shit. And everybody knows that I should have 1 million subscribers. YouTube is holding me back. I'm good with that.
Facts.
I'm good with it. Niggas are scared of me. The industry is scared of me.
Yep.
They scared of me. I went fishing. Yo, Gotti, let me tell you something. I went fishing with some of my older brothers. And there was a chick that went fishing with us. She was a detective. And she was like, yo, she told me, she said, I'm a detective. And I'm going to tell you something. She said, all of the police watch you. And we know that you don't like us, but we fucking respect you because you a real nigga. And son, it don't get no realer than that. Some of the most, yo, son, let me tell you something. That's like, for example, yo, some of the most gangster niggas done reached out to me behind the scenes. Right. And I'm not going to, son, I'm not going to say their name, but some of the most dangerous niggas done reached out to me behind the scenes. I done had celebrities reach out to me, and they don't tell me, yo, I can't talk to you on these platforms because we're going to get in trouble because, nigga, you the enemy. But they tell me.
Yo, Haas, you don't know the power. You inspired a lot of real niggas to come online, Haas. It's a lot of real gangster dudes is coming online because of you, Haas. You really
You the gatekeeper of this, man. You open the doors for real dudes to come on here and speak their mind and not be, you know, scared to speak their mind about certain shit, because before then,
hold on, let
there
me
was
correct you. Let me correct you. Hold on, let me correct you. The one thing I'm not the gatekeeper. Them niggas is the gatekeepers. Yo, let me tell you something. I was never supposed to make it as big as that I am on YouTube.
Yeah, that's
them
a fact.
niggas is the gatekeeper.
Fact.
What they doing is they setting me up for a blood sacrifice like they did Malcolm X.
Yeah.
I'll be waiting, nigga. I ain't running.
Yeah.
I ain't running.
But you know something, yo, like you said, you the second coming of Malcolm X on here, Haas. You know what I mean? And dudes is trying to they want to take you out, man. Like every righteous dude, from Tupac to Bob Marley to Malcolm to Martin, like Huey, you know, George Jackson, whoever, they take the dudes out that's waking the people up. All the real dudes respect Hassan Campbell. Every real dude, every real live gangster from all the 5 boroughs respect Hassan. They like, yo, I fuck with Hassan Campbell. You know what I'm saying? They don't even know Sarnetta. They know Hassan. You know what I'm saying? They say, yo, you fuck with Hassan? Yeah, I watch Hassan channel. Like, all the real niggas watch Hassan. So that goes to show you right there that the streets gave him the crown, that he the spokesman for the people. Real talk. The streets gave him that crown, man.
Nah, fuck the streets. You know what? At the end of the day, son, you know what gave me the crown?
Yeah.
The Most High gave me the crown. He gave me the inspiration to talk and fight the way that I'm fighting. What I fight, the way I fight, the reason why I fight because I love my people.
That's a fact.
I love my people, and I want to see us make it out of this dark spell that's been cast. They cast a spell of witchcraft on us, and I want to see us elevate. I want to see our brothers and sisters have some type of peace through this mental slavery, this physical slavery, this financial slavery they put us through. We have to figure out how to get back to that inner glow that goes within ourselves. Pardon me. We have to learn how to get back to righteousness. We got to learn how to get back to loving our women. We got to get back to knowing that we not Bishop from Juice.
That's a fact.
We're not Alpo and Rich Porter. We got to stop treating each other like that. We got to realize that we all we got. We got to get back to that.
You see what's going on in the Bronx, Brooklyn right now with these young boys, man. It's crazy, man. I watch his show all the time, and like some of the stories you talking about, I be like the one that happened in the East. Like my peoples live right around the corner where dude got killed at. So it's crazy. You know what I'm saying? It's like you can't even go outside. I gotta go check on the fan because they don't know if they go outside, they might get hit with a straight. These young boys ain't caring. So, like you said, Haas, it's like we gotta stop with this Bishop attitude, this old dude, all this attitudes of killing each other and get back to loving one another. That's what we gotta get back to.
Matter of fact, you know what, Bulletz Gotti?
Yeah.
We gotta set up a day for me and you to go live in my house. I'm gonna come get you. I'm gonna bring you to the crib, and we're gonna go live at the crib on my platform. Not on no StreamYard. I'm gonna come get you, or you could take up. Matter of fact, it's probably gonna cost like $200 from you to come from Brooklyn to my house.
Yeah.
So either way, I'll pull up. You are you driving? You got a car?
Nah. I ain't driving. Because I got my license suspended. So I'm just taking the train and shit right now. But in the lift and shit. But I can pull up on you because I can come through. Because my aunt live right on Parkchester, so I come pull up over there and I can meet you right there close by, and I'll pull up over there, Haas.
Well, either way, I'll come get you. It doesn't matter to me. I'll come get you. I'll come get you, or whatever the case may be, and bring you to the crib. We sit down and actually do a live, and at the same time, you know what I mean, do some pre-recordeds. We do something for mine. We do something for yours. Because I'm gonna help you in this game. You gotta have allies. So I'm gonna help you build your platform. But with the one thing that you gotta do is, son, stop letting these sucker niggas in your circle. I get tired of seeing these niggas with wrenches in your comment circle, your comment section disrespecting you. Like, Never let a nigga disrespect you. You ain't gonna disrespect me. And one thing about me, man, if you throwing shade at me, I don't want to fuck with you.
Yeah, facts, House.
Somebody, like, you know what I mean? When you see niggas throwing shade at you, son, get that energy away from you, because that energy is gonna hold you back. I had a conversation with one of my mans. Every time, let me tell you something. Every time I have a litter of puppies, right? When I post those puppies up, the first week, bragging, like, yo, my puppies are so dope. The same puppies that I post up, the best puppies that I post up, they die. When I don't show those puppies, they all live. That's witchcraft.
Yeah, fact.
There's somebody praying for your downfall every day. You see that with me.
Yeah.
Every day there's a new nigga making a video. It's a new nigga that got something to say. What it is, whatever. If niggas show you who they are, get rid of them. When niggas show you they got animosity, they ain't fucking with you, stop giving these niggas a second chance. These niggas are suckers. And see, in real life time, all these niggas that be making videos about me, son, they wouldn't do it. And face to face, some of the greatest niggas that think they the greatest niggas in the street, son, they wouldn't win. My son got a knuckle game, son, but he wouldn't survive me. And that's the bottom line. All these niggas that be talking, and I ain't saying that because I would never want to see nothing happen to my son. I just don't fuck with the nigga because I know he bought and he paid for it. I don't want to see nothing bad happen to my son. I don't want to see nothing bad happen to him. I just disagree with him. But some of these other niggas, I wouldn't mind seeing them get hit by a bus or a train. I don't want to see nothing bad happen to my son. The shooter dude, I like the shooter dude. But I just had to point out my views when it came to that Jim Jones shit. It is what it is. I like Shooter. I want to see Shooter win. I don't like the fact that when I watch Shooter, I see him around all these other niggas that's making it, but they ain't even playing his music on their platforms. What does it say about you? You a sucker. Go to Jim Jones' YouTube page and show me one video where he put Shooter's videos up there.
I ain't never seen it. I ain't gonna lie, I ain't never seen it. You know what I mean? I ain't never seen Jones put up nothing with Shooter. You know, Jones, I'm gonna keep it real, man. Jones, I like his music, but I'm gonna keep it real. Jones don't show love to none of his peoples, man, and they go out there and they want to beef with everybody for him, and he ain't doing shit for them. You know what I'm saying?
Jim Jones got a YouTube page. Show me one video that Shooter got that he shared on his YouTube video to push Shooter. He has his own YouTube page. You see what I'm saying? Like, niggas be suckers. I hate to see good niggas get treated like prostitutes.
Yeah.
And yo, son, I could relate to it because I know when you come up in the street, now I don't know if Shooter is like anything like me when it comes to the gun. He's a fighter. He'll get busy. Nigga, I'm a shooter, for real. Ain't no mistakes about it. I've been a shooter my whole life. Now I'm a family man. I'm a daddy. I don't try to be a tough guy. But if you test me, not on the internet, I can't beat you on the internet. You a sucker. You would never win an argument with a homo or a woman. And these niggas on the internet is homos and women. So I'm not trying to beat you in an argument. In the streets, may the best man win. If you get me, you caught me slipping. I catch you slipping. It's all on who get to their shit first. That's it. Stop feeding these sucker niggas your energy and build your brand. Because I'm telling you, what Jadakiss said back in the days, the window of opportunity is closing. It is.
Yeah.
So this is the last days that you have to build your brand on YouTube. Because I'm going to tell you right now, in a minute, YouTube probably going to use it as an excuse. All these conscious people like me. Yeah. That's why I also go more towards other topics and then slip my message in. Son, you a threat to the machine. The machine is not going to let you be a threat to them. And when you keep on entertaining these corny ass niggas, your platform is not going to grow. Right now, Gotti, you should be, like, honestly speaking, you should have at least 30,000 subscribers right now.
Yeah, that's the fact.
Because you have that energy.
Yeah.
You are way better than that corny ass I smoke hip hop nigga.
That's a
way
fact.
better.
That's a fact.
So stop fucking with these lame niggas. Build your brand.
Facts.
And even if you got to find you another area outside of your crib, an Airbnb, you want a certain type of look, record your videos. Get outside of, step outside of just blogging too, nigga. When you go outside, go down to 42nd Street. Show them Bulletz Gotti on 42nd Street what it looked like. What it used to be, what it looked like. Because 42nd Street is about to change, son. The white people moving out.
Yeah, that's a fact.
They moving out. All you're gonna see is Antifa and Black Lives Matter. It's time for you to actually like do your thing, man.
Yeah.
Don't let your bickering and beefing with these suck ass niggas stop you from getting to your greatness.
That's a fact. That's a fact, Haas. Yo, Haas, I ain't gonna lie, Haas. Like, you know, when I lost my channel, I started to really look at this shit, you know, for what it is, Haas. That, you know, how many dudes did a live on me, Haas. Like, I didn't even know that, and how much people came and watched they lives, Haas. It was like 100. I saw dudes that don't even get 177 or 200 people in their live, or like 100. Like I saw Dirty Dave. Like Dirty Dave don't even get views like that, and he was even talking about me. Like all these dudes was talking about me happy because, you know, I was building my channel up to do interviews. You know what I'm saying? How I was doing the interviews, I was doing my content, I was doing my numbers, getting my checks and all that. So I'm getting my money, and next thing I know, I lost the channel because I told you how it's like I had reposted the Plies video that he did on Trump, and the World Health Organization hit my channel. That's what happened. They had hit my channel off of that video. I was going to take the video down anyway, but they hit it 4 days after. That's why I'm appealing this shit, because like they hit my channel 4 days after I put the video up. I put that video up on I think it was a Friday, and they hit my channel on that Monday night, Haas.
So they took your channel for one video?
For one video. That's what they told when they sent the thing to me. It was only for one video. That's what they took my channel then.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's scary. So they took your channel for one video. Usually they give you a strike and that's it.
Yeah, one video. They suspended my whole channel. They ain't delete my channel. They told me, yo, the channel suspended. You know what I'm saying? If you come with a good enough appeal, they'll give my channel back. But right now, like they told me, my channel suspended.
All right, so you know what? Behind the scenes, we're gonna talk about that, because I got somebody that saved my channel every time I went through that, and I got my channel back. Like, I don't think you understand. Young Pharaoh flagged me. Gully TV flagged me twice, almost lost my channel.
Damn.
Charlemagne the God flagged me. Motherfucking not Marcus Houston, but that other fucking faggot nigga.
Damn, I know who you talking about. The manager, yeah, Chris Stokes. Chris Stokes,
he flagged me. Matter of fact, he took me to court. So, like, yeah, I've been through some shit. I almost lost my page a few times. Like, mad niggas that flagged me or whatever. Me, I never flagged nobody.
Yeah, I know.
I never flagged nobody. So when niggas be sitting up there talking about he flagged me, no, I ain't flagged you, but my shooter flagged you, nigga. My shooter flagged you, nigga. And my whole thing is, they be like, oh, that's snitching. No, it's not. It's copyright infringement. If you want to make a video about me, I don't give a fuck what you do. Don't take my video and play with my fucking children. And as a matter of fact, I'm going to say this on your platform. I got $5,000 for anybody that could give me the true identity to T-Bone from Hidden Colors and their address. Not saying that I'm going to hurt them. I just want to serve them with legal papers. So anybody, I got $5,000 for anybody that can find out where T-Bone from Hidden Colors live, so I can serve them with some papers and what they look like. I got 5 G's. I'll cash out to anybody but you got to be able to prove that that's T-Bone from Hidden Colors address and that's T-Bone's.
Yeah, we need that. We definitely need that. You heard what
So
I
I got
said.
5 G's so I can serve some papers to T-Bone, because T-Bone from Hidden Colors is the biggest fucking coward. Show your face, you bitch nigga. Let me see what you look like. Everybody else showing their face. Let me see what you look like when you playing with my kids in my kids' video.
Yeah,
let me see what you look like.
Hey, yo, Haas, he like that other clown nigga. What was the other clown nigga? The one that did the video? He did one on me too, where he used to be walking around with the ski mask, Haas. I forgot that nigga name. But he did the video where he was trying to snatch niggas out their cars and shit. Like, them niggas is clowns, man. Like, niggas.
Now, I got a feeling that, see, I want to find out who T-Bone is, so that way when I address, like, let me tell you something, son. When I die, the streets is gonna go crazy.
Yeah.
And when niggas think that they're gonna just play with me the way they're playing with me, the streets is gonna go crazy. I just want to know what niggas look like, so I can let my people know what they look like, and I can take niggas to court legally. I ain't threatening nobody.
That's a fact.
I ain't threatening nobody, but I got $5,000 for anybody that can show me who T-Bone is. I already know where Wax Dog live at. I already know where his mother live at. I know where his sister live at. I know where his brother live at. I'm just chilling. I ain't threatening nobody. Nah. But every dog got their day. These niggas just think this shit is YouTube. Like, no, nigga.
Hey, yo, you know what I find funny though? Like, cause the nigga, the Shanks King, and I'm gonna DM you after we end this live. I'm gonna DM you all the stuff on dude. But like, the dude thought he was so low that the dude that helped me out to get this channel right here, he set me a whole lot of shit on this nigga. You know what I'm saying? How it's to the point where they got niggas, a dude in Virginia was gonna shoot this nigga. You know what I mean? Because he was talking crazy. The Shanks King dude. Like, he got a whole lot of shit with him, big bro. It's like, it's crazy. That nigga got his fiends and his prostitutes saying somebody did something to them. Like, come on, my nigga. He a clown. And Wax is a clown and a snake ass nigga.
So let me tell you something. I never met Wax Dog, but I had love for that nigga.
Yeah, you did.
I had love for that nigga. And I made that nigga name famous for 2 years. Yep. And for that nigga to turn around and let Shank King accuse me of doing whatever he said with that white boy, son, I ain't gonna even lie, son, that hurt like a motherfucker. And that's why, like, yo, son, I ain't gonna even lie, like, son, I promise, yo, son, I hope God give that nigga everything he tried to give me. I got kids, I got a wife, I got a family. Why the fuck would you let a nigga try to destroy me? Like, what the fuck did I do to this nigga?
Yeah.
I don't know this nigga. The fuck, I killed your cousin or something?
Yeah.
What I killed your cousin or something? Because what you doing doesn't add up. You running around trying to destroy a nigga that did nothing to you. If you didn't like me no more, why the fuck you just didn't move on? Who are you? FBI? CIA? Or did I kill one of your family members? I don't know. I shot one of your niggas. Did one of my niggas shoot one of your niggas? Why are you going so hard with your lies? Shit, yo, it's disgusting. And it's the last time I'm gonna speak on this nigga. But like I said, I had love for that nigga. I made that nigga popular on YouTube. It's not my fault nobody didn't follow the nigga.
Definitely
I made him popular and nobody still don't want to follow him. That's not my fault.
That nigga, you know what it is? That nigga was a snake, Haas. That nigga was sent to infiltrate like Joyce, Stucky, like what's the other one? Queen's Throne, Derek. Like, they was sent to infiltrate and do all that sucker shit they did. And look in the end what happened to them. Look in the end what happened. You know what I'm saying? So that just goes to show you, like, all that infiltration, y'all beefing with each other. It's no loyalty. It's no loyalty.
You know what? At the end of the day, man, you live and you learn. Learn from my mistakes. Because the reality of it is, like I said, that shit with Wax, man, I had mad love for the dude. I never met, but Wax was another Kev Gills. Kev Gills was my man.
Yep.
Kev Gills was my man.
Yeah.
I met the nigga on the internet. I thought he was like Chucky. I thought, you're my friend to the end. Like, nah, that nigga ain't your friend, nigga. He ain't your friend. He just waiting to rock you to sleep. Like, I thought, yo, Kev Gills, that shit hurt it because Kev Gills, I'm gonna keep it funky. I was on Doggy Diamonds.
Yep.
I was on Sinetta's platform. I was on Star's platform. Those were the biggest giants in the game when I came in. Son, none of them niggas asked me, why you not monetizing? I was on YouTube for 2 years, putting videos up. None of them told me that I could get paid. So for the first 2 years of me being on YouTube, I didn't get paid. I didn't know I could monetize my video. I was just making videos. Kev Gills came along and said, yo, I know you the truth because you ain't even getting paid. But then when he started to see, when I your son on some real shit, when I put my fucking PayPal up, I got $3,000 in donation in 2 days. That's how much the people love me. And when these niggas started to see, after I monetized my page, me starting to get money, from the hate got crazy. That's why I don't do lives like that no more neither. Because you got people sitting up there, they watching you get $300, $400, $500, $600, $800, thousands of dollars in donations in one live. Son, the envy, the people you know in real life, they don't like you neither. They working 8 hours, 16 hours in a job, overtime, and you on YouTube and you eating more than them. So they don't like you. Money is truly the root of all evil.
Fact.
And money is a weapon of mass destruction to control you.
Fact.
You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, like, and I know Wax Dog, bitch ass, he be dreaming about me going to the bathroom pissing. He's a sucker. And I don't even understand it. But like I said, I'm gonna say for the last time, Wax, because I'm not bringing you up no more. Like son, what y'all did to me, son. What y'all did to me, son. Believe me when I tell you, every dog got his day. Sleep with one eye open. Sleep with one eye open. One thing I will say, sleep with one eye open, because at the end of the day, I ain't saying no more. These videos, make all the videos that you want, son.
Yeah.
Every dog has his day. What these niggas did to me, sending the police in my house, calling child welfare on me, telling them all types of fake shit, putting white boys up there, having them fish $20 bills out of the toilet with doodle in it, and they gonna have the same fucking white boy accusing me of raping a white boy, the slave master.
Shit crazy.
Like, wow. So you gonna take my childhood pain, you gonna try to turn me into a faggot and a rapist? Son, I laugh because I already got so many addresses. If I wanted to, if I push the button, I have niggas crying. If I decided to push a button, son, these niggas would be crying. I got addresses. The one address that I want niggas to tell me where the fuck I got $5,000 so I can sue. So I can sue. Let me make it clear because I ain't fucking nobody. I'm just venting and I'm getting ready to sue. I got $5,000 for anybody that can give me the address and the face of T-Bone from Colors. You like playing with my children? I'ma sue you, son. I'ma sue you. I'm gonna take you to court. And we gonna let the conquerors conquer you. I got $5,000 for information that leads to me suing this bitch ass nigga. Now read in between the lines and understand what I'm saying to you. Keep on playing with me. I'm not playing with you niggas. My money is up. My money is up. Actually, it's not. I'm broke right now, but it's getting there. And y'all niggas is playing with a nigga. My money is up. I got lawyers.
Hey, yo, Haas.
My lawyers is my tutors.
Yo, shame on a nigga that try to run game on a nigga, Haas. You know what I'm saying?
So I ain't gonna even lie, son, but just giving this shit my energy and talking about it. Yo, son, the shit that these niggas did to me, try to accuse me of raping somebody. I would never rape anybody. I would never rape anybody. My motherfucking wife is beautiful. All 400 of them. So when y'all sitting up there trying to figure out who, what, when, where, why, I got 400 wives. I got 40,000 children. Stop trying to figure me out, because y'all trying to figure me out and y'all stupid. Y'all make a lot of mistakes. You ain't working hard enough, dummies.
All facts.
My wife is beautiful, though. Don't never sit up there and accuse me of being a fuck. I don't want to fuck the conqueror. I don't want to fuck the conqueror, especially not a man. Black women look too beautiful for me to be trying to fuck with the conqueror. The motherfuckers that enslaved me. Now, I'm sorry. My dick don't get up for that. No disrespect for anybody white, but I don't want to fuck my slave master.
Hey yo, Haas. But you know what's crazy, Haas? The nigga, the I Smoke hip hop nigga, he about to lose his channel real soon. You know, somebody strike this shit, and basically, you know, he lost his monetization for the 4th time, and he about to lose everything right now. So that nigga channel about to be finito real soon.
So let me tell you something, right?
Yeah.
I don't wish that on the nigga, but that's his karma for all the fucked up shit that he did to me. That's why he losing his monetization. Let me tell you something, right? 53% of the country is unemployed. YouTube is giving checks out where you can work at home. Why the fuck would you jeopardize your fucking page? For what? That's why I don't, yo, Gotti. That's why I don't respond to these niggas.
That's a fact.
Make your content and move on. Feed your family, because it's going to come a time of the day where they're going to try to stop all of us from feeding our families. That's it. All this bickering and beefing is for what? Wax? For what? I'm not going to even ask Dose. I'm not going to ask a white boy. French toast, French dose. I'm not asking a white boy why he beefing me. I'm going to ask the black man, why y'all trying to set me up? You trying to keep a case off of your back? What's
hey, yo, you know what's crazy? Yo, Haas, you know what's crazy, right? When I saw the video, right, Haas? Like, I saw the video. I was going to send it to you, right, Haas? But at the time, I didn't know your IG at the time. I was going to send it because I had saw it on this channel. And I was like, you know, maybe it's an old video. I didn't know the niggas knew each other. You know what I'm saying? So when I heard you found you had saw the video, I was like, I'm glad I saw the video. You know what I'm saying?
What video?
The one where they at the mall. The one where they at the mall.
Yeah. I'll swear to God, I wish I was mad when I told Pineal Gland to download that fucking video.
Yeah.
With them niggas, and she didn't do it. Them niggas was in the mall looking like some dusty ass. Yo, it was dusty.
Yeah, son with the hat. Yo, you saw his mans that had the hat like Flavor Flav. Yo, his mans was looking crazy, son.
Yo, them niggas, yo, son. Them niggas was in the mall looking like they was about to go shoplifting.
Yeah.
Yo, son, them niggas look like they was about to go shoplifting on some real shit. Yo, I was like, but you know the crazy part about it is, this shit hurt me because it was like, yo, so the Shank nigga was making videos about me all this time, and Wax was still my mod, and he knew this nigga was doing this, and he never said nothing.
Never said nothing.
That's why it's like, yo, guard your heart, protect your heart, man. I had love for Wax Dog. I had love for that nigga. I didn't even know him, but I was like, yo, you know, I spoke to this nigga. He had my phone number. I don't give niggas on the internet my phone number.
Yo, Haas, I'm gonna say this like this, man. Like I remember Haas had did a video, man. This is when they first had put out that video of that robbery situation. And Haas was like, yo, me and Wax is coming to Brooklyn and we gonna and ain't nothing gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? Because Haas really loved dude, man. He had love for Wax. And to see a dude that you think that is loyal will go to the other side. Like all the motherfuckers, like I didn't even think Wax would do that, Haas. Like I saw Derek. I was like, Derek, I knew he was gonna do it. You know what I'm saying? And I don't fuck with Derek. I defended that nigga, Haas. I was like, yo, I really fuck with dude, but you know, fuck Derek. Cause he dissed me on that nigga when they was talking about boycott Bulletz Gotti. So fuck Derek C. Williams. You an agent, my nigga. Ain't no love for you. You stay over there where you at. You know what I'm saying? Because I showed you mad love. And when you support people to say, and that nigga Shanks King threatened to tie my mother up. You heard? Like he talk about he gonna tie my mother up and then hang up the phone and then Haas, he called Haas. This nigga so pussy. He calls the other nigga the Jersey dude, the Born Divine dude, the nigga with the big beard. He calls this nigga up and like, yo, Bulletz, don't beef with my mans. Like, what type of gangster niggas is this? You talking nigga, you gonna do something to their mother, and then you gonna have another nigga, a third party. Like, come on, man. These niggas is clams, huh?
So them niggas is government.
Yeah.
But you know what though, Gotti?
Mm-hmm.
We gonna build your platform up. They're gonna be mad too. Because I'm gonna link up with you. And it's crazy because Wax Dog, I'm so glad because Wax would have been a nigga that I let in my house. I had love for that nigga.
Yeah, you did, huh?
I'd have let the devil in my house, and it's like, yo, his mom's is a pastor. My uncle, my sister's a pastor. It's like so many things we had in common, and I'm like, yo, son. So what's the it's something about this nigga. I don't know what it is, but the reality of it is, if Wax Dog was a real nigga, he wouldn't be making 1,000 videos. He would have just
he wouldn't. Haas, he wouldn't even make 1,000 videos.
So friends don't do friends like that. So that's just like with me. It's like my situation with Agard, right?
Mm-hmm.
You never see Agard reply, and he's not. But at the same time, I'm not gonna keep making videos about the nigga because I love that nigga. He raised me.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, he did some snake shit.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't violate that nigga. He violated me. That's why when you see me flipping out, I was drunk and emotional because I was hurt.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, even still, I still love the nigga to the point that where I won't drag his name no more because I love the nigga.
Facts.
So the niggas be sitting up there, oh, where is Agard? Like, nigga, understand something. Whatever we've been through or whatever the case may be, don't get yourself hurt on either side because he might hurt you and I might hurt you. Mind your business.
Yeah, that's family. Hey, Haas, I already know that's family. You, Agard, Sugar Ray, that's family. Those the big bros. Every time I see you, Haas, and when I saw you venting, I knew it came from a real, genuine, real place. The way you
I was broken. I was crying. Yeah. I think it was broken. So, you know what? I don't understand, but I understand now when God is trying to tell you something. Son, I've been snaked so many times.
Mm-hmm.
And son, nobody has done for the streets or the niggas around me what I've done. Son, I put my life on the line for 1,000 niggas. And even still, on YouTube, I put my life on the line, my platform on the line. That's like, yo, when NATUREBOY sat up there and said, look out the window, they coming for you. Yo, son, they been in my house.
Yes, that's a fact.
So the government ain't never ran in Young Pharaoh house?
Yo, Haas, man, when I saw what happened with that situation, when I saw that situation with the police, I was like, yo, when the live ended, the second live that you did, Haas, when you talk with the police, I was like, yo, I hope my nigga okay. I hope my nigga didn't get locked up. That's why I did that live, Haas. I fired him. I said, I'm fired up live. Support my mans, because if he locked up, man, I'm going to ride out for Haas, man, because I ain't like how, motherfuckers was trying to throw stones and trying to cloud off of a serious situation. Because like you said, Haas, these dudes, they trying to take our lives every day, man. It's dudes out here, hating ass dudes that's trying to knock us off every day because they don't want us to wake up the people, big bro. They don't want us to wake up the people. So you got the police, and you got these motherfucking agents trying to knock you off.
Matter of fact, you know what I meant to ask you, son? What's going on with you and CK?
Oh, yeah. You know what happened? Just like how the situation with JoJo Capone, he went on that same dude platform, I Smoke, and was talking shit about my page knocked down. Now, before my page got knocked down, I salute him. I said, yo, it ain't no beef. Me and CK is all love. Everything is official. Next thing I know, I Smoke Hip Hop. He talking shit. And next thing I know, I see it this. The dude, I didn't even know I was gonna leave it alone, Haas. Because when I saw the video, like, I didn't see him in the video. And then somebody said, no, watch the video closely. They talking about you. I'm like, who? And then I watched and I was like, oh, man. Like, that's why I try to tell people, why do y'all go on this dude platform so he could start up beef between people? Because that's all he doing, keeping up shit. You know what I mean? I praised the nigga CK. I said, yo, much respect to him. And I was leaving it like that. And I said, no beef with nobody. It's all love. And then you let these dudes like I Smoke Hip Hop bring y'all on the platform and gas like that JoJo. Like, I didn't like that JoJo Capone situation, Haas. I didn't like how he manipulated something because nothing you said was wrong. I wanted to tell you that, Haas. Nothing you said about FBG Duck Mons was wrong because Tommy dragged that woman worse than they said you did. I watched Tommy drag the woman for like a whole hour.
But you know what? Let me say, yo, Gotti, let me say this, right?
Yeah.
Let me say this. One thing I learned about social media, is that we don't know what I Smoke Hip Hop said to CK before CK's behind the scenes.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's what I'm gonna say. Like, and shout out to CK. That's why I asked you, because at the end of the day, you know, I don't know CK, but CK said some. You know, CK came at me, and I didn't know he was coming at me. But at the same time, after some time, he showed me some love or whatever the case may be. And shout out to CK. You know what I mean? Shout out to all the real dudes out there. But behind the scenes, niggas be stirring the pot. So when JoJo Capone came on side of the platform, I was waiting for JoJo Capone to sit up there and say some shit so I could shoot the nigga head off. Because one thing about me, son, it's all about, so what I realized, son, it's all about who get to the gun first. I don't give a fuck how many niggas you killed. It's who get to that gun first and who shoot accurate. I don't give a fuck who you shot, nigga. We all shot niggas. It is what it is. But when JoJo Capone spoke the way he spoke in a respectable manner. And I'm always going to humble myself to peace. I'm a peaceful person. If it can't be peace, then it must be war. So I respect it, and I gave JoJo, because one thing about it is JoJo Capone is a legend in these streets, no matter what niggas say.
He is.
You can't take that away. You can't take that away from him. And niggas be trying to take me and my status. Hassan Campbell is a legend in these streets, but not so much just in these streets no more. In the hearts of my people. People love me, so the internet hates me. When I go outside, I'm gonna start making videos again and showing niggas me in Soundview area, in the Fordham area, in the 3rd Avenue area. I'm gonna show niggas with me in Jamaica, Queens. I'm gonna show you with me in the heart of New York City, in Harlem, in Jim Jones area. I don't give a fuck where's that. I'm gonna be me. I just don't stand outside as if standing on the corner is a fucking job.
Facts.
When I log off of here, I go in the room and I make sure my kids is in the bed. When I log off of here, I get on the phone and I call my baby mothers, all 400 of them, and ask them, is my kids in the bed? You see what I'm saying? I call to check on my nieces and my nephews or whatever the case may be. Check on my brothers. You made it home from work? You okay?
Facts.
Make sure family is family. Righteous men sit down at the table. we take notes, and we try to figure out how to make tomorrow a better day. Ignorant street corner niggas, and I'm gonna make this video saying the same shit because I have to. I'm giving you so many views. If something happened to me, Gotti, I'm gonna make sure you got so many videos.
Thank you.
Because I know niggas like me. Niggas like me don't live forever.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Niggas like me don't live forever. So I'm gonna make sure everybody that I can help, I can help. That's like, for example, one of the niggas I would have loved to work with Mel Cross.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, I understand that egos will fuck us up. You see what I'm saying? Egos. Right. Niggas got to put the egos in. I like Mel Cross because Mel Cross has an energy where he can be, Mel Cross can be a leader of our people in his own way. CK could be a leader. Killer Kev could be a leader. All of them have their own energy. Wildcat could be a leader. We have to learn to put our egos to the side and really, really do what we do. Shout out to all of them brothers.
Facts.
We have a job to do, and being a real nigga ain't that job. Yep. Keeping street credibility ain't that job. But guiding our people to the promised land
is our job.
We got to remember, we Harriet Tubman leading our people through the swamps with quicksand. Quicksand, you think you're going through quicksand, but that shit is sank you to your death. We got all types of obstacles trying to hold us back. At some point in time, we got to decide that, yo, we're going to rise above all of the ignorance and we're going to love each other. And even through our love, we also got to understand that the scriptures, whether it be the Bible or the Quran, when it tells you that Cain killed Abel and Judas turned on Jesus, nigga, did Alpo not rock motherfucking Rich Porter and then turn around and kill little Gary?
Yep. Definitely
did. The lesson in that glass bottle? I done dropped 4 hours worth of Jews, man, going on 5 hours. Yo, I've never did a live this long in my life. In my life. So we done dropped some Jews. Bulletz Gotti, what you did tonight with me and Nature Boy. Shout out to Nature Boy. I don't give a fuck with you. And I'm gonna tell all you people that's watching, the same tactics y'all use to destroy Nature Boy, you use to destroy me. So how the fuck you think I'm gonna accept that? Oh, you fucking with Nature Boy? I don't know Nature Boy, but I'm gonna get to know him on my own, not through the internet. And I'm gonna judge him accordingly to what he shows me as a man. I don't give a fuck about what he's been through in his past, but actually I do. Because you're gonna tell me a nigga that been through what he been through? Your great-great-granddaddy got fucked by a white man. Your great-great-grandmommy got fucked by a white man. And this same system that caused Nature Boy to go through some of the same shit y'all accuse him of going through, and you making fun of him instead of fighting the oppressor, fuck you. I don't give a fuck about your feelings. Nah. When we gonna start showing each other love? That's why I sat back and I made the video trying to give a little bit of love to young Pharaoh. But at the same time, like Nature Boy said, that nigga don't have no soul, and Nature Boy is right. Nature Boy got some fucked up ways, and Hassan Campbell got some fucked up ways.
Well, I definitely got some fucked up ways too. So
I got fucked up ways.
Yeah.
I'm still learning how to get the, like, people gotta understand something. All these niggas that's running around that got bigger reputations right now today, because they promote themselves. Son, ain't none of these niggas did what I did in the streets. None of them. Because the niggas that was like me in the streets, they not on the fucking internet.
That's a fact.
They not on the internet.
That's
These niggas are outside catching bodies. They ain't thinking about no fucking internet. They ain't thinking about no Instagram like that. Niggas is dangerous.
All facts.
So when these niggas be sitting up there, like, nigga, I don't want to go back to being the old me. When you get a certain age, you got to ask yourself a question. Do you have 20 years right now to give to the penitentiary? And if you're going to give the penitentiary 20 years, what you going to give them 20 years for? Is it worth it?
It ain't even worth it.
20 years?
Ain't even worth it. Ain't even worth it, Haas.
Listen, man. At the end of the day, I want the simplest things in life right now. I want to see my children. Oh, that's right. There's no more graduations. So I can't see my children. Ooh, we at war. You see that? I can't see my children graduate because the Chinaman decided that they wanted to let the Wuhan out so that Bill Gates and Fauci could give us a vaccine. See the military mind games? Think about it.
That's a fact.
It's crazy. They wage war on our people. How the fuck we beefing over the internet when they didn't let go of plague to keep us in part? And see, black people was like, yo, who gives a fuck? We was poor anyway. Well, motherfucker, they just made it to the point to where that you will never stop being poor. You should care. And on that note right there, man, we done gave these people 5 hours strong.
Salute, Haas. I want to say, yo, I thank you for riding with me to this long, big bro. This was definitely legendary. You know what I'm saying? We got to touch on every topic. We got to touch on everything. You know, the building of Nature Boy, you, myself. Hey, yo, Haas, I definitely want to do this again with like all 3 of us again. Like, we got to pick a date or a time and we could all do this again, because this was a movie, and I ain't gonna lie, we shut down the internet tonight. You know, we shut down the internet tonight. Nobody thought they would have seen this. You know what I'm saying? We put a lot of people on hush tonight. You know, you hear me? A lot of dudes. It was slow. It was a slow night for a lot of dudes, huh?
Now, what we gonna do is on a weekend, like I guess one of these weekends or whatever the case may be, I'll come get you early so we can really, really build and chop it up. Because you gotta understand something, Gotti, right? You have the potential to go to the next level on your page. Get into your pre-recordeds. No more sitting around fucking around and just doing these lives. Like, now it's time for you to get down to your pre-recordeds.
Yeah.
And make the best of it. If you would have did this pre-recorded, this live was dope, but you could have broke this up and made some money off of it. Nature Boy, Hassan Campbell, Bulletz Gotti. Feed your family.
Yeah, facts.
Right now, on some real shit, it ain't just about waking the people up no more. It's about survival. It's about survival. When you go to the supermarket and you see there's no more tissue, it's about survival now. You see what I'm saying? We living in the conditions where you living at right now. Where we're like, they control the supermarkets. They control the water that comes through your faucet.
Facts.
How are you gonna survive? Let's get back to the shit we need to get back to so we can survive. Stop sitting up there entertaining suckers.
Fact.
Make your shit short but sweet. Link up with the real niggas that you can link up with. Make enough money to pay off your child support. I know what the child support do. I got child support too, son. That shit is ugly and it's evil.
Facts.
So what you do is, we link up. I'll come get you. I'll come to fucking son. I'm in Brooklyn all the time. Niggas don't even understand. I throw your address in the navigational system, pick you up early, bring you to the crib, and we start building, and we build your platform. And I'll keep on doing what I'm doing on my platform. And you show love. In this world, if you give out good energy, you get good energy back.
That's a fact, House. That's a fact.
Stop fucking with these niggas that want to see your platform fall. They don't give a fuck about you. You giving out too many fucking hugs and kisses to motherfuckers that's trying to stab you in your back.
That's a fact. That's a fact, House. I appreciate that, big bro.
And on that note, son, it is what it is, man. It's been an epic night. It's been an epic live. I pray to the Most High that everybody that's watching this video find peace.
That's a fact.
In this world filled with evil. I pray to the Most High that everybody that's watching this video find a way to provide for their family. I pray that everybody that's watching this video find a way to connect with their wives and their children, because even with me sometimes, like it's like when your kids become teenagers, right? Let's say, for example, you got a son or a daughter. You can't tell your daughter she can't have a boyfriend.
Facts.
I never knew what it was like to be a dad of a teenager. And sometimes your children don't want to hear nothing from you or mom. They might want to hear something from grandma. They might want to hear from this. It takes a village for us to raise our children.
Yeah.
They took our village away. So now our children grew up to rise up against us. This is what they taught them in power, with Tariq killing his fucking father. I pray to God that we restore peace and balance in our lives. I pray to God that we restore peace in our households, where we could actually sit up there and our wives look at us and say, hey, handsome. And you say to your wife, hey, beautiful, instead of saying, look at this bitch. Or look at this nigga. This is how we talk to each other without talking. We have a job to do as people when we have a little bit of time. What you put out in this universe is what you get back. I pray to the Most High that everybody that's watching this video right now and everybody that watched this video finds some type of peace within their heart. Peace comes through the Most High.
Yeah.
And that's it. It is what it is. Shout out to everybody. Salute, man, and we out.
Salute, Haas. I'ma holler at you, big bro. I appreciate this, big bro. I definitely do. This was a legendary night, man. And I want to say, salute to the chat. Salute to everybody. Much respect to MB and everybody that pulled up. I thank y'all for coming through. I thank Hassan for coming through. I really do. This is a legendary live, man. You know what I'm saying? Please, whoever, screen recorded, whatever, man, I thank y'all for doing that. I thank y'all for even supporting the cause, man, because at the end of the day, you ain't going to see positivity, no negative vibes. Everything was positive up here. You know what I'm saying? So that goes to show you that you can see positivity without drama. So I want to salute y'all. Y'all have a good night. You know what I mean? I gotta fucking charge my laptop. My shit on 8%. So I'm about to get up out of here. Yo, Haas, I thank you, big bro. Salute. And yo, we gonna definitely chop it up because I gotta send you that stuff, Haas. So I'm gonna definitely send you that so you can check that out, big bro.
How many subscribers you had on your big page?
I had like 8,000, almost 9,000, big bro.
How much you got on this one right here?
I got almost 4K, almost 4K.
I mean, if you could get your big one back, that'd be cool. But I'm gonna tell you right now, it ain't gonna even matter. Because when I get done with you, son, they're gonna be mad. They're gonna be big mad.
Yeah. I already know, big bro. I already know, big bro. So I'm gonna say salute, Haas. You already know. Salute to everybody in the chat. Yo, I want to say good night, and y'all have a blessed evening. Yo, Haas, I'm gonna holler at you, big bro.
You already know. One.
All right, Haas.